reason why. Thought America was cool, guess I was high. Maybe it was the food that I was attracted to. 70 types of Oreo made me into Marabou. Joined TYT, then left it, started streaming. Spent half of my time banging my desk and screaming. But just when you think you've got me down and out of ammo, that's when I turn around and hit you with an effing blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With an effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With an effing blammo. 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 With an effing blammo. 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 That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. With an effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
Lips call me woke bay and fell in love with my face. Though my voice was soy, so I turned up the bass. Small head, bad takes, the haters said. Not as bad as their moms got it when I took them to bed. Getting shit on for trying to prove there is no schism between our capitalism and our imperialism. Screw it.
I'm saying it.
24/7, here it comes. America deserved 9. Blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With the effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With the effing blammo. Blammo. With the effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. With an effing blammo. Dating adult stars, breaking hearts, spending pants.
What's going on, everybody?
I
hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive.
I said it.
And I hope everyone's having a great one. We're live and alive on this wonderful Monday, folks. And I apologize for my tardiness. I apologize for the delay.
I did it.
But, back. Woo! We're back to all the news heads who were like, dude, what the fuck? You didn't do enough news yesterday. What the fuck's going on? I don't mean to be a stickler about it, but, you know, you didn't do your daily allotment of fucking news. Well, it's time. Don't worry. But before we get to that, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. And I'll tell you this much. Going on in my life is a little bit is exactly the reason why I'm late today. Because as you might have guessed, it's 12 right now. It's about to be 12 p.m. And I'm live. I went live 15 minutes ago. Why? I'm never late, especially not on a fucking Monday, right? You're like, what the fuck's going on, Hasan? I thought you died. I did not die. I was on a podcast, folks. That's right. I'm a big podcast boy now. This is the first day of the launch of the Patreon. This is the first day of the launch of the Patreon. And now I'm just like doing podcasts. I'm a guy who goes on other people's podcasts now. And I was on Barstool's very own macro dosing earlier today, and like literally right up until this very moment before I started, I went live. Patreon, speedrunning capitalism, fuck yeah, baby. I love it. I love capitalism. I love money. I love making money. I'm a capitalist. I'm the biggest fan of capitalism. Make no mistake. But yes, I did macro dosing, and it was great. It was a wonderful experience overall. You know, shouts out to those boys over there. I hope I hope that was a good one. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my commentary on there, and I hope they enjoyed it as well. We talked about presidential crimes and numerous other things. Did you shit on Big T? I don't know which one. The conservative one? A little bit. Anyway, but on top of that, what else happened in my life? Yeah, Arian Foster's a very, very nice dude who I think is like, he's a deep thinker who I think is like very hurt by the real evil that he sees on the world, you know? That's the best way to put it. That's how I feel about my first interaction with him. Anyway. What did you give your mom for her birthday? Whatever she wants, dude. Twitter leftists do real praxis, by the way. Wait, this is a joke. I think this is a joke, isn't it? I didn't think this was like fucking real. Why do people think restaurants are basically fine if you still exist under socialism, for Christ's sake? Okay, I don't want to... We'll get into that in a second. I love making fun of Twitter posting. Have you listened to the new Danger Mouse album? I have not. FBI... Trump says the FBI seized 3 of his passports during raid, call search and assault on a political opponent. However, he's also claiming that... he wants to fucking calm the mood out there. So... we'll get into all of that. But personal news-wise, yesterday, I did another episode of the podcast that we shot with the Chapo boys. And then after that, I did SUSSY Sundays. And I wanted to play a little bit of video gaming. I wanted to do a little bit of video gaming, which was fun overall. I enjoyed my time. And after that, my brother came after a long weekend of being away, and he was like, "What the fuck are you doing? You're over here not hanging out with me. I'm at your house." So I was like, "All right, I'll end the broadcast here." We did a short 3-hour stream, very, very short for me. That was a real half day, okay? That was a real half day. Yesterday was a real half day. Ray Tarek Valo when? I'm down whenever. I downloaded Valorant, so I'm down to try and do it. We'll talk about Donald Trump claiming that the FBI took his passports. Hold on. Okay, that's big news. It's breaking news. John Oliver on Afghanistan. We'll talk about that as well. Brett Cooper made a response video of you for what? Who? Omega Law? Anyway, we got Chud TikToks. We got HogToks. We got so much to react to, folks. Do not fucking worry. But ultimately, I worked out this morning. I did the podcast this morning, and I'm feeling pretty fucking good. Okay. I'm feeling pretty fucking good about myself. Finland is such a well-governed and civilized country that our cat girl PM doesn't even work. The bureaucracy runs on autopilot and she just parties. Yeah, I know. I love Zanna. It's just it's a big L for all the eligible bachelors worldwide that Zanna is married. I mean, it's good though. She gets to be hot, and there's nothing wrong with that. Libs of TikTok is harassing children's hospitals. Love that. That's cool. Yeah. Def's late to the party with this one, but did you see the self-proclaimed queue of Canada sent her minions after the police to arrest them, and they actually attempted? I love that. I have not seen it. I don't really look at Canada for news, honestly. Canada is a perpetually no content, have an ass country. If I do say so myself. So usually it's like, why would I look at Diet America when America's got the fucking juice? The only time I look at Canada is when they try to have an America moment and they like actually end up successfully having an America moment, in which case I'll be like, all right, that's great. Like, let's take a look, do you. But yeah, we're already late, so I'm just gonna fucking blast off right now, early as hell. There's not much going on in my personal news, in my personal life. Other than that, I've been watching the rehearsal. I had to take some time off from watching it, though, unfortunately, because like that shit really gives me... I feel like it gives me like anxiety or anger. I don't know what it is. Whenever I'm watching the rehearsal, it's just like I cannot fucking stand Angela, bro. It gives me agita. Yeah. Does anyone have a good blast off meme on top of the missing milk one? Because I'm going to use that, but I need another one as well. Maybe you should rehearse watching it. Yeah. When is the podcast out? The first paywalled capitalism episode is going to be available later today. It's with Jeff Wittek. And we had a wonderful experience with Jeff. And it was so great. It was such a wonderful conversation. It was so awesome. Unfortunately, we couldn't get Big Mike to come on that time, but we'll have them when they're back. They're gonna be away for a little bit. Yeah, I'm moving in on Ethan's best friends. Guess what? Your BFFs? Well, my BFFs too, baby. Let's go. First half of that is, of course, going to be, first half of the podcast is going to be non-paywalled. Second half of the podcast, where we get to the juicy stuff, is going to be paywalled. $5 a month Patreon will get you access to the paywalled episode. That's just like how every podcast operates. Very normal stuff. And on top of that, what was I going to say? On top of that, it will give you, like, we're going to do like a bunch of go into Discord and attempt class movements so people can live stream the episode for his lower class chatters. I will fucking eviscerate you. Anyway, how every capitalist podcast operates? Fuck yeah, baby. And I am a capitalist, and I love capitalism, and I love money. I love it. So the way Hasan has to defend having a $5 a month paywall, no, it's really fucking stupid. We have I mean, people freaking out about it are completely oblivious. Frank Legend says, bro, thanks for sharing the New Yorkers on Andrew Tate video. Amazing. I helped film the New Yorkers on Andrew Tate video that you reacted to. Thanks so much, bro. Appreciate it. Where are the mods at? Thanks, Frank Legend. You did a great job. What's with the oil baron personality on this fine day? People are so fucking funny. Like, Themasius, thank you for the fat playlist. Well, okay, so let's blast off. I can't wait for people to be like, you do not provide enough. You do not provide enough free content for 8 fucking hours every day. I had to defend you against these psychos. What? No. Don't do that. 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 Don't even bring up the people that are trying desperately to like make a movement out of this like drama shit. Like these guys are desperately trying to make drama out of like normal practice. Okay. Don't do it. Yeah, be like, yeah, he's a capitalist, and I like that. Act indifferent after a pod, lol. Yeah, exactly. I have not seen Nope yet, no. Okay, let's do it. Armed gathering of hogs outside the Arizona FBI office? What? Oh, that's awesome. Oh my God. Oh my God. Arizona FBI office. Trump's passports seized. Lindsey Graham and Rudy Giuliani under investigation for Georgia election meddling. And so much more. Get in now for the drama. Twitch.tv /HasanAbi. I thought the FBI thing was Saturday. They're back. This is really a cult, Lamau. Oh, the Trumpers. Yeah, it's awesome. This is why you can never take a day off. The hogs can never take a day off from hogging. Yeah, I know, but it's great. There's also a person who like killed himself like outside of DC for no reason. Also, Trump's lawyers copied voting machine data from multiple states after the 2020 election, and major unauthorized data breach as well. So there's like a lot of fun stuff. You know, you need to get Robert Evans, maybe. This shit feels like Xmas and orgasms. No, the motherfuckers are crazy and they're giving us like endless sea of content. So I love that. Drama and content. Hogwatch. Civil War edition. Okay. You have to elaborate on the suicide, please? Yeah, we'll talk about it. Some fucking hog, literally early in the morning yesterday, went up to the Capitol, I think, or the White House or something. Like a Trump guy. I don't even know the details, dude. I don't even know what the fuck happened, really. I mean, but someone like, dude, it's so commonplace now that like it just comes and goes. You know what I mean? I didn't even check it. I didn't even fucking check it, dude. I one of the guys was like, he just like shot in the air and then shot himself. And luckily he didn't shoot anyone else, which is why I was like, all right. Yeah, he crashed his car into a barricade near the U.S. Capitol building and then just shot himself. So for me, it's like, when they don't like actually end up striking anyone else, it's like, all right, fine. He lit his car on fire. No, I haven't. Dude, did you watch John Oliver's video about Afghanistan? How could I have watched it? I just started. Look at the top. There's 30 minutes. It's been 30 minutes since I just started. Okay. The video is 30 minutes. Yeah, we speed watched it. The Stochastic Terror Rodeo is in town this week. The Stochastic Terror Rodeo, or the Terror NATO, okay? The Stochastic Terror NATO. Because, like, it's less of a rodeo and more of a natural disaster waiting to happen at this point in America. And the way we deal with it is kind of more similar to a natural disaster. It can happen at any given moment. That's the problem. Google Maps sometimes tells you to avoid certain areas when like a stochastic tornado has attacked, has impacted, has hit like landmass, you know what I mean? And they'll be like, hey, avoid this area. Bullets are hailing. You know what I mean? But it's hard. It's hard for them to constantly be on top of it. So there isn't like enough adequate funding given to the National Mass Surveillance Program, I guess. Okay. Imagine a bro shop C4 himself, blew himself up with Trump jihad. A natural disaster like a hurricane, volcano, or a school shooting. Yeah, exactly. Okay. But let's get into it. New details have been revealed about the Mar-a-Lago raid that we hadn't known prior. Let's take a look at what happened.
FBI search of former President Trump's Florida home. ABC News learning that authorities must now track the chain of custody of those top secret documents seized to see if any of the material was compromised.
Our Chief Justice Correspondent Pierre Thomas is in Washington with the very latest on the fallout. Good morning, Pierre.
Robin, good morning. We're truly in uncharted waters, and Friday's release of details about what the FBI discovered during that unprecedented search at Mar-a-Lago is stunning. Documents and secrets so sensitive that the nation's security was potentially put at grave risk.
This morning, new concerns over the potentially extraordinary risks to national security posed by the discovery of classified information allegedly seized from former President Trump's Mar-a-Lago home. ABC News learning that top law enforcement officials must now try to track the chain of custody of those national secrets in an urgent effort to find out if any of the material allegedly taken from the White House was compromised.
How long were they kept at Mar-a-Lago? How many people potentially had access to them while they were kept at Mar-a-Lago?
The investigation will likely include interviewing former Trump administration officials and may even involve checking for fingerprints on the recovered classified documents to better understand who might have had access to them. The Justice Department warrant unsealed Friday raises a prospect of espionage charges and obstruction of justice, revealing 11 sets of recovered documents ranging from confidential to secret, top secret, and even top secret SCI, meaning that it came from intelligence sources and could involve nuclear secrets and information about terrorism operations. SCI material often involves intelligence from allies, spying, electronic eavesdropping, or informants. It's supposed to be viewed only in the most secure designated locations and by officials with the highest security clearances. Federal security protocols flatly state the compromise of top secret material creates the potential for exceptionally grave damage to national security.
Exceptionally.
Among the critical...
Bro, I just want to know, man, is it aliens or not, Trump? I thought you were like a real one. You know what I mean? I thought you were a man of the fucking proletariat. I thought you were like a working class hero. You were going to fucking investigate the swamp and shit. Tell us now, did America do 9/11? And who killed JFK? And what the fuck's going on? Are there fucking aliens or what? Like, you can't even give us this shit? Hillary Clinton, still fretting around, unarrested, okay? You said you were going to lock her up. You fucking didn't lock her up. You said you were going to drain the swamp and, like, talk about these, like, classified information that, like, the American government's hiding from the people, okay? You haven't done that. What have you done? You ain't done shit. Your number one claim to fame now is the economy was so good. Gas was $1 a gallon. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, you didn't do that. China did that, right? With the China virus. Give us the classified documents. Just say what it is. Just say it out loud. Declassified it in your head. You know? And the funniest part about this, of course, has been like, we went so quickly back to the old form. So quickly. We just fucking snapped immediately back to like old school Trump era media coverage where like everyone is waiting on Donald Trump to say something so that like, you know, the Republicans can say this is 5D chess and the Democrats can say this is 5D chess as well, but in a way that is like antagonistic to Trump. Like Democrats are out there being like, oh yeah, he stole these so we can like give it to Saudi Arabia or whatever. And then Republicans are like, oh yeah, he stole these because he's like, you know, fighting against the deep state or whatever. And meanwhile, the entire Trump team is just like literally throwing shit at a wall to see what sticks. First, they started off by saying, well, actually, they might have planted stuff. They probably planted stuff. Then they were like, well, we could have given the information back if you asked nicely more than once. And then now they're saying, and then they finally arrived at like, well, I declassified this information as the president in my head. And basically, like, those things are inherently contradicting. Like, if that's your argument, if your argument was that they put stuff there, then you can't say you declassified it. Right? Oh, the Obama did it too was also another one too, yeah. You know when you steal a couple staplers from work after you get fired? This is kind of like that? Yeah, I mean, yeah. So, what is it? Which one is it? Did the FBI plant this information as they do, okay, all the time? Or did you actually declassify all that information? Or, and this is the biggest brain move, which is what I said originally as a joke, and I have not seen this yet as a defense, Trump still believes he's president, so he still believes he has access to classified intel and that he can declassify it because he still believes that the election was stolen from him, and therefore, he's still the president. Remember, I said that. I said that the first fucking day. I was like, this is going to be such a funny way to try and defend himself. Do you buy into the whole he was selling it to the Saudis narrative? I've seen it on TikTok. No. Maybe, but not really because it's on TikTok. So if it's on TikTok, it's probably not real. Nothing on TikTok is real, man. You are never going to get you're never going to get like truth from TikTok unless it's my TikTok, which I can't even fucking post to because they blocked me. They banned me from posting.
Questions federal investigators are expected to address. Exactly how was it that so many boxes of highly classified material could be removed from the White House in the first place?
What do you mean how? Like, they took it in boxes, motherfucker. We've known for like a year. We've known for years, 2 years. There's photos of them like taking big boxes out and putting it into a fucking U-Haul truck. It's like cardboard boxes. They say like, this is top secret nuclear information. Okay, basically written with like Sharpie on the side of it. And it's like all these staffers moving those big boxes into a U-Haul truck. That's how they took it out. I made up the, Sharpie thing, but pretty much.
Who moved it? How was it transported to Mar-a-Lago? What were the security protocols there, if any? The breadth and sensitivity of the material causing...
Why did the FBI only do this raid now? It was so long ago. Great question. Well, you don't even need to ask this question to me. You could have just Googled it, but they did. They did ask. They asked nicely because the FBI's main interest is not rocking the fucking boat. So obviously, they fucking asked nicely time and time again. There was a subpoena that they didn't follow through on. They gave back some of the information, but not all of it. And then they fucking had to retrieve it. Like, what do you mean?
Political shockwaves in Washington.
One side is going to say that this is just politically motivated and weaponization of the Justice Department, but it's also very serious charges about very serious crime.
The Justice Department had been negotiating for these documents for weeks, eventually subpoenaing them. ABC News also learning that in June, a Trump attorney signed a statement telling federal prosecutors all classified documents at Mar-a-Lago had been turned over after the FBI visited that month. And ABC News confirming that in June, security camera footage from Mar-a-Lago was subpoenaed and turned over by Trump. It's unclear how long that footage covers and what it shows.
Many security officials are expressing utter shock at this situation, and they remind that these types of national security secrets are exactly the kind of information that our adversaries run spy operations to steal. Robin?
All right, Pierre, thank you so much. And for more, let's bring in ABC News Chief Legal Analyst Dan Abrams. And Dan, there's so much to unpack here. What's the most significant thing we have learned now about the search?
I think there are two things. Number one is how sensitive the documents were. That is relevant, no matter how you look at this situation, and Pierre's reporting certainly brings that to life. But the second thing is that these documents were subpoenaed. And the reason that that's important is it goes to intentionality. It goes to whether this was done on purpose. Now, we don't know the answers to those questions, but if these documents were subpoenaed and they weren't turned over, the question becomes why? Why were they refusing? Why were they hiding? Why were they forgetting? Whatever the reason is, as a legal matter, that does become very significant.
And Dan, as you know, Trump's team has claimed he declassified the documents that the FBI seized last week. So what do you make of that?
So there are two issues there. Number one is how you go about declassifying if you're the President of the United States. And this is certainly a very unusual way, at the very least, to claim declassification. But even for the sake of argument, let's assume that the documents were declassified by the president while he was president. That doesn't necessarily resolve all the legal questions, because there's an argument to be made that all three of the statutes that are being investigated here don't require that the documents be actually termed classified. Now, again, I think it's important.
Yep, exactly. Karim Jovian says, just want to say thank you for reacting to the interview to New Yorkers responding to Andrew Tate. Yeah, man, you're welcome. It was a great video. Yeah, that's what I was saying as well. Like, it doesn't even fucking matter. Like, they can still hit him with the espionage charge if he just has access to those documents that he wasn't supposed to have access to.
With regard to whether you did it on purpose, though, whether the documents were classified.
The three statutes that you just alluded to include the Espionage Act and one involving obstruction. So which one is the most concerning for the former president?
Yeah, I mean, espionage, of course, sounds the worst because it's got the word espionage in it. But as a legal matter, it's the obstruction of justice one where you could face up to 20 years if that ever comes into play.
We'll see what happens. Okay, there, Dan. Thank you.
Yeah. Trump is so big brain. He's so alpha brain, mega mind that he actually fucking declassified documents ahead of time that the FBI was trying to plant in his home. Starman 4, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. But of course, it doesn't end there. Donald Trump actually is a little bit concerned about the temperature of the FBI, or rather, in the heels of another man that fatally shot himself after crashing a car into a barricade near the U.S. Capitol building, where the incident happened at 4 a.m. Eastern time. When the man drove his car into a barricade at East Capitol Street and 2nd Street, he then exited his car, which became engulfed in flames, and fired several shots into the air. He then fatally shot himself when authorities approached him, and there were no additional injuries. He was a 29-year-old man from Delaware. At this time, it does not appear the man was targeting any members of Congress who were on recess, and it does not appear the officers fired their weapons, the USCP statement said earlier on Sunday. DC's Metropolitan Police Department is handling the death investigation. U.S. Capitol Police Chief Tom Manger said during a news conference that he had a criminal history from over past 10 years or so, but that there was no information to indicate motive and no political ideology we're aware of at this point. So we don't even know what the fuck this was, okay? Only speculation on that. But yeah, he just like rammed his car into a barricade, lit the car on fire, shot a couple shots in the air, and then killed himself. Yeah, Sigma Grind said he's on that Sigma shit, okay? But you know, he is from Delaware after all, so you never know. But that's one of the you know, quirked up white boys. Here's some more quirked up white boys out there.
Just into CNN, a group
Let's
of
take a look. A bunch of armed Trump supporters gathered outside of the Phoenix FBI office. Now, the reason why I'm talking about this is because it's going to lead into why I think Donald Trump's like, all right, now let's dial it back a little bit. We're going a little crazy.
Armed Trump supporters gathered outside the FBI office in Phoenix, Arizona. Photographs taken this morning show Trump supporters carrying handguns and assault-style weapons on the street. That is allowed under Arizona's open carry law. One of the demonstrators said they're at that location to support Trump and protest what they call.
Good thing they don't have a fucking nail gun. That's when you know shit's popping. You know what I mean? Like our brave boy over what was it, Dick Schiffer? The brave man, Dick Schiffer. What a legend. With a fucking nail gun, dude.
Call the unlawful search at Mar-a-Lago. Now, this week, the FBI, along with the Department of Homeland Security, issued a joint intelligence bulletin warning of violent threats against federal law enforcement, courts, and government personnel, as well as facilities.
Following the FBI search of Mar-a-Lago, the Bureau is monitoring an unprecedented number of threats fueled by dangerous statements like these.
This is Gestapo crap.
Dude, I love that. Okay. I thought that they would move to like a TikTok, like a HogTok that we've looked at. You know what I mean? No. The greatest HogTok of all. Fucking Lobo. Lauren motherfucking Boebert. She's already giving the content directly to you. You don't even need to search far and wide to find like some random HVAC guy in Arkansas being like, I'm going to kill the FBI. It's like, no, you got sitting representatives that will say it for you.
And it will not stand. The Department of Injustice needs to be clean.
Oh, fucking no! Woohoo! She said the Department of Injustice. God, they're so whack, dude. It's so funny. They're like, the Department of Injustice? We will not stand for this injustice from the Department of Injustice. Aaron Sorkin. That's Aaron Sorkin shit. Okay? That is the liberalization of the American hoglet, okay? Straight up. 100%.
Out if they're going to start pretending we're some sort of banana republic.
This should scare the living daylights out of American citizens and say, we have got to change our federal government. The way our federal government has gone, it's like what we thought about the Gestapo and people like that they just go after people.
You said you would. It's my birthday wish. What is this? What? Dude, what? I don't care, okay? What do you mean? Like, what the fuck? What, you want me to fucking watch Bible Man right now? You want me to drop everything and watch Bible Man currently? We're in the middle of the fucking news cycle. We'll do Bible Man eventually, okay? Happy fucking birthday. But like, what are you, crazy? I'm doing the news right now. That's actually not as bad. We are going to watch Bible Man. I said that we would do it. And we will eventually watch it. But like, not right now, obviously.
What we thought about Soviet Union, what we look at Latin America, we have got to say to ourselves, this cannot be our country.
Just yesterday, the name.
Yeah. By the way, if we're talking about like banana republics or like corruption in Latin American countries, okay, outside of like our involvement, our direct involvement in that corrupt form of governance being established in said countries, Rick Scott himself is a perfect example of like the most Latin American corrupt politician in America. A man who was investigated for Medicare fraud for his like company. You know what I mean? Like this guy straight up literally was investigated and was charged for doing fraud. Like that's literally direct 1-to-1. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean, Banana Republic?
Names of the two agents who signed the search warrant paperwork were circulating online after the unredacted warrant was leaked. Joining me now is Peter Strzok. He is a former FBI counterintelligence official who played a central role in both the Hillary Clinton email and Trump-Russia investigations. He's also the author of Compromised, Counterintelligence and the Threat of Donald J. Trump. Peter, one of the most amusing things that I saw in the past week, I think I saw one Republican.
Which, for the record here, like, if you want to know, Rick Scott oversaw the largest Medicare fraud in the nation's history. Okay? His prior tenure as the CEO of Columbia/HCA about a decade ago when the hospital company was fined $1.7 billion for Medicare fraud. And then Florida was like, that's our guy. We need to make him the governor. So understand how fucking cucked Republicans are all around the country. Okay? So for Rick Scott to turn around and be like, yeah, that's so fucked up. Man, a real banana republic. Yeah, dude, because you weren't fucking executed. We are a banana republic. Because a normal country that looks to that, okay, and watches a dude engage in the largest Medicare fraud, like taking money from the government, okay, that is supposed to fucking heal people and line up your executive profits, yeah, a normal country would literally be like, all right, well, you have to be hanged by public execution. Except in Florida, they make you the fucking governor. Also, no one has ever like Rick Scott literally just looks like an evil person. That's the other thing. Like Rick Scott, much like Ted Cruz, just looks like shit, which makes it even funnier. Like even on a purely aesthetic basis, right? You got a motherfucker looking like Voldemort out here, and you're like, nah, that's my guy. Love that guy. Love that man. That's my governor, baby. I mean, he just looks like a lizard person. How do you vote for this motherfucker, dude? He is villain coded. He straight up is. He is exactly villain coded. My man looks like a fucking demon, dude. Medical fraud is the only natural industry Florida has. That and gator wrestling. Thought I'd seen him somewhere. Yeah. How are you going to take the most gigantic fucking L and elect a skinwalker to a position of authority like this after they also demonstrated that they're villainous? You know what I mean? It's not like it's not like up to debate. You know what I mean? And then this motherfucker goes on Fox News and is like, wow, I can't believe it.
Lawmakers saying, well, where was all of the attention to Hillary Clinton's emails? Of course, I remember when James Comey came out with that 11 days before the 2016 election, had a very big impact on that election. But what do you say to those voices on the far right who spent all week slamming the Bureau's integrity and I mean, really using the kind of language that could lead to violence, could animate some, extremists out there who might be thinking about doing something violent?
Yeah, grow up. This is wildly irresponsible. This is directly leading to violence.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. What do you mean grow up? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, they'll grow up. No, dude. No, let the contradictions play itself out. That's what I say. That's content. That's content. Just let it, because like here's what I think, okay? As long as they're still like trying to penetrate hard targets like the fucking FBI field office, who cares? They're only going to fuck themselves, you know what I mean? They're not going to actually do a fucking violent revolution by taking down the FBI office. First of all, if you want to do that, you have to take over like areas of I guess what would it be? Like the electric grid, you know what I mean? You can't fucking go after the FBI field office. There's nothing going on there. Okay? This is not advice, obviously. I'm just saying that like it is the same as you have to like infiltrate or target strategic targets, right? You can't just like fucking go into the FBI field office and be like, yeah, that's right, we're doing a revolution. Like you're gonna get fucking owned. So my point is, okay, and obviously this is not advice. Don't write this down. Stop writing it down. Stop writing it down. My point is, hogs and hogalinas going to the fucking Cincinnati FBI office or the Arizona FBI office to do a demonstration, a show of force, is the exact same kind of idiotic energy of the January 6th insurrection, right? Where it's like, that's not a coup. That's not how you do a coup, dumbass. You don't just like fucking try to stop a symbolic process from playing itself out once the votes have already been counted 1,000,000 times over. That's not like, yeah, you're going to ruffle some feathers. People are going to get killed. People are going to get, into trouble. You might go to jail, right? When your HasanAbi head son it reports you to the authorities, okay? But like, you're doing something that is playing itself out in the dumbest way possible. Okay? I mean, stopping a vote from happening is how Bush got elected. Yes, that was a successful way to do it. That wasn't a symbolic, that wasn't a symbolic like, let's fucking stop the symbolic part of this presentation of like the symbolic part of this process where they're like authorizing the votes or whatever after all the ballots have been cast and they've been fucking calculated or tabulated. That was legitimately the appropriate action to fucking take from a competent Republican Party that had their eyes on the fucking prize and went in to a location. They had already infiltrated some of these institutions, like the Supreme Court. They already had Jeb Bush as the governor, helping out his brother win the election. That is entirely different than like deciding to do the Brooks Brothers riot at the last fucking second in the halls of Congress as they are authorizing votes that have already been tabulated, counted 10 times over. You know? And the same exact like idiotic, incompetent potato energy exists within the Arizona FBI office being threatened by armed protesters. Like, that's not how you do like a violent revolution. Okay?
It is inflaming people. It is causing things like a gunman approaching the Cincinnati field office of the FBI, brandishing a weapon, leading people on a car chase and, ending in his death. This is something we know from decades of the global war on terror, the things that you try and do to de-radicalize people. You approach political leaders, community leaders, faith leaders, and you tell them to dial back the rhetoric. What we're seeing in America today is the opposite. And, to your point, with a team of about 20 people, I spent a year and a half working on Hillary Clinton's email server, where we executed multiple search warrants. I never heard one Republican once raise a finger talking about how we were using Gestapo tactics or overreaching. From the Democrats, behaving like responsible.
No, they're literally saying you should have fucking killed her in a raid, or at least like her dog. And because you didn't do that, the FBI is compromised, like they're pussies. That's literally what they're saying. Because there is no moral consistency. Let's drop this, okay? Let's drop this notion that there is any kind of fucking moral consistency, okay? There isn't one. The only consistent value that both liberals and Republicans hold on to so desperately is hurt my enemies, okay? I'm on Team Lib. You're on Team Republican. I want the Team Republican to be hurt. I want them to feel pain. And this has been the guiding motivation of the Republican base in perpetuity. And now at least liberals are kind of like getting in on that fun too, which I don't personally have too much of an issue with, because at this point it's like we're not going to do anything through the legislative agenda. All we're gonna get is like tax credits for corporations that are like, yeah, we're gonna do carbon capture. You know what I mean? So pretty much like on that front, we're not gonna get like real action unless there is like legitimate organizing happening on the fucking ground that will create a mechanism of enforcement, a mechanism of regulation towards the Democratic Party to urge them or to threaten them to do the right thing. We're not going to be able to use the electoral options, so just have fun with it. That's my take on it. You know what I mean? My take is like, let's just have fun. Let the hogs hog out.
American citizens.
You mean like votes? No, motherfucker. By like threatening the powers of capital, threatening capital, striking it at its heart, okay, at its profit margins. No, I don't mean like voting. What do you mean voting? What the fuck? You voted for Joe Biden. What happened? Are you happy? Did he fucking solve problems for you? No, shut the fuck up. There you go. People will be like, dude, what do you mean, like voting? Like a mechanism of change and control through voting? Yeah, dude, it was so sick when we voted and then also voted again in Georgia, and then like we got actually a majority in the Congress, and then yet still everyone was like $15 minimum wage, broadly popular, almost universally popular. Sorry, can't have that. Senate parliamentarians said no. So what happened? You voted. You voted so fucking hard. Dude, I voted illegally, dude. I love voting. I love voting so much. I was voting illegally. I was urging all of my undocumented immigrants to vote 3 times, 4 times. Because you know how the Democratic Party works. Like, we are able to vote illegally all the time. Like, that's the only way that we win elections, right? I was fucking voting so hard. And what happened? Nothing, motherfucker. Roe v. Wade got overturned by the Supreme Court. So what happened? Yeah.
Letting the FBI do its job, and that's what the Republicans need to do here. The FBI has a job to do to enforce the laws of the United States, and it should.
Your outlook has changed since you've obtained financial security? No. You fail to comprehend exactly what I'm saying. Also, you've been only following since January 6, 2021, which is hilarious because I was incredibly financially secure back then as I am now. So what the fuck do you know about my attitude when you are a bandwagon follower? Pickle Rick ass motherfucker. Anyway. Also, there is probably not a better representation of a individual chatter's like personal lack of comprehension when I'm in the process of describing external forces and the necessity for a mechanism of enforcing a mechanism of enforcement and a mechanism to strike back at the Democratic Party, which is literally like not someone who is financially stable would ever fucking say. Financial stability implies I tell you to shut the fuck up and vote, not the opposite. Okay? All right, let's continue.
It's beyond the pale that there are senators, United States senators, who are going along and nodding their head up and down with suggestions that the FBI plants evidence are things which are extraordinarily wrong. And these people know better. And for them to be continuing to say that, in light of everything we're now seeing, the constant flow of classified material that's being recovered out of Mar-a-Lago, false statements apparently by attorneys to President Trump saying that nothing remained. There isn't any basis to be making these claims. It is leading to violence and it needs to stop.
Yeah, it almost reminds me, Peter, of some of the incendiary rhetoric that we heard leading up to January 6th. And we saw, of course, that spasm of violence on that day, which obviously is the subject of the January 6th investigation. And all of that is sort of not really on the front page right now because we're focusing so much on what occurred at Mar-a-Lago a few days ago. But let's just clear something up. If it were any other person not named Trump who had 11 sets of classified documents at their home, including items marked top secret SCI, how would you be treated by the FBI? I mean, it's almost because Trump goes after people. He engages in character assassination. He's gone after you, for example, and so on, that the Justice Department, the FBI...
I think the U.S. is in a much position now than we would have been without voting 2 years ago. I can list the key pieces off: coronavirus relief bill, bipartisan infrastructure, Inflation Reduction Act, biggest climate action. I'd encourage you to want more, but to act like the 50-50 Senate did not get us these things is disingenuous. I mean, I am saying that. I'm saying that the 50-50 Senate got us the fucking bare minimum, but also on top of that, things that the 50-50 Senate should be able to protect, the Republican Party is slowly but surely undermining regardless of our voting. So we clearly need another outside factor on top of voting, because voting hard has not helped you. You are saying that because you want me to tell you a nice little tale so you feel good about your action. You want to feel good. You did your job, you did your civic duty, and now you're like, all right, well, what the fuck? Why aren't you telling me that it's good? Why aren't you telling me that like it's enough? Because it's not enough.
correct me if I'm wrong here, they do, I guess, treat the former president somewhat carefully because of what he can unleash.
Right, and I think, Trump has a history of playing in the margins of legality. He finds where that line is, he goes right up to it, and he pushes it to see whether or not he can get away with something. That was magnified when he became president, just because of the history of deference we have in this country to the presidency. So things which were never really codified, things that were always accepted as common practice, he walked right past that. And whether it was disregarding questions that Special Counsel Mueller asked of him, refusing to be interviewed in person, whether it's things like this where he's claiming first that he didn't have documents, then that he turned them in, then that he declassified them. There's just nothing there that, he won't push the boundary. Now, when it comes to my experience, I know from personal experience, several very high-level, high-ranking government officials that I was present executing a search warrant because there was no offer of a subpoena. There was no reach out to their attorney to try and negotiate the return of something which we suspected they had.
What things outside of voting do you suggest then? Genuine question. I already described it. Organize. Without a labor council, without an overarching labor movement to bully the Democratic Party into doing the right thing in times when it feels kind of hard to do so, you're not going to do that. You're not going to be able to get anything, okay? You're going to constantly find a Democratic Party that is working to undermine your interest after advocating for said values when they were campaigning. They're fake friends, okay? They're fucking fake friends.
If they had classified information and they didn't have authorization to have it, it was contraband. We went to a judge, we got a search warrant, we executed that and recovered the material. So there's just no question in my mind that Trump is being treated differently, and largely because of who he is, but also because of his position as a...
Tweeting is also good? No, stop tweeting. Never tweet. I'm doing enough of that. You don't have to do it as well, okay? Stop. No, tweeting is the worst thing you can do, okay? I hate motherfuckers who think like, oh, I'm tweeting a revolution. You're not. You're not doing anything. It doesn't mean shit. You're not doing shit. As a matter of fact, the only thing you're doing is like just, scaring people. You're scaring all the hoes. Stop tweeting. Never tweet. If you think you're actually doing praxis by tweeting, okay, whatever the fuck that means, you're probably doing the exact opposite. You're scaring the hoes, okay? Stop tweeting. Never tweet. Your tweets don't matter. Nobody cares.
The former president.
And Peter, here's the question that I have that has not been answered, and that is, why is a former president of the United States in possession of all of this top secret material? Do all of our former presidents have mansions and resort properties where they keep a room full of top secret classified material? I mean, why does he have this stuff?
Jim, he's an outlier. There is nobody else, no other president that I'm aware of. And certainly when I was an FBI agent, there is no other president in my experience that ever had classified information, let alone this volume. What troubles me the most about this case, I cannot understand why he maintained that material. The intelligence community struggled on a daily, day in, day out basis.
Do you think your sexist language could also be scaring away people? Absolutely not. No, because like the overwhelming majority of people are genuinely sexist and not like ironically using sexist terminology while talking about something that is like very serious. Yeah. No, we live in a patriarchal society, so that kind of stuff probably makes me seem more normal as a human being than anything else.
To try
but thank you for the question. That's fine.
Get him to pay attention to the president's daily brief. They tried and struggled to get him to listen to the intelligence community. He was happy to listen to Vladimir Putin, but he had no appetite to sit and listen to what it was that folks within the intel community were trying to tell him. Now suddenly, he's out of office.
Not gonna lie, bad take. Well, I think I know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm Wait, what did he say? Oh, debate lord detected. Hold on, you banned him before he did a follow up. He said, "Well, we also live in a racist society. Why don't you do racism? Would that make you seem more relatable too?" Yes. Do you want me to do more racism? Is that what it is? I could be way more racist. I'll amp it up for you, okay? Fuck Italians. There. See that? I'm on my racism arc. Genuinely can't tell if you're serious. What? No, dude. I can't be too racist, unfortunately. I've been banned for anti-white racism before, so I already have a big mark for my racism.
And he suddenly pivots to take 27 boxes of classified material that he couldn't be bothered to read while he was the president. He's not writing some detailed memoir about the political ins and outs of what he accomplished in the Middle East or with North Korea. It makes no sense why he would keep it. And that really, when you look at what it is that he appears to have had.
By the way, Moz, the person that you guys banned for 7 days, you can unban him. I mean, we can have a little bit of fun with her. You know what I mean?
That is really, really troubling.
Yeah, Peter, I mean, the former president, he's put out all kinds of fundraising emails in the last several days. He's put out lots of statements and posts on his Truth Social website. We haven't heard, why does he have this stuff? And, if he or his people are listening, can they just offer that explanation? Why do they have all this top secret material at Mar-a-Lago? I think it's a question that needs to be answered. Peter Strzok, thank you.
Speaking of Jim Acosta, he had a great moment here. This was basic coverage, but let's take a look at what's happening with the Forward Party, guys. Let's see what's happening with the Forward Party. Andrew Yang of the Forward Party recently had a convo with Jim Acosta.
On both sides.
But you're going to have to come up with policy
really
positions.
Negative results.
Right,
we
but
just
Andrew,
need a better system.
Yeah, but Andrew, you're going to have policy positions at some point. How does the Forward Party feel about Roe versus Wade? Should it have been overturned?
Well, I personally think that women's reproductive rights are fundamental human rights. But the Forward Party has not left or right.
What do you mean, but? Why'd you say but the Forward Party after that? You're supposed to say and then follow through. It's your fucking party. What do you mean?
But forward stance on even the most divisive rights are fundamental human rights. But the Forward Party has not left or right, but forward stance on even the most divisive and contentious issues.
Well, what does that mean? Don't you have to take a position on something? Don't you have to take a position on something? You can't just say, well, this is a hot button issue, so I'm not going to take a position on it. If you want to run the country, you're going to have to make some hard decisions, Andrew.
Again, the Forward Party is about that common sense consensus majority view, which is very clear on abortion. It's clear.
What about guns? What about assault weapons?
On climate change. It's actually clear on just about every issue under the sun.
Should 18-year-olds be able to buy
AR-15s? Because of the nature of our system.
Should 18-year-olds be able to buy AR-15s?
Again, the common sense consensus majority is that there should be some rules around background checks and access to firearms. But we're not getting any of these things, Jim, because the two-party system does not need to deliver.
But it doesn't sound like you're taking any hard positions. It sounds like you're
trade power.
It sounds like you're sort of a fill-in-the-blank party. If somebody wants a party with no clear policy positions, you're it. But unfortunately, in the real world,
I love that Jim Acosta will fucking dagger Andrew Yang for fence sitting, but routinely offers this routinely will refuse to offer this level of pushback on any other Democrat who operates exactly like Andrew Yang. You know what I mean?
In the real world, you have to take a position on something.
Well, where for the common sense consensus.
Also, he's one step away from buckling, which is the classic. If I were a debate pervert, which I'm not, Okay, my immediate question would be like, okay, what about when the common sense consensus is like that black people shouldn't be able to drink from the same water fountain as white people? What's the Forward Party's stance on that? What happens when you actually reach, you know, when you can't reach common consensus on said matters? All right, I'm unbanning the fucking chatter now. Do it. Unleash them. Unleash them. Unleash them upon us. That's what the question, like, they would buckle in a heartbeat on that one. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, okay, well, I guess common sense consensus is, on that issue, it's divisive, so I don't know. Oh, okay, got it. Thanks. Holy shit, you would make the most obnoxious debate pervert? Yeah, I am. Or I was. Not am. And I can be. I just don't choose to be because it fucking sucks. All right. Anyway, here are some of the hogs and hogalinas that went to the Arizona FBI office. Let's take a look at that. FBI, honor your oath. Arrest all traitors. What do they mean? Like, do they mean like arrest them? You know what I mean?
Search for the FBI and they're fighting for our president. They're just recording freedom at work. We're on the right side of history.
Yes, and I'm exercising my Second Amendment rights to protect my First.
Absolutely. We're here fighting for our President Trump. We're here in support of Trump for what happened to him, the unlawful search for the FBI at his Mar-a-Lago home. Hey, Trump, do something! We do the same thing with our... Now we're waiting to see what DeSantis is going to do because Florida happens to be his state, and we want to see if DeSantis is going to step up on the side of Trump and Trump supporters. We're out here standing for freedom.
Yeah, DeSantis, do the right thing.
Of this tyrannical government called the Biden regime.
Dude, I love that. It's like the most fucked up grandmas, dude, and grandpas. You know what I mean? They're out there, they're doing their thing. This is like you're fucking bored, okay? You're retired or you have a business, so you don't have to like actually go to work. You know, other people are making money for you. So you just have a lot of free time. This is shit people do when they have a lot of fucking free time. You don't see me out there doing this shit because I'm fucking streaming for 8 hours. You know what I mean? This is that sweet, sweet HVAC life. The other reason is because I'm too busy fucking farming subscriptions at the top of the hour when a 60-second ad break comes. Okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or which you can get for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Or by getting gifted a sub. That's right. Crack a what? Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Brohelio is dope. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Speed Razor with another 10 gifted. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Okay? That's how you do it. Pad Fut Mutt. Thank you for the 10. Mitchie D. Thank you for the 5.
We will not stand by and we will not stand down. We're going to stay out here. We're going to fight. And we're going to take the fight to the FBI if need be. You can record me. You can look for me. I don't care. We're all law-abiding Americans.
Ray Donnell, thank you for the 5.
We're not BLM. We're not Antifa. We are out here, and we're going to stay out here, win the fight. We're going to win this fight on behalf of Trump. If Trump fought for us, we're going to fight for him. Let freedom ring.
And how do you feel about the FBI right now? What do you think they can do to? What can they do to make you happy?
Right now.
Did you ask who he's from?
News to share.
News to share. Who the hell is that?
NTS Reports. You can look it up on Twitter right now.
Twitter.
Or YouTube.
I don't do Twitter. I don't do YouTube.
You say, I don't have Twitter. I got banned. Comic Code, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Ducky Strange, thank you for the 5. Get it as well.
They're a piece of shit.
Okay. Would you prefer them from legacy media?
Healy 1920, thank you for the 5. Get it.
We're independent.
Okay, so you're talking about the FBI.
Yeah, well, I mean, what could they do to, like, What's something they could do to make you happy? Or can they do anything?
They can't do anything at this point. They've lost all credibility at this point. So we're to the point now where we have to dismantle them and start over. We need American loving. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on, as long as you're on the side of right. That's what we want. We want the people to do right by this country and vice versa.
And doing right by this country means the FBI needs to give back those classified documents back to Trump. Right? That's like, is that what they mean? Like, what's the goal here? Like, they're mad at the FBI for retrieving classified documents that Trump had at Mar-a-Lago that he's not allowed to have. So, like, the right thing to do in this situation is to give those documents back to him. He should be able to show off to all of his friends at Mar-a-Lago. All right? How dare you take this stuff? That was his. It's called Finders Keepers. And it's called Losers Weepers, okay? Have the FBI thought about not letting them have the documents first? Well, they failed. Leonora, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Julie, high five. I high five you. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
I'll be right back, Robert. So what brings you out here today?
Just people watching.
Just people watching?
Yep.
How do you feel about the FBI right now?
I want them to do their job. And keep to their oaths.
Should have stepped in his way, Roger. I'm gonna step right in his fucking way and made him wait. Turn in the fraudsters, the liars.
And I'm running for office. There's election law that apparently protects me and supposed to protect people like Donald Trump.
This man literally did what I was joking about. And he's like, I'm running for office, so obviously you can't arrest me because I'm running for office. That's right. I get to be a 3%er, and as long as I'm running for office, I can go and shoot people up, okay?
Right now, that man's basically declared. They know he's gonna run for president. And for them to pull this move, this is what they do to Americans though every day. FBI, federal court systems, they will deny you bail. They will deny you a lawyer. Your lawyer from the federal defender, because you can't afford one, is gonna gaslight you. And even the bar lawyers, they facilitate the deprivation.
Brother, you literally are like a back the blue guy talking about like how awful the criminal justice system is. Like, you're right about everything you said, except like you never apply that to the average fucking citizen. You only apply that to like Donald Trump and other small business owners that fucking went and did a hog Disneyland trip inside of the fucking Capitol. Like, what do you mean?
Of rights, and the level that it happens, they don't even talk about. Like, yeah, we're talking about Trump and this search and whether it's constitutional or not, and it's not constitutional. It's not a constitutional search. I don't know who that guy is. Whatever, dude. Everyone wants to be an instigator. You know, and as far as people would say, they look at me and they say, oh, you're coming here to instigate. I don't come to instigate. I come to bring people together.
For people who say Boogaloo Boys are not back the blue, you're out of your fucking mind, okay? 3%ers, Boogaloo Boys, they are still very much back the blue. They literally will sometimes run back the blue stickers and run back the blue fucking decals and shit on their fucking cars. They're wannabe fascists. What the fuck do you mean? They love when the criminal justice system is violent and brutal and oppressive, just not to them. Maybe they're anti-ATF, but that's like the cool thing for libertarians to just be like, I'm anti-ATF because they come in and they kill your dog and, you know, That's it, though.
Like, even these...
No, they are not. Man, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Shut up. This idea that, like, the fucking Boogaloo boys across the board... Well, first of all, it's an extremely online group, okay? And it's not like a real fucking movement. But this notion that they aren't, like, collaborating with cops at the protests that they go to, including, like, the Kyle Rittenhouse one, where the cops were saying, like, oh, thank you for your service, brother, to all the Boogaloo boys that were there. Like, routinely fucking giving them bottles of water and, like, dabbing each other up and shit. Like, what do you think? We don't fucking see it? Shut up.
I would love to have a dialogue with these people and talk about how we're going to save lives in America, because we have all these catastrophes that we're facing. And quite frankly, it is a result of the Biden administration. I don't care who he is. It doesn't matter. I don't care who you are, man. It's about us. We all have grievances. I don't care what group you belong to, whether you're left or right, Democrat, who you voted for. It doesn't matter anymore. If we want to live in a free society, we got to come together. And people like this, institutions like this, are not supposed to exist in our federal government. They weren't, especially to the level that these people abuse it.
See all the voting fraud on frankspeech.com. Cyber...
This is like a zoo webcam live feed? Yes, it's awesome. It's fucking perfect. It's exactly that, and it's fucking dope.
Symposium.
That's Sear if he never left Ohio, okay? What you just saw was right-wing Sear. Sear stayed at Ohio and then moved to Arizona instead of, having a blossoming career on Twitch.
3-day long cyber symposium. Not to mention 2,000 mules. No camera, no camera.
No more pictures, please.
Maz, we got raided by like irate losers. I think we might get botted or some shit. I'm just letting you know. Be on the lookout. I don't know who that is, but I don't know what that is, but it could be like a botted thing. Yeah, that's right. I got my Confederate flag. I'm waving. Arizona.
We definitely need to protest what the FBI is doing.
Which part of the state are you in, sir?
Phoenix.
What do you look to get out of this today?
Show people that they're not the one alone in feeling like we.
Do you have a Confederate belt buckle too? No.
They're not alone in opposing government overreach. They're not alone in opposing what the FBI is up to. That's what any demonstration is for, is to tell people that they're not the only ones who feel that way.
Well, spit on the sidewalk, too. That way they can write you up for that, too.
Anything you want to say, man? I was going to say.
Hey, we really don't want to incite anybody. That's not welcome in this group.
It is. I support that.
Do you?
I support that. I'm not inciting anyone. I'm peacefully protesting just like y'all are.
I wholeheartedly, personally, I support that flag. I think I have it on me. Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, anyone that's this big of a fan of stickers is just not, they don't have their heart in it, okay? If you have a plate carrier with 0 fucking plates in it, or you're wearing like an airsoft vest, and all you've done is put fucking stickers all over it, like, you're not actually in it. Like, you got no skin in the game. All you want is just fucking fun times, okay? That's it. Like, you're just running around trying to have fun with the rest of the hogs. This is no different than like trying to have a barbecue, but because it's America, it's like, you know, this is the most political action you're going to get. And of course, everyone has fucking guns.
Never mind, I'm here for another reason.
Oh my God, look at how many flags she has. Dude, what the fuck? What is he do? What is that, bro?
Damn, I got too many flags in my hand right now. Can't decide which one.
Anything you want to say? Why are you here today?
Oh, okay.
Protecting rally participants. You want me to do?
From what? The FBI? Good luck.
That's the only reason you came out today? Well, as a side benefit, I came out in support of President Trump.
Preventing them from accidental discharge from the dude whose gun was just in his fucking waistband. Nah, he might have one of those like tactical carry things that it's like a concealed carry waistband thing that you put. It looked like it. It looked like one of those things. I don't think he just like was raw dogging it.
In the pursuit of happiness, given to us by our great and glorious God on high.
Okay, this dude doesn't even have a flag. That's a weapon. Like a lot of these people, they carry flag poles because they can use the pole as a weapon. Homie is not even like, homie's built like a Bloodborne boss, okay? Look at his wife rolling up behind him. Oh my God, his poor fucking wife. Look at this.
Hallelujah!
Oh, he does have a flag. Never mind. Oh, I love that. He has the POW MIA flag.
Freedom!
Vote Trump for the unborn and religious liberty.
I routinely provide security for my fellow patriots at rallies, protests, whatever. Oh. I've been to the Capitol building, overpasses, I've been all over the freaking place. Great, I thought you were FBI people. Fuck no. Funeral Brothers Incorporated now. You're wearing the same kind of camera. Amazon, man. I got to get myself one. No, I was over there to cover our butts. Yeah, the guy came. I turned in there to begin with. Yeah, that's Phoenix PD Community Services. I already spoke to them. Oh. Okay, I thought he's FBI. So you filming me? He goes, yeah.
This is freedom ringing.
Wow, artistic shots in between. Look at that B-roll, tasteful B-roll.
You say stuff just like a left heart. You say stuff and go away. Joseph Wall.
Let's don't act like them. Let's just love them with the love of the Lord. Yeah. You got to keep a pace. We don't want to stay in the pace. We don't want to look like them. Our God is an awesome God. And He sent His only begotten Son. Not just for one of us. Or for one particular sin.
The thing I'll never understand is how like all these people are just like sitting around yelling and stuff, and not a single one of them goes, yo, are we fucking crazy? Like, are we a little crazy? Like, no time for self-reflection. Like, if I'm standing next to a dude that looks like that and he's just saying like, God is on our side on our holy righteous conquest, we must storm the halls, like all this shit, I'd be like, damn, racist Santa's popping off, but like, are we fucked up? Like, what's happening? What are we doing right now? Not even a single one of them's like, yo, maybe we're just like kind of whack. and kind of crazy.
He came and walked amongst us to show us who the Father was and is. So let's acknowledge the love that is what we're supposed to do. You know what the toughest job on earth is? Being able to forgive those who trespass against us.
Dude, look at his hands shaking. Brother, just go home. Go home, man. Like, pick up a different hobby. Like, clearly, you're not...
We can acknowledge that we can forgive ourselves.
Look at him. He can barely hold on to the fucking flag. Like, his hand is shaking.
He of the no sin cast the first stone. But let's accept the fact that we have a job on this earth to do and stand for truth. And that's what we're here for today. I don't care who comes against us. If God gives it, no one can take it away. Where we are weak, He is strong. So let's keep our standing the line under the truth of the living Word of God. That's our power. When we start doing it on our own, we're no better than the enemy.
Truth is on our side.
Amen.
Amen. Truth is on our side. That's why we will not comply with this tyranny. Truth is on our side.
We will resist evil! Whether it was with good intentions or not, we will resist your evil. We don't give a we don't give a damn about your good intentions or your gun laws. We care about the Bill of Rights. We will take all our rights.
I'm gonna be honest, like, there isn't a lot of organizational I'm not seeing a lot of organizing here, okay? They're kind of all over the place. They're basically like they're screaming into the void a little bit. Homie looks like my PUBG character. Yeah, I mean, he's got the load. Yeah. He looks like he picked up the vest from the ground and the gun from the ground, and he's just like piecing it together.
And tell Klaus Schwab he can go fuck himself. You will own nobody, and you will like it. Why doesn't the news talk about the Great New Reset? Nobody wants to talk about the Great New Reset. Now you're going to eat bugs and walk on treadmills to produce electricity in the whole green new world.
You're going to eat bugs and walk on treadmills to produce electricity. Yeah, meanwhile, this guy, he's above it, dude. He's totally outside of the system. He's really figured it out, okay? He's really figured it out. All these guys think that they're so much fucking smarter than the average schlub who has been captivated by the system, okay? I love that. He clearly watched Snowpiercer and Black Mirror. No, it's a 4chan. This is what they talk about in the forums, like bug men. Like you're a bug man. You're a consumer, okay? You're stupid. And all you do is like you'll eat bugs because they are the most like they're the only type of protein you will be able to consume in the future. That's what he's saying. Okay. Even Chapo makes jokes about eating the bugs and living in the pods. Yeah. I mean, it's an understandable fear or frustration that we have with the future, okay? As like resources dry up as a consequence of anthropogenic climate change, as all this shit happens, all you will have to eat, all you will have to be able to eat is just like bugs that are packaged to you and sold to you as though it's like delicious and good. That's the fear that people have. Okay? But ultimately, my point is, it's impossible to escape the system. You're not Ted Kaczynski. Actually, ironically, this is a lot of what we talked about with Chapo. Like, when Chapo was here for the pod, this is exactly what we talked about. Like, all of this. Like, the whole bug eating and how everyone is a bug man. You know what I mean? All this shit. But it's just silliness, because you're not doing an eco-fascism. You're not like organizing. You're just reinforcing, or basically playing the same song and dance, and you think you're above it. You think you're above the system when you are absolutely a part of the system. And so am I, by the way. I am too. So is Chapo. So is everybody else. So are the people on Twitter that fucking yell at me and say, like, dude, you're a fake socialist. Like, everyone is playing that exact same role within the system. Everyone is doing it. You might feel like you're outside of it, but you're not. You're not.
Drop your fucking badge and walk away from your job. It would be better that you starve to death with your fellow countrymen.
If you feel that way about yourself, why don't you change? Do you feel it's impossible? What do you mean if you feel like the way to operate outside of the confines of the system requires at least some level of like revolutionary organizing to be in place? Okay? We are not in that position right now. The fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? Like, how? Here's the question. This is why we talk about like no ethical consumption under capitalism. Because like what? How do you truly get out of the mainframe? You just tap out of the internet. You just quit. Okay. You build a log cabin somewhere in the fucking woods. You start living on your own. You start living off the land. Is that what you mean? We should start homesteading. Is that how that works? It doesn't work that way. And plus, I don't even want to do that. Like, that's the other thing. I don't have a problem with like conspicuous or commodity consumption. Okay, I don't have an issue with that at all. I like it. I don't have a problem with it. It's one of the best parts of neoliberal capitalism. It's the best mechanism of control, and it's actually great. It makes me feel good, and it makes you feel good too. It's a lie to say it doesn't. That's why people always like refuse to recognize the contradictions when they say like Hasan is fucking. I saw another tweet about this. There was like some YouTuber who was like, what's his name? What's the dude that looks like me but is like super famous? The YouTuber Mark. What was it? Was it Mark? What the fuck was it? God damn it, I can't remember his name now. Markiplier. Yeah, Markiplier is like Hasan but for leftists, right? Like. And I saw that tweet and I was just thinking like yeah, there is an inherent contradiction in that otherwise like joking sentiment, right? The inherent contradiction is like Markiplier is good, Hasan isn't good because Hasan doesn't live his values, the values that I ascribe to him, whereas Markiplier doesn't live the values, doesn't have to live those same values, right? Even though he is like genuinely so much wealthier than I am, you know what I mean? Like, of course. So the same values that they've ascribed to me that make me a bad person in their eyes are never going to be the same values that they ascribe to them. And that inherent contradiction exists in every kind of... Markiplier is a gaming channel, dude. Yeah. Wasn't it Hasan if you were a good person? No. That was a different one. This was a new one. You wish you looked like them? Yeah, he's a great looking guy. I don't have an issue with him at all. So... No. That other tweet was a long time ago. This was a new one. Hasan, I think you're reading a little too far into it. Don't people love Markipliers? Yeah, they do. And I have no issue with him at all. He seems like a really nice dude. My point is, I'm examining that to try to help people recognize that, like, when you, for example, say something along the lines of like, dude, you're... this celebrity that I fucking follow. This celebrity that I fucking follow is not abiding by like the communist standards that I think are the appropriate ones. But this other celebrity who doesn't even do any of that and doesn't have to is actually in my mind, because he has never even like openly stated that his perspective on anything. That is like inherently political, that person is good. Why? Because he's not doing politics. He's not actually doing the political thing. Well, that's on purpose. It's so you don't actually fucking yell at people like that. That's why so many brands and so many corporations or so many people that have become brands in our influencer culture truly stay away from politics, because you motherfuckers are impossible to deal with. You know what I mean? You're impossible to deal with. But even that very same that dynamic that I'm mentioning here is another demonstration of you being very much a part of the system. Tweeting about your favorite fucking online commentators all day, every day, and having them live in your fucking mind to such a degree it implies that you're also a bug man. That's just the bug you're eating. The bug you're eating is online debate culture, online politics. You're held to an astronomically higher standard. The question is whether or not that's justified given the content of your broadcast. Well, no, I think it's unjustifiable. As Chris Small says, like, I'm just a human. Of course, I was this way before I got popping, and I was this way after. You know what I mean? Okay? Don't we just like shiny commodities of consumption because we learn to like it? Yeah, but it also it feels good. So I think people should feel good. Okay?
If you don't sell your soul.
Commodities are alienating. We don't need 24 flavors of Oreos. That's you, motherfucker. Speak for yourself, bitch.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is. Sorry.
And God bless America. So they were in Casa Grande one afternoon.
So that's it. Leftists who think Americans will accept socialism that doesn't have vast quantity of options are funny. Yeah. No, people that want to restructure people's brains and how they feel about at least the false notion of choice, even if it's like 24 Oreos being created or all these options that are being created by like one fucking or 6 multinational conglomerates are hilarious. Like, it doesn't matter. Especially because they themselves, in their own personal lives, when no one is looking, violate those very same rules in ways that they do not comprehend. That's why you see so many people on Twitter, for example, pop the fuck off and say idiotic things only to be exposed immediately after they're done saying those idiotic things for violating those same rules. Remember how I always, this is a Nick Mullen joke too, to be fair, but I've talked about how keyword search Asian before and predated to 2015 on anyone's profile, and you will see the this you tweets immediately off of anyone that's actively championing anti-racist values. Now, people's point of view can change throughout time. Do not misunderstand me, but but you should be empathetic to others. That's my point. Like this. I don't know who this person is, but please, if you're a communist and you actively enjoy restaurants, especially wealthier ones, you're just a bourgeois sympathizer. Learn to cook your own fucking meals. Person says, why do people think restaurants are basically fine and would still exist under socialism, for Christ's sake? Please, for half a second, just think about it. Really getting my mind blown this morning. Lol. Now, these are people that are just popping off and you know, shooting the shit. Ultimately, it's completely meaningless. It's completely fucking meaningless. It's just stupid people. Like, who cares? You know, let people be stupid. And then there's another version of this, which is cooking is a performative act of luxury hobbyist consumption, e.g., preferring gas over induction, paying a premium for red knobs, trying to nail a sous vide recipe. When restaurants exist as a nefarious market inefficiency, recent discourse compels me to remind you, home cooking is regressive, NIMBY-aligned, problematically gendered, and ultimately a means of reifying existing class structures. This is a joke, by the way, I think. This guy was joking. The revolution will not be prepared in your kitchen. It will be served to you at a restaurant. I think this was the joke. And this comes from a place of like endlessly pontificating about a post-revolutionary society because you recognize that it is so unachievable that it can only be achievable in your mind. And the only way that it is achievable in your mind is the exact way that it fits like your own personal quirks. You know what I mean? But it's still a good take? What? No, it's not. Shut the fuck up. No, it's not a good take. And when you say it's still a good take, you personally have either A, read too much, or B, are just as fucking brain diseased as this person is. You know what I mean? This is literally the same exact energy as like, you know, in a post-revolutionary society, I'm going to be the fucking anime appraiser. Okay. That's what, again, we just like talked so much about this. So it's in my mind. We talked so much about this with Chapo. See, boom. Immediately, the other alternative comes out. How will the disabled cook? Like, you don't need to have that. You don't need to entertain this conversation, my friend. It is made by a silly person who probably wears their political ideology as a skin, okay? Wears it for a little bit and will cast it aside and will change their mind because they're not motivated by like an empathetic worldview or anything like that. They might be somewhat empathetic, but the ideology that they LARP as is just one that is trendy, okay? That's it. And there are people like that in this chat as well, which is why I talk about this. Mike, hi, HasanAbi. I've decided to be a better person because you have a nice day, sir. Well, thank you. This was a really funny one. I saw this because Frogan quote tweeted it. So a white boy band called Big Time Rush released a song with ableist language, and I'm yet to see the same level of outrage from the disabled community. White disabled people, we got to do better. Like, you think this is, I mean, what are we doing? Apparently the song is like 11 years old, right? I mean, I love this. It's content. I'm a fan of this content. This is good content. But you have to treat it as good content and not like immediately turn around and be like, oh, we need to fucking dox this person. You know what I mean? Wait, this isn't satire? No, of course not. Of course not. This is the left. This is the leftist version of like, here's the thing. There's nothing to gain for us dunking on people who are chronically online. No, there is something to gain. And the thing to gain is to show that like, well, I'm not like this, okay? And I think this is ridiculous. And also, I think it's kind of funny. And I like joking at that. I like laughing at that. What is this? This you? Asians. That's it, yeah. As me. Yeah, this is the leftist version of the gay Disney conspiracy. You know what I mean? It's like you're terminally online. Everyone's terminally online. They're just like trying to find new and creative ways of trying to be. They're trying to find new and creative ways of like trying to stand out from the crowd. So they get that juicy dopamine hit. You know what I mean? Please go outside and talk to people, not behind your keyboard and echo chamber. It's good for you. Yeah. I don't even think that's leftist brain rot. That just looks like stan culture brain rot, or maybe they're just a teen. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but ultimately, my point is, be normal always, okay? And yeah, that's ableist. Well, fucking, I'm ableist. It really frustrates me how people see movements as trends, but also that has to do with the commodification of movements under capitalism. Certainly. I have seen the post that says stupid is a slur. Yes, I've made fun of it. I made jokes about it. I know it's in response to the Lizzo and Beyonce controversies. I thought those were funny too. Stop trying to be over the top charitable to people who are just popping off for fucking Twitter likes, okay? Because that's what you're doing. When you look to something like this and you go, well, there's a good point in there. There's a good point to be captured in there. You are adopting pre-existing double standards between the way that like black content creators get treated or black people get treated versus white people get treated, and they're using that. They're using that that systemic inequality for what? For what purpose? To juice their fucking tweet and for other idiots like you to go and click like on it. Okay? Because you're going to be charitable, because you're basically conditioned when you hear the appropriate fucking words, when you hear the right words, when you hear emancipatory language, when you hear that like TikTok, corporate Memphis tone of voice coming out from a Twitter thread, you are literally immediately conditioned in the most Pavlovian way to react in a positive way. Okay? That's it. That's the point. The important thing to remember is that no one in America understands literally anything about politics, so what they self-identify as their politics indicates almost nothing about what they actually believe / understand. Yeah. So, try to kill your stream? Wait, what? Why? Feel like you're making a change without any critical... Yeah, it's just like... Well, my point is this, okay? It's just very... It is just like chronically online shit. Anyway, I highly doubt that these white men will take any note of the criticism. Beyonce and Lizzo... Like, this is a person who I think is like very embarrassed to be white. Okay, I think they're like super, super embarrassed. And like they're just trying desperately to pop off, to be like, I'm one of the good ones. Like, please, you know what I mean? Then doesn't giving it any time juice to tweet because you are a terminally online space full of people with this kind of brain rot? No, I'm using this as an example to not do this. This is like when people say, yo, this is your community that you created. Have fun. And when I'm in the process of yelling at someone to not behave that way. You know what I mean? You're doing that same exact thing. My point for showing this is to be like, don't be like this. Or understand what this is. Understand what this is. And laugh it off because it's creative. It's creative writing. Okay? It's marginal. It's completely devoid of any sort of like any real impact, okay? And that's it. I'm using this as a learning moment and an opportunity. There is no reason to see this as anything but that. Doesn't make me feel good to say that it's worth it to look at these marginal posters and be like, oh, lol, that's not me. Seems like it's just feeding into anti-woke shit needlessly. I mean, okay. Sure. I'm feeding into anti-woke shit then. Anyway, I thought these white men will take note of the criticism. Beyonce and Lizzo have set the standard, and it's disappointing, but not surprising that it's unlikely other artists will have the same acknowledgement and adjustments to their language. Also, the ableism in the song Paralyzed is so much more prominent than the single ableist slur that was used unknowingly in Beyonce and Lizzo's songs. The whole chorus is centered around ableism. Like, look at these lyrics. The song is hella ableist too. They intentionally stutter in the chorus. I try to speak, but girl, you got me tongue-tied. I try to breathe, but I'm frozen inside. Try to move, but I'm stuck in my shoes. You got me paralyzed, paralyzed. Wait, what? That's wild. So, by the way, a part of the reason why I do this is because this audience is broad. So while you know where I'm fucking coming from, and you know what my perspective is, a lot of people don't. They come in for the first time ever. There are probably 2,000 people in here right now that have just clicked on this broadcast for the first time ever. They know a little bit about me. They probably think that I am, a liberal or whatever the fuck. So it's important for those people to understand that this community revolves around not championing these sorts of otherwise silly causes that aren't real causes to begin with. And that's it. That's the reason why I do this regularly. Also, besties, I'm not looking to argue whether this is ableist or not. Just because the stutter is used in other songs doesn't make it less ableist. Yeah. How long do you think it will take for the extreme side of the left to dissipate back to something more palatable? Or is this the new normal? Same question for the far right. Wait, what? No, this has been around forever. It's never going to change. The only difference is that, like, on the internet, you can pop off with these... on the internet, you can pop off and, like, make it seem like this is representative of an otherwise, like, neutered movement. This isn't like a leftist value or a demonstration of the left either. That's the point I'm trying to show you. Wait, what? He did not fucking actually post this. Well, my father loves almost all his supporters. Please do not come to Mar-a-Lago to support President Trump. We have many important people coming through in the club. Need to keep it. It's fake. There's no way this is real. Yeah. It's not. I come on, guys. I know. Okay. All right. This hot girl shit for Zana. We got Hog Watch. Oh, Trump claims his passports were taken by the FBI. This probably perhaps corresponds to this news story. Trump says the temperature has to be brought down after the FBI raid.
Important questions piling up after the raid at former President Donald Trump's Florida home. Growing calls for transparency over exactly what the FBI took from Mar-a-Lago. I'm Harris Faulkner. You were in the Faulkner Focus. A source telling Fox News some of the boxes agents walked out with contain information covered by attorney-client privilege. Republicans with this reaction.
We have a number of concerns, but one is whether or not the raid itself was justified. We have this list from the FBI, but we don't have conclusive as to whether or not this actually is classified material.
It was an unprecedented action that needs to be supported by unprecedented justification.
I think it would be good for the Justice Department to release some of the information about the extraordinary steps or the steps they did take to try to cooperate with the former president.
We're also learning from our sources the DOJ does not want a review of the raid. That's almost laughable. The former commander-in-chief calls them corrupt and says the raid is all part of their played-out attempts to...
Wait, this is giving me some conflicting messages. So what's happening? Is Trump saying temperature has to be brought down? And Fox is like, no, fuck that? Or did Trump not say that? You know what I mean? Because it seems like you're not trying to drop the temperature. You're trying to crank it up. You know what I mean?
Undermine him. The White House is, of course, denying any political motivations.
I got to pee. I'll be
This
back.
is about the American people and doing what is right for the American people. The Department of Justice, when it comes to law enforcement, is independent. This is what we believe, and this is what the president has said. This is not about politicizing anything.
And the former president himself was talking with Fox this morning and said he's willing to do whatever possible to help the nation after the raid, saying the temperature has to be brought down. In focus now, Matt Whitaker, acting attorney general under President Trump. Great to see you today. Let's talk about that temperature. Let's speak directly to the former president's words and where we are and what the nation needs to know.
Well, it's good to be with you today, Harris. And the president's absolutely right. We need to lower the temperature across our country. Obviously, political violence is never appropriate, but I want to remind everyone that, really the FBI's extraordinary action here, unprecedented, never happened before in American history, is really what raised the temperature in the first place. And I think many people, including myself, need to talk about how we need to lower the temperature. But I think transparency is what's going to lower the temperature. We need to understand how is the FBI going to process and how is the Department of Justice legally going to analyze things that could be attorney-client privilege, things that could have maybe been declassified, and ultimately, what were the mitigating steps so that when they executed a search warrant, that was the least intrusive means that they had available to them. There's more.
We're just completely avoiding like even talking about the motherfucking subpoenas at this point. It's worse than failing to talk about the top of the hour ad break. You know what I mean? Like at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. You can touch the thermostat, you can turn it up, you can turn it down, but the ad break still comes. There is one way to avoid the ad break, though. It's by subscribing for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. Okay? That's right. Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account that you can use on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully it's me. Or if you don't have Twitch Prime, you could just sit around and hope to get lucky. Get gifted a sub. You know what I mean? Nikki Iviore, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Questions today probably than there has been in the last week.
Chauncey
Well, we have more
Thank you for the 5 get the
information,
subs.
and the information didn't do anything but open up more questions because we didn't get all of really what.
What time you headed to Malibu tonight? What? The fuck would I go to Malibu? Dolly. Dolly K-Dick, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Oh, they're talking about weirdo thinks girl strippers in Malibu? Oh. Oh, okay. That was weird. Dude, you made it seem, what the fuck? Why? Man, Twitch chat is like one of the worst places to ask questions like that. Like that could have been a funny joke, but you gotta like, you gotta fucking clarify, you know what I mean? It could have been like, could have been anything at that point. It's like weird.
What we needed to know. So my question then is, was it explosive action that they took? Was it over-the-line action that they took in concert with what you've read so far? Like, what more do we really need?
Yeah.
Man, that's so fucked up. I can't believe they took explosive action when Trump refused to fucking respond to the subpoena request.
Well, Harris, here's the way I analyze this. If you look at the precedent for these types of investigations, obviously we could talk Hillary Clinton, no search warrant was executed. Sandy Berger, General Petraeus. In previous examples of this type of investigation, search warrants were not executed. And
but in those situations, like they testified. I can't believe I'm like defending Hillary Clinton, but first of all, you were the attorney general, or you were the acting attorney general. You should have done something about it. Secondly, they did also follow through on subpoena requests. And if they didn't, then fucking literally just arrest them. Why didn't you do that, you fucking idiot? You set the precedent. Fox News is so funny when they have like former Trump officials or like literally Trump himself sit there and fucking be like, oh man, well, Hillary, bitch, you were the president. You didn't do anything. Why didn't you do anything? Why are you fucking promoting your own goddamn L's, dude? What the fuck?
The Department of Justice policies is to have the least intrusive means. And so I want to really understand the negotiations leading up to this. You know, it's 18 months since the president had left office. It was 2 months since, in June when they allegedly last met on this topic. You know, why a search warrant now? And it just, again, all the facts that I have that are publicly available suggest actually that the Department of Justice should have negotiated and should have done another subpoena and had other options. And if I was Attorney General, I think the decision to raid a former president's home is the most grave decision that could be made. And I just don't see the exigent circumstances that require this step.
Well, I mean, he didn't follow protocol. That's it. He didn't follow protocol. That's it. Like that's the reason. That's literally the reason. That's it. We know the reason. And then, watch in a week from now, they're going to be like, when more people fucking pop off and more people do like the let's investigate the FBI shit, you know what I mean? And then yet another guy gets killed by the FBI because he like went in with a nail gun or whatever. They're going to start saying, it's crazy how the FBI really fucked up on this situation and caused so much confusion. It's like, no, you caused the confusion. You had a very specific purpose. You took something that you could have covered reasonably, but instead you covered it in the worst way possible. Okay? Instead of covering it in a normal way to be like, well, it seems like Donald Trump didn't actually follow the subpoena requests. So now, they had to go in and whatever, which is what you would normally do to defend the fucking law enforcement agencies in instances where they actually do violate protocols or do behave in an incredibly immoral capacity when they end up like murdering someone. You know what I mean? Many, many instances, many such examples of this. Okay? You channel that energy for this circumstance, and you won't create a chaotic situation for so many people.
From a law enforcement perspective.
Well, look, I'll just hit this quickly and move on. If nobody took into account that there might be things that had attorney-client privilege, it just seems sloppy. Your quick reaction, we'll move on.
Yeah, the team wasn't equipped. FBI agents can't tell the difference between attorney-client privilege and anything else they're looking for. Obviously, they need to set up a taint team. They need somebody to look at this before the investigation gets it. Because if you think about what could be in those documents, it could be legal strategies relating to his January 6th potential defense. It could be defenses related to this. And quite frankly, all of the other litigation and investigations going on. I mean, Donald Trump for 6 years has had to fight all this, so there could be a lot of attorney-client privilege material in those boxes.
All right. A new op-ed in the Wall Street Journal titled "The Payback for Mar-a-Lago Will Be Brutal." Here's a quote from it. Mr. Garland's raid has made even the highest political figures fair prosecutorial game. And the media's new standard is that the department can't be questioned.
I love that. I mean, that'd be sick. I'm such a fan of that. Do it. Do it. That's great. Fucking do it. Oh my God. It'd be so sick if they like arrested and jailed some Democrats as well. Oof. Oof. That would be awesome.
Questioned as it goes around ensuring no one is above the law. Let's see how that holds when a future Republican DOJ starts raiding the homes of Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama, Eric Holder, James Comey, and John Brennan. What goes around always comes around. What went around this week will come around.
What is this?
Doesn't come from a love for people. It shows. This reminds me a few years ago of how white male leftists on TikTok would come on here to debate with white male conservatives. And though so many of us praised their content, I think they're actually a perfect example of what this creator's talking about. If you look closely at the origins of their perspective and the vibe of their community,
This is 42,000 likes. What the fuck?
it ironically mimics the alt-right pipeline. For so many white male conservatives, their journey to the alt-right started with content like that. Feminist gets owned, feminist theory gets destroyed. Content around
I can't F11 this. I don't know why. It just like won't do it.
dominance of political ideology rather than social issues that ideology is actually based off of. And these white male leftists had a very similar vibe.
What is it?
Journey to the alt-right started with content like that. Feminist gets owned, feminist theory gets destroyed. Content around dominance of political ideology rather than social issues that ideology is actually based off of.
True, but that's a good thing that some people are adopting that, I think, maybe. I don't know. I think I get like I think I get looped into like the debate lord stuff because, you know, I've done a couple. But you know, I'm very much against that. But it's just like regular
and these
confusion.
white male leftists had a very similar vibe. It felt like these leftist creators were just using these debates as a grudge match, an excuse to destroy or own their conservative opponent.
Like, I agree with everything she's saying. I think that is precisely what the concept of debate is. I don't have an issue with what she's saying. I guess the only thing I would say is that like saying that I'm a part of that group is incorrect, but I saw this TikTok. I think they missed the part where the pipeline starts at regular normie content and not feminist owns videos. Yeah, FD Signifier also accidentally looped me in when he thought I was a debate bro and didn't understand you were your content, but like, you know, we clarified it and he knows, like, I don't know.
Their leftist ideology was never born of a love for people. It was born out of vain self-interest to flaunt their intellectual superiority and...
Dude, I 100% agree with this. If you're... this is like a verbatim HasanAbi speech almost. You guys are being angry, but like... And even if she turns around and says like, and Hasan does this like all the time or whatever... I don't even personally care because they just didn't understand what I was talking about or what I have said. I've said these exact same words about debate culture where it turns into, it's a matter of spectacle. HasanAbi trying to take credit. I can't. Wait, what? I mean, there's, you know, you can find videos of me, right? From like a very long time ago saying exactly these same words. Like, it's not like everything I say is on the internet. Debate is blood sports. It can have an educational purpose, but ultimately it's about ritualistically humiliating your opponent. It's pseudo-intellectual wrestling. And basically, I agree with everything she just said. And if your entire worldview revolves around like constantly, like if your entire ideology is developed around constantly fucking watching debates and stuff, then you don't actually care about the underlying empathetic reasons as to why you would champion leftist causes or why you would believe in leftist causes, and you would instead only care about winning and defeating other people in debates, and that creates a really toxic environment, which is something I completely agree with because there is no underpinning, there's no leftist underpinning, there is no underlying like genuine interest in doing the right thing or advocating for the right causes.
Prove that their political ideology was more dominant than a conservative one. The
Yeah.
damning thing is when a lot of black and brown creators, some leftists and some who just wanted to call out their lack of intersectional theories or the tokenization of black and brown people's experiences, women's experiences that they would be talking about in their debates, these white leftists leaned into their sense of elitism and tried to say that those perspectives were invalid because they were not academically insightful enough. They argue that these creators had no room to criticize them because they didn't study or understand the academically codified leftist theories like they did. The thing is, You don't need to understand a theory for your perspective to be valid, especially.
I don't know why. I don't know why they said, Hasan Piker, please stand up. Like, I guess maybe because like I'm like a popular leftist figure, so it's easier to just like use me as a vector for this. But I think she's not talking about me. It's like it's very, what she's talking about isn't even wrong. And I do agree with that. But I do also regularly, I mean, I put down people that say, I put down people that have opposing viewpoints to me, regardless of what their background is, regardless of what their creed is. There's a clip of you literally saying what she's saying.
Perverts. Now, these guys thrive on the blood sport. They have this, like, you know, sanctity of the debate where they genuinely believe that truth is the only way to arrive at, like, the truths is through, you know, testing your intellectual mettle. And the
description of the video calls you outlaw. What are you talking about? No, I know. I know that she's calling me out in particular, which I find to be interesting because I have said these exact same things. I've said these exact same things that she has said, literally about debating. And not only about debating, but also specifically about like undermining Pan-African nationalism or undermining like black and brown people that don't immediately subscribe to whatever the broader leftist idealistic notions are. You know what I mean? I even talk about that. The reason why I sound different there is because I have the reason why I sound different there is because I had COVID back then when I said that. But I've said it so many times. That example wasn't even that old though. There's shit from 3 years ago. Yeah, I've been saying this for many years.
When you are living the life that theory is based off of. Any true leftist with a love for people and a sense of empathy would understand that. But that's not what these white male leftists were. Truthfully, they're not that different from their white male conservative counterparts, just another side of the same coin. Their sense of elitism was just academic and came from their knowledge of theories rather than propaganda, but it gave rise to the same idea of political dominance.
I think the part of the thing that's funny is, though, like, none of those people are academic, like, including myself. Like, if she was to, I guess, like, if she were to call out, like, Vosh or Destiny or whatever the fuck, like, that wouldn't get as much traction. So she just, like, chose me instead. Or maybe she knows that I agree with her, and that's why she added me and said, like, oh, yeah, Hasan Piker, please stand up. But none of those guys, not Hasan Piker being the first person when I thought of, when I saw OG's vid, Hasan is in a debate, bro. Wait, what? Hasan's just a bigger target. I think even the op knows Hasan's not that bad. Maybe, I don't know. But I'm not academic at all, for the record. Las Canarias, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Yeah, it seems like this person is in agreement with me, and it's probably, I'm going to be charitable and say it's probably just a little bit of confusion. You know what I mean?
And the same lack of empathy and love for people.
When your leftism does
you refused to debate me when I said you shouldn't fuck my mom. So yeah, I agree with everything, pretty much everything she said. Now that is not as broad reaching as like everyone with a standpoint, like a personal standpoint, like every black woman automatically is correct, even if they're Candace Owens. You know what I mean? Like I'm not of that mindset. There's obviously limitations to that standpoint epistemology. Is that what you were saying? But having said that, I do agree with the energy and most of what she said.
Marketplace of ideas, yada, 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 yada. I don't believe any of that shit. I think debates are for, debates are pseudo-intellectual wrestling. It can be educational. It can be productive, but most of the time it's for content. I've been very open about what I use debates for. I will debate clouded people, okay? I will debate people that I think will be good content. I won't debate people that I think will have a psychotic fan base who will then, clip shit out of context in perpetuity and try to misrepresent my positions forever in the most pathological way possible because, it's horrible and gross and really weird. So, overweight Kanye, I've never seen you win a debate, lol. So, that's the type of people, right? For the most part, debates, and I've talked about this a million times over, but for the most part, I think you have 40% of the debate watchers that are on your side that will firmly stay on your side and think you won the debate, and then the other side has their 40% of people that think that their side won the debate, and then there's 20% in the middle that could go either way, but the people that could go either way will usually only sway from one way or the other by judging not whose arguments were more sound, but rather who was more rhetorically able to overpower their opponent, who was able to effectively rationalize logical fallacies. That's how you win debates for the most part. I'm sorry, especially on the internet. It's not about the actual. It's not about the actual fucking sanctity of the argument. There's no points. It's not
You look like his dad now, my friend. This is from 2 months ago. I think what you're failing to recognize is I just shaved, so I looked younger, which is what I say all the time. And then you guys literally are like, no, that's not true. And then I do shave, and then you turn around and you go, oh, wow, you look so different now. And then when I grow the beard again, you go, wow, you looked so different when you were shaved.
Debate club. And
we do this pretty much every fucking 4 months when I decide to shave.
Debates work like cancellations. You only lose if you admit it. Yeah. One of the greatest examples of how debates look to specific audiences is the Christian Walker concept, which wasn't even supposed to be a debate. And then his opinions started coming out, leaking out in that conversation that we had. And then I started effectively putting down his talking points. And yet there are entire communities on the internet who are, who make their living off of debating themselves. Basically said that Christian Walker, despite making zero good arguments or cohesive points and consistently conceding throughout that entire conversation, owned me. Now, I think that you only think that.
Notice how the TikTok lady didn't say debate lore. She said white is standpoint epistemology. You were trying to be charitable to improve her take, which is nice, but she isn't calling out behavior. She called out your race, shaking my head. I don't really care about that. I just yeah, okay. Well, who cares? You know what I mean? You need to stop being so fucking you need to stop focusing on that sort of stuff. It's stupid as fuck. Okay? Anyway. I should call you the C word in another TikTok. That's funny. I mean, I am. Not according to Twitch, but I am. I'm just going to say. Okay, well, that's. Wrong video? No, this is the right video, Chad. It's the beginning of the video. Shut up.
Love for people. It shows.
This reminds me a few years ago of how.
Yeah, it's the right video. Shut the fuck up, chat. I agree with almost everything you said. Maybe there was. But But I agree with the point that debate lords create a toxic space. There you go.
How white male leftists on TikTok would come on here to debate with white male conservatives. And though so many of us praised their content, I think they're actually
debate
a
lords.
perfect example of what this creator's talking
Fuck!
about. If you look closely at the origins of their perspective and the vibe of their community, it ironically mimics the alt-right pipeline. For so many white male conservatives, they're
Here's the other side of it, by the way. The other side of it. The other thing I will say is debate lords can occupy an important role because there are a lot of people that value that kind of toxic blood sport shit. So if you use that as an entry point into leftist stuff and that's your entry point into your leftist journey, then I have no problem with that. You just have to also personally recognize that, like, you know, it's not the end all be all. And if your perspective is just like motivated by blood sport and who dominates in blood sport, and that's the end all be all, then you're not going to be a real leftist. Debating about debate lords, what's the difference? Yeah, you're right. I think she's celebrating you, not criticizing you. Please stand up and, as in, thank you, take the applause. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe as well, because I do agree with that, but I think a lot of people thought that it was me that Hasan doesn't debate any longer because he learned it does nada. He's evolved and has empathy for all. He literally debated Andrew Tate last week. I should have said he consistently debates, and the debates don't bring about real change. I agree with everything minus the Hasan comment. But this is on point. Crazy how people thought of Hasan, but legitimately there's actual left debate bros who are much worse. I disagree with Hasan on lots, but I know he's legit. Yeah, this is like
the alt-right
most of the people, even without me like looking at this video, was already saying like I'm a leftist who I've never picked up Marx in my life. I'll probably will eventually, but leftism is from living. But my leftism is from living, not reading. That's good. That's not a bad thing. Like, there's plenty of positive comments in here. I still think Hasan is important in the sense that people like my brother or others would have fallen down the alt-right pipeline if it wasn't for him. Yeah, I don't really know about the solution, to be honest, but they won't listen to any marginalized communities to educate them. Wait, what? Anyway, why is it that a lot of conservatives IRL are more reasonable than online? Everyone is more reasonable in real life than they are online. What do you mean? The theory was written based on experiences of the oppressed, not the other way around. Hasan doesn't like debates either. Actually, he calls it pseudo-intellectual sparring. And doesn't think they actually change anyone's minds. Why did he debate Andrew Tate? He's an entertainer. His main goal is to keep people watching, not solidarity to a movement. Yeah, that's just like people that respond like this are just angry. That's it. They're angry at the world. They want you to learn about issues in the BIPOC communities from Candace Owens. No, I don't even think that's what. I don't even think she would agree with that. I think this person wasn't like. If you watch Hasan podcast these days, he says he doesn't like debate anymore for these reasons. Didn't he just recently debate someone? Yeah. It's true. The 30 black chatters have been begging for Durag Tuesdays and 90 Day Fiancé. Okay, nice bathroom. I'm convinced debating is just another stepping stone for white supremacists. Like, don't fight Greece with fire. Wait, what? Isn't there a difference between debating someone and making fun of them to their face? That too. I got to be honest, if I was making a hit job content on TikTok and you responded in this charitable of a way, it'd make me so angry because now you're agreeing with my point, but not with my unfounded criticism of you. I don't even think this, dude, this take is so like in line with my worldview and what I believe in that I don't even think that person was calling me out. The OG TikTok starts with talking about white male leftist TikTokers. I don't think this was ever meant to attack you. Yeah. Literally, I am so pissed that you're so charitable with her. Why? Why shouldn't I? Especially because, like, I think that person is not... There are some people out there who are nefariously trying to fucking clout shark and trying to dagger me. You know what I mean? But this person doesn't seem like one of them. I think she's either A, misguided and thinks I am in that same category, or B, literally agrees with me and was saying maybe like stand up as in like, you know, I like that you also agree with this perspective. Y'all are just racists, lol. Wait, what? Why? Las Canarias, thank you for the 13 gifted subs. The creator liked comments that were shit talking you. Oh, maybe, I mean, who cares? Who cares? Then they're probably misguided. You did one debate with Andrew Tate because Tate's getting huge and no significant. And Andrew Tate wasn't one debate. It happened with the stream with 6 other creators, and Tate happened to be there when they invited us on. Yeah. How is your chat more hostile to you than random TikTok comments? Because, I don't know, because this community thrives on getting my attention, and getting my attention in the best way is just to be hostile to me. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why she said this, but yeah, maybe I don't know why she said that either she loves me or she doesn't know she loves me. That's not what I'm saying at all. But what I'm simply stating is that the Jeff Whittick episode just got dropped. All right, let's move on. People legit have only ever seen clips, and because it's recently Andrew Tate shit, they have no idea. But yeah, with the Andrew Tate stuff, like, with the Andrew Tate stuff, like, that's like pretty much positive. So I haven't seen anybody be like, yo, that sucks. Is Mike on the paywall episode? No.
In the debate world, he's the mountain boxing influencers.
Yeah,
right?
I guess. I don't even like doing it. I don't like debating that much.
No,
I just
hate it.
Yeah.
Nah, because it turns into blood sport.
I texted you after. Great movie, by the way.
Yeah.
See? Guys my age.
Yeah.
I like this. Yeah, you did great. I texted you. I was like,
Yeah.
bro, you fucking, that was entertaining to watch. You're the new top G. Did I say that?
Yeah. No, you did. I think you just said something like that, but
like
it's true. Yeah. Once you own the top G, you're the top G. He's the bottom
man,
G
you
now.
should do a stream shirtless with a cigar.
With the fucking glasses.
I can come in and just start rubbing your shoulders.
I think you just want to do that.
What?
There is definitely. To be honest, you're pretty easy to clip out of context. A bunch of shit you say, which we already know is irony, might come across as offensive. Yeah. Have you ever listened to Akala, the British leftist rapper? No. I don't listen to music. So the first half of this is not paywalled. This is the full episode. The first hour and 6 minutes is not paywalled. And then the second hour is, and we actually talk about a lot of like Jeff's experiences with prison, how he went to jail and all this other stuff. Like, it's actually really good. So I guess it's official. Patreon.com/fearand is now popping. Highlander rules. I'm the new top G. The new and how little the system works to... Dude, it was really good. Did I say recidivism correctly? Did I spell that correctly? In the portion you can access at. Mars said this episode was probably my favorite. Wait, what am I doing? www.twitch. What is it? Patreon.com/fearand, right? That's how you do it. Just looked at the first minute of the Patreon stuff and y'all are pulling your feet out. Oh, yeah. Shit, we got to post our censored photos, too. Why is the second hour monetized? Because we're on Patreon, okay? And that's how it works. Because I love money. I love money and I love capitalism. That's why. I have a Patreon promo tweet coming in a sec. Okay. Marsh, do you have both me and Will's photos where we did the foot thing? We should like post them censored today too. Why say that? Just point that it's to pay Marsh. Because I don't care. Like, I don't care. Oh, yeah, there it is. As a communist, why do you expect compensation for your labor? Yeah, that's the funniest part about this is that, like, motherfuckers would be like, socialism is quite literally about, like, achieving proper compensation for your labor. Like, it's an entire movement based around, like, being adequately compensated for your fucking labor. And when you actually do that, motherfuckers are like, what do you mean? What? That's unacceptable. Like, what do you're supposed to be fucking doing it for free. But remember, this episode is not political, okay? And none of the episodes are. These are like very, very, very chill. Chat, you aren't Hasan's boss. He doesn't need to explain everything to y'all. I mean, yeah, but... the Chapo one will be political, though. Because you're not compensated enough already? Yeah, I am compensated. I'm compensated hella fucking hard. I am compensated hella fucking hard for streaming on Twitch. But a podcast requires a producer and requires a fuckload more lift. That's how it works. Hey, will the second half be available at some point as a permanently paywalled? I think it's... I don't know. I have to talk to Patreon about that. And the Chapo one will be on our feed as well, yes. NB Monkey says, white people never oppressed? Sound good from a Turk. Okay, well, I realize that I'm responding to a... It'd be funny if you had the Chapo guys on and just did a movie up with them. Well, we did do that, actually. We left the podcast network, yes. Either it was going to be ads or it was going to be fucking Patreon. And I would much rather do Patreon and have a consistent have a consistent revenue model like that. So it's like a standalone thing in and of itself. Instead of getting sponsors. Most podcasts get sponsors for that, just saying, no, I know, I don't want to get sponsors though. Podcast episode featuring me and Maya just making out for an hour. Down. Let's do it. Let's lock it up. You ever feel that you invalidate many atheist experiences with what people do in God's name? What? Okay. Fair enough. I think people just want to know the understanding of why these episodes are behind a paywall. Like half of the episode is behind a paywall. Because it needs to have a compensation mechanism. That's it. Stop explaining the Patreon. Every podcast is a Patreon. These questions are not in good faith. No, I know they're not, but I should still, I should still treat it as though they are in good faith. I don't know. Some of them are just people who are silly. And maybe they just have never seen what a podcast is. I don't know. People don't realize that there's not a single leftist podcast without a Patreon. Yeah, I know. No, it's not paid per episode. It's a monthly sub. Complaining about paywalls, it really is 2016 again. Yeah, podcast paying for the podcast is the best way to keep the podcast casting. Yep. Wait, so I don't understand. So is it on YouTube or did you partner up with Patreon? It's everywhere. It's a podcast that is everywhere, including on Patreon. Patreon is an application of its own. It's like a platform of its own. You listen to the podcast Evil Men? I feel like you'd be a great guest and choose their own person to talk about. Maybe. Not that they don't realize that other pods have paywalls. You're just more accessible for them to complain at. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Probably. Or people don't know, or people just don't understand how that works. You know what I mean? They just don't get it. Personally, they've never watched a podcast that closely. You're already getting more shit on it than the Chapo guys. It's literally because you're accessible and reading it. Yeah, but I mean, I will. I'm gonna fucking explain it. I'm gonna explain my position, and then we'll continue on with the fucking news. All right. Been waiting for years, 10 hours a day for this guy to ethically slip up. Motherfuckers be like, bro, you are literally giving me free content 8 hours a day, every day. Okay? Every single day, 7 days a week. And then on top of that, there's 1 hour of content that you create that's behind a paywall. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. How dare you try to fucking create a self-sustaining revenue structure for a form of entertainment that you're doing extra on top of the fucking 8 hours a day that you're putting in, literally on top of the 8 hours a day that you're putting in, that will allow for you to have a self-funding mechanism for the extra content, which includes having a producer on. That's what you sound like when you get mad at that. But like I said, it was really good. The episode was really good. I am excited for it. And Bogdanov brothers like out here.
Who's that? The Bogdanov brothers?
You've never seen that? Yo, can you pull that
them
up,
up.
Mauricio?
That sounds like
they've had a
my ancestors.
They've had a Botox treatment or two in their time.
Bogdanov.
Oh, they both died, didn't they?
Yeah, they did from COVID, I think, and not from Botox.
From COVID, they
Yeah,
died,
they were
and they're
COVID
Botox.
Bogdanov. Yeah, there it is with a V.
How old are they?
I don't
Were
know.
they?
I think they were in their 50s or 60s when they died.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm trying to be.
Damn. Yeah.
Those guys ageless.
Bro, these
you
guys
can't tell.
Could be my parents.
You can't tell.
Or they could be your young.
Honestly, I blame. It's my money and I need it now. Wait, what?
Younger brother, you just don't know.
You just don't know.
Just a little light Botox, you know?
Yeah,
That's-
it's just that. Not to mention, you aren't even asking us to sub. You're so passive about letting us know about your Patreon. People are wigging. Yeah, no, they are. I think not posting the YouTube link on the tweet helps the algo. Yeah, that's why I didn't post the YouTube link and I posted the podcast Patreon link.
Light work.
Once you pop, you can't stop though. You know?
Damn. Yeah, they look good, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring
Look
a
at that
picture
hair.
of that in.
Have you ever given that cut in your barber shop?
That's what I'm going for. Look, the guy on the left, I kind of like.
Yeah, what would you call that cut right there?
The Bogdanov.
That's the Bogdanov?
Yeah, the Bogdanov.
Wow.
That's a wild, like, how the fuck do you do that? I just, like, don't even understand how you do that
Well, that
to
goes
yourself.
back to like Johnny Depp just getting an accent out of nowhere. You
Yeah.
need friends that are going to check you and be like, bro, why are you talking like that?
But they're twins, so they didn't even check each other, and they were like, no, this is fucking sweet.
I
Keep
feel
doing
like
it.
Johnny picked up the accent way heavier when he did Captain Jack Sparrow. I feel like he picked that up, it worked for him, and he just held on to it. Kind of has like this.
It's just such a strange
having fun
thing.
with life.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's
Talk like
such a
this today.
fucking
You know what
strange
else
thing,
he picked
dude.
up? You know what other affectation he kind of held on to? Hunter S. Thompson. That like, get back in the tub, you pig fucker. Like
Yeah,
that. Lock,
I mean, but
you
he
lock
used to
jaw,
hang out with
God,
him, right?
Son
Like-
of a, yeah, you son of a bitch.
That's
you.
one of my top
I'll
10.
stab you like hey.
I kind of get a little fear and loathing right here with you two. You kind of got the
it's
dynamic.
We
name of
used
the
to
podcast,
be
dude.
Benicio.
that was the original.
Fear and.
It was the original
Oh,
name
yeah?
of the podcast was Fear and Malding. So we cut the Malding, and now it's just Fear and.
Little gonzo
Really?
journalism coming at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we're not doing gospel journalism. We're just fucking shooting the shit.
We're just getting weird.
But yeah, I think like guys like that, you're playing a character, and it probably gets really fun to play the character.
Yeah.
And then eventually you're like, you know, you're done playing the character, and then you go home and you're like, fuck, man, I'm so boring. Like,
Yeah.
I gotta figure some shit out.
Yeah.
So you just like pick different parts of it and make it your character.
Just
your
wear one
personality.
extra piece of jewelry every day.
Yeah. Dude, it's just like unacceptable. That is unacceptable. Like the way half of these motherfuckers look is unacceptable. Like I wear jewelry, people
They're
people
almost in
clown on me.
chainmail at this
Yeah.
point. They're just like 3 fingers
Yeah.
a ring.
Like people clown on me for this shit, but it's like this is pretty light,
You
dude.
got a lot of
Like,
accessories, bro. For
I
a big
do-
tough guy, you
I
got a
do
lot
love
of
I love
little-
accessories. I think it's fine. I mean, you got a fucking little chain going.
This is my mafia button right here.
Wait, really?
Give it to me after my first kill.
Yeah.
And that's it, bro.
You're made man?
Yeah, no,
no?
I mean, I can't say that on the internet.
No, you say that behind the paywall.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and put
No one will
Yeah,
see it.
put that
How
behind
many
the
men have you
paywall.
killed?
Oh, we should have already. Yeah, we should switch over.
All right, let's get into fucking
do it.
Ethan Klein. I got a bone to pick
Oh,
with
let's
that
do
guy.
it. Okay, hold off on that though.
Nah.
All right, guys. So this is the first episode that we're doing behind a paywall, and if you want to watch the rest of the episode, we're getting to the juicy fucking details
Yep.
of Jeff's. We're gonna measure this man, okay, in
Oh,
every way.
nice.
All right. We're gonna talk about his background, the real juicy shit that he's not able to say, that he's a
How
made
many men
man.
he's killed.
Yeah, how many people has he killed? What's the body count? All of that. That will be behind the paywall. What else should I say about that?
You nailed it.
But like, do I tell people to
Listen,
go somewhere?
watch. I'm going to do this. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to watch the second part of this, go to the link here. I'll put it in the description.
In the description underneath us.
You can't put a fucking link in, Mauricio? Help me out, buddy.
Okay.
All right, let's get down to it. You know, you're on a dirt bike. You can just skid and go the other way. A car has to do the 3-point turn. And
Yeah.
I've gotten away from the cops several times. Easily.
Now, this is the kind of shit we put behind the paywall. This is spicy, man.
They don't even.
Dude, it is. It was really good. As a podcast producer, I'm curious how much you prep before the interview and how much the flow is done live. 50-50. I'm not gonna tell you how many men he's killed. Okay. So because Will's voice is exciting. Can't believe you're trying to make money, man. Almost if you live in a capitalistic society. Shaking my head. Yeah. Don't worry about it. No, but what we did talk about a lot was his arrests, his many arrests, and like the American prison system, because he's been in and out of prison a lot, and you can find out for what reason if you didn't know. And you know, talk to him about that. And also like how that experience in prison shaped his understanding of the world and what his experiences were in particular with like LA County. Because LA County is fucking bananas. Watch the Patreon promo, it's dope. Okay, this is the last thing we're gonna do before we move back into the news. Fucking table right now. Bonus content.
Oh,
Put your money where your fucking mouth is,
Is this what you want?
dude.
Let's
That's
link
what I
our
want.
toes together.
Yeah, you
Let's
want bonus, dude?
Oh!
That's bonus content.
Wow.
I was on a dirt bike and I ran from the cops for about 20 minutes.
In LA?
In LA, they
There
caught
footage
me
of
with
that?
a
That shit's
helicopter.
crazy.
He has seen most of my cock. You want to see it?
I wouldn't mind. My blood vendetta against the government of Norway right now.
Fuck those motherfuckers.
I didn't know your ex, but I think she like watched my Young Turks videos or something like way back in the fucking day.
Well, she has a type.
Oh, well, no, not like that.
Did you fuck my ex-girlfriend?
You and me, one Turkish oil wrestling match.
Maybe.
3 minutes.
Maybe.
I don't think you can handle living with me.
I would probably kill you.
Yeah.
Why you don't have OnlyFans?
Give me that extra fade.
I mean, no,
And
you
then
just
you
say give me the you have weed.
When did you start doing porn?
You had to fuck someone up on this stairs? Did you take it easy on them?
Well, so here's the,
I'm going to use a nail gun to enter your townhouse.
Damn, that's so fucking good. Holy shit, that's a good ass teaser. God damn, dude. Are you gonna record the week of releases or record a bunch in advance? Both the week of and a bunch too. We're gonna do fucking possibly a nearly nude calendar, which is up to Will to fucking coordinate. So that's his. If that doesn't happen, then that's his fault. We're gonna do like unlockable shit, like the fucking body pillows that we wanted to do. Part of this is like I wanted to do a podcast, and at first I wanted to do a podcast which was gonna be like impulsive. You know what I mean? Like Logan Paul helping out Mike. And then it became like a big thing, and Mike itself blew the fuck up regardless, right? That was my original goal. And then when we did it with Cast, we didn't have a lot of freedom to do like wild shit that we wanted to do, like fun shit. They wouldn't even let us fucking do like ad reads in the way that we wanted to. They were like, you have to do ad reads. You want to help out Mike? No, Logan Paul. Logan Paul with Mike. He was like, this would be great. This could be like Mike's own thing, basically. You know what I mean? Thing that Mike manages, kind of like that. And I wanted to do that as I want to do that in a similar capacity for Will, but then Will blew up without it. You know what I mean? And we're just way more we're basically just fucking way more open. Like we can just do whatever the fuck we want. We manage our time on our own. We manage our guests on our own. I'm talking about Big Mike. Big Mike. Big Mike. Hey, Big Mike. And we are able to do so now. You know what I mean? We're able to do so without. Why is your W banner so little? It's not that little. It's like fine. I don't know. I'm really excited about the episode. It was a really good one. All right, let's watch.
We're going to begin with an alarming warning from law enforcement after the FBI's search of former President Trump's Mar-a-Lago home for classified information. Now, there's been talk on social media and other platforms of planting a dirty bomb and even civil war as the political fight over the search escalates. Some lawmakers are now asking for more information about how damaging Trump's removal.
All right, let me retweet this.
Of the documents from the White House might be for national security. Jeff Pegues has more on that part of the story from Washington.
I myself have been notified by the Bureau that my life was put in danger.
Former FBI agent turned Pennsylvania Congressman Brian Fitzpatrick appearing on Face the Nation after the FBI and DHS joint warning was released on Friday. Among the threats was a plot to place a so-called dirty bomb in front of FBI headquarters, as well as online posts calling for civil war and armed rebellion. The bulletin capped off a tense week for the nation's top federal law enforcement agency. An armed man was shot and killed after trying to breach security in an FBI field office in Cincinnati. Still, the former president posted on Sunday great simmering anger after agents carried out a search warrant to recover classified government documents from Mar-a-Lago.
They didn't go in there with FBI raid jackets. They tried to constrain their behavior carrying out that warrant.
Released court papers reveal that more than 24 boxes with 11 sets of classified documents were recovered by federal agents, some of which were labeled top secret after Trump lawyers attested in writing back in June that all classified material had been returned from the estate.
So the fact that they were in an unsecure place that is guarded with nothing more than a padlock or whatever security they had at a hotel.
Nothing proves to me that Americans are just as cucked as the British are and would love to have a monarchy than their admiration for someone like Donald Trump and their advocacy for Donald Trump to be just categorically above the law. Like, their expectation is like, no, Trump should be able to do whatever the fuck he wants, and fuck you. Like, how dare you? Like, they just literally want a monarchy. Like, they're so cucked that they never had a monarchy, that they absolutely, like, their entire fucking nation building project hinges on avoiding a monarchy, okay, and defeating a monarchy. And yet they are now begging for it personally. That's insane.
Is deeply alarming.
Clearly, no one is above the law. Donald Trump is not above the law, and Attorney General Garland is not above the law either. His actions are unprecedented in history, and he has a lot of questions to answer.
So far, no charges have been filed against the former president, but possible charges include impeding an investigation, the removal of classified national security records, and violation of parts of the Espionage Act, according to the search warrant. Republicans are calling on the DOJ to release the affidavit.
The affidavit in support of the warrant will give you the probable cause to try to understand what is going on here. And I think the American people deserve this.
And I think they're claiming they can't fucking... I think they're claiming that they can't actually release the affidavit because there's confidential information in there.
Democrat Mark Warner, as well as Republican Marco Rubio, both on the Senate Intelligence Committee, both calling for the release of the documents in question, as well as an assessment of the type of damage to national security mishandling those documents could do. Nate.
Truly unprecedented.
Here, where is it? Fuck. The DOJ says the release of the affidavit would irreparably harm the government's ongoing criminal investigation. It is open to a cover sheet being released. They're open to a cover sheet being released pertaining to the search warrant application. The DOJ explains how the release of the affidavit would cause irreparable harm to the ongoing investigation, which implicated highly classified material. There's no way you watched chat and missed all that dogpiling. What the fuck? What? Oh, I don't care. Yeah, his voice is funny sounding because he has like a condition or something, and I don't care. It happens every single time. Whenever someone has like any kind of disability, people go fucking bananas. On the one hand, people go bananas because they're like, "Yo, fuck this guy," because most of them don't know that he has a disability. Okay, he doesn't know a condition. And then the other half of the chat is like, you know he has a condition. How dare you fucking do this ableist bullshit? It's like, yeah, they don't know. He sounds like he's smelling a fucking fart. Okay? They don't know, so they think it's comical. Okay? Not everyone is immediately aware of it. And you are probably aware of it because I talked about it last time people made fun of him. Yeah, he sounds like he's crying because he has like some kind of medical condition.
So the former Secretary of State, one of the president's most important advisors on foreign policy and national security, had a server in her basement that had information that was collected from our most sensitive assets, and it was not protected by anyone. And that's not a crime? That's outrageous.
So remember that. Welcome to Cross Country, everybody. It is that sentiment that has many Americans asking tonight whether we have a two-tiered justice system in this country. Hillary Clinton was never held accountable for her private email server, but now we see an unprecedented raid at former President Donald Trump's private residence. Tonight we know the former president's lawyer certified in June that there were no classified material at Mar-a-Lago. And former President Trump maintains all the documents seized were declassified. He had the authority to do that as president. And again, Hillary Clinton had an entire private server. So why is justice being applied unequally? I flew down to Palm Beach, Florida, and spoke to Trump supporters outside of Mar-a-Lago to hear what they had to say about that. Why?
Let's go, baby. Yeah, why is justice being applied unequally, huh? Get to the bottom of it by asking some of the most, like, obviously mentally ill people you can find in one area, okay? These are the people who I need to learn from. These are the people who I need to fucking hear from, okay?
What is your view on the FBI and why they decided to raid the former president's property?
I think they're just a mafia, you know, being ordered by Ray.
And after this man, our ex-president, for so long, they're trying to find any kind of dirt they can pull up on him.
This is insane. I never see this happen in the United States. Biden has to go to jail. Hunter is the one FBI has to go and get it.
Everybody hates him on the left. I mean, he's the only person here that can really, you know, put these guys in jail and really drain the swamp. And that's basically, I mean, this has been going on now for over 6 years. Ever since he came down the escalator, they've been after him. Yesterday was the ultimate. We've never seen anything like that in my life.
I believe that they're trying to make it so he cannot run.
I think they're trying to attack the American people, and they're trying to go after the person who put us first and put our American godly values first. That's why I believe they're going after him, to intimidate us as Americans.
Dude, that's awesome. I mean, that's awesome. There's just no other way to look at this other than fucking awesome. Absolutely, unequivocally fucking awesome. Okay? Yeah, that's right. He was trying to drain the swamp, and he just simply couldn't. You know what I mean? He just simply couldn't drain the fucking swamp, and that's why people are. That's what's going on. That's what's happening. No, they're that's the reason why people are fucking big mad. And arrested him, not because of some like literally, not because Trump was just doing Trump shit and didn't and forgot that he wasn't fucking president anymore by like keeping classified materials or something, but because they were just worried he's gonna fucking drain the swamp too hard. What?
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click.
That's it. He cut him off. Okay. Makes you wonder what they will do after Trump finishes his second term and can't run for a third time. I think they should let him do it at that point. They should let him do it. Like, why not? Another Pennsylvania man was arrested today against FBI, threats against FBI after the Mar-a-Lago surge. Dude, this is fucking great. It's so great. Wait, hold on. We got to run this. This is an old one. This is old shit, but it's so funny. We forgot to mention this. Let's take a look.
95% of conservatives believe in God. Okay? 95%. 72% of Democrats believe in God. Only 67% of liberals believe in God. And sadly, only 60-some% of young people believe in God.
Yep. There it is, brother. That's fucked up. And what's the percentage for HasanAbi heads that don't see the top of the hour ad break? Well, that number is the number of subscribers. That's right. You thought I was going to talk about how atheist this fucking community was, okay? Guess what? No, I'm not. I'm talking about the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Also, you can get gifted a sub. Hassler, you Bugatti, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Offering 5 people the opportunity to drink sparkling water and not government water. Okay. Matt NLT and Vardaz Giallo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. Yeah, get fucked.
We were a nation founded upon not the words of our founders, but the words of God, because He wrote the Constitution. He empowered them. We were a Christian state, and we've been blessed because of that for so many years. 95% of conservatives.
Yeah. Thank you, Battle Crab. He's right. God wrote the Constitution. Love Soft, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Dude, that's just like, motherfucker's a mufti, you know? What are you going to do about that? Wow, in the raid by the FBI of Mar-a-Lago, they stole my 3 passports. 1 expired, along with everything else. This is an assault on a political opponent at a level never seen before in our country. Third world. Here's Steve Bannon following through on the actual fucking advice. We're going to take a look at Charlie Kirk's take as well. Let's see what Kirkland has to say about this, Kirkland boy. But before that, here's our disgusting
Vox,
boy. By the way, trigger warning, Steve Bannon.
Over the weekend had an interesting article. Two interesting. Vox had an interesting article that MAGA is a direct threat to the, wait for it, the American state. They didn't say the country. They didn't say America as a nation. They didn't say the American people. The American state. And they are absolutely correct. You said this quiet part out loud. We are a threat to the American state. Vox over the weekend had an interesting article.
Uh-oh.
These agents.
Uh-oh. Here it is. Here it is, folks. Ron DeSantis coming out and giving his advice and his opinion on the Donald Trump raid by the Gestapo FBI. But before that, let's hear from Charlie Kirk.
That wasn't just a raid against Trump. That was a raid against your values. That was a raid against you.
Why? Why? Are your values withholding classified information from the FBI when they ask for it back nicely? Is that your value? Because in that case, like, yeah, you will get fucking... Not only will they raid your home, but they'll probably kill you too. Because, you know, that's how they operate for normal people.
That is a presidential landmark where treaties were signed, deals were negotiated. That's a desecration of the conservative movement. And they say, well, we're a very non-political branch of law enforcement is what we are. They are the shot.
I'm telling you. Talked. Let me ask you this. Do you think it's more cuck to be born into a monarchy, like a country that has a history of being a monarchy and like wanting to continue it? Or do you think it's more cucked when you are a nation whose entire nation building project hinged on a revolutionary war against a monarchy that you defeated, and you still want a monarchy now? As much as I shit on the British, as much as I shit on the Oibrovs, they don't know any better. This is the world that they grew up in. Americans, you have no excuse. You have no excuse to behave this way. Like, he's like, oh, it's like Buckingham Palace, bruv. Mar-a-Lago, it's like Buckingham Palace. It's a cultural landmark for the conservative movement, yeah? These are our royals they're coming after. That's crazy. He said Mar-a-Lago is a cultural landmark where treaties were signed. By golly. Unacceptable. Bro, totally worth $10. What is this? Dude! Chill! You're bypassing the paywall! Leak! Like Minx! We chain locked our toes together, by the way. That's not even a joke. We did do that. It's not different. It's like Russia has Stalin, who's from Georgia. Ukraine has Bandera. Turks have Daddy Turk. Mongol has Genghis. US has the Trumps. Is the Chop episode going to be paywalled? Half of it will be, yes. Okay. I love this take. I love Charlie's incredible take
Shock
here,
troops
though.
of the Democrat Party is what they have become. But understand, that wasn't just a raid against Trump.
I want to see more of that, but before that, let's hear what Ron DeSantis has to
These
say.
agencies have now been weaponized to be used against people that the government doesn't like. And you look at the raid at Mar-a-Lago, and I'm trying to remember, maybe and remind me about when they did a search warrant at Hillary's house in Chappaqua when she had a rogue server and she was laundering classified information. I don't remember them doing that. I do remember them manufacturing a false conspiracy theory about Russia collusion. I remember that. That was not true. That was an...
Why didn't Donald Trump arrest Hillary Clinton? He would have done a good job. I would have been on board with that. Stop posting Trump's L's. Anytime you say butter emails, anytime you say Hillary Clinton got away with it, you're openly stating that you're a pathetic loser fucking cuck, and your pathetic loser president lied to you, and you're not even asking to hold him accountable. You're just totally fine with him being a pathetic loser cuck. Hillary Clinton is free right now, okay? She is free. She can breathe the free man's air, okay? Donald Trump, on the other hand, about to get fucking blasted.
An abuse of power. I remember a lawyer for the FBI got caught doctoring an application for FISA surveillance against an innocent man. I remember the FBI, at Merrick Garland's direction, being sicked on parents going to school board meetings. Meanwhile, when you have a law that protects Supreme Court justices, is the FBI out there protecting our conservative justices? No. When you have...
Wait, what? No, there literally is. What? Yeah, no, they are doing that. And also, on top of that, not only are they protecting... most of the justices are... most of the justices are conservative! Trump did that. And also, you know who else was a conservative judge? The fucking guy who signed off on the raid, dude. Fuck. Opinions on DeSantis worth voting for? What do you mean? Worth voting for? What the fuck is wrong with you? How fucking cucked are you that you would ever think to vote for a fucking demon like this, dude? Are you out of your mind?
Violations of law where people are targeting pregnancy crisis centers. Are they doing their job and enforcing the law there? No. They're enforcing the law based on who they like and who they don't like. That is not a republic. Well, it may be. It's a banana republic when that happens.
Got him. He doesn't have Trump's pizzazz. Like, he really wishes he did, but he does not have Trump's pizzazz. You know what I'm saying? He's trying, but it's not working. Too much of a dork. Speaking of dorks, Rudy Giuliani is told by prosecutors he's a target in the Georgia 2020 election probe. Let's fucking go, boys.
Following breaking news, Rudy Giuliani has been told by prosecutors in Atlanta that he is a target of the...
They're trying to keep an Italian man down. Do you see this shit? They're trying to keep an Italian man down. That's fucked up.
Special purpose grand jury investigating whether Trump and his allies broke the law in their efforts to flip the 2020 election results in Georgia. CNN's Kristen Holmes is on the story. What more are you learning?
That's right. Well, we are learning from sources. They tell our Sarah Murray that Giuliani was notified by prosecutors that he would be a target in this investigation. As you noted, this is the Fulton County investigation into Donald Trump and his allies' actions after he lost the 2020 election in that state. Now, he was already, Giuliani, scheduled to testify in front of a grand jury after being subpoenaed on Wednesday. His lawyers now say that he is still going to do so, but they would not answer questions on whether or not he would invoke the Fifth Amendment, again, because he has now been told officially that he is a target of this investigation. At the time, Rudy Giuliani was serving as Trump's personal attorney, and he made efforts in multiple states regarding the 2020 election. Now, of course, we are seeing how this is unfolding in Fulton County in that investigation.
Okay, that's really interesting breaking news. And Kristen, also, there's some news about Lindsey Graham?
Yeah, that's absolutely right. So this comes on the same day that Senator Lindsey Graham has been ordered by a judge to testify in front of that grand jury. Graham and his attorneys had argued that he didn't have to do so. This was all...
I love this. Lindsey Graham straight up said, I am literally above the law. I'm a politician.
All around two calls that he made after the election to Georgia's Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger. He argued that when he made those calls, they were, quote, legislative acts. They also argued, Lindsey Graham's team, that this was all under the constitutional speech and debate clause. And because of that, he wouldn't have to.
That's so crazy. Like, sorry, Your Honor, you can't investigate whether or not I was involved in a conspiracy to fucking kill someone. Because those phone conversations were done while I was acting as a representative. So that's not how that works. Like that, you can't. What the fuck? That is an insane thing to say. And when you say former attorney general for or the debate lord defense, holy shit. Yeah, well, they're going to throw anything they can at this, okay? Just like the American Enterprise Institute, I think, literally said Donald Trump, you know, in his mind, declassified the documents. Like, they're just trying everything they can. This is not new. Las Canarias, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
To be compelled to testify because he was a sitting senator. The judge said no, that he would have to testify. He will have to show up in front of that grand jury on August 23rd.
Sorry, it wasn't the American Enterprise. It was the Heritage Foundation. You're right.
That there is nothing that shields him from doing so, and that the DA had made a case that his testimony was critically important, so he would have to show up.
Let me start with you, Harry, on the breaking news that attorneys for Rudy Giuliani say that he has now been alerted, made aware, informed that he is a target of this investigation in Georgia. What's the takeaway here?
It's big. So this is a formal process that prosecutors go through to say, basically, I'm planning to indict you. You are a putative defendant in my eyes.
They're trying to get Rudy to flip on a dime on Trump.
They tell him this so he can invoke the Fifth Amendment, which I expect him to do. But nevertheless, they tell him this because they think they already have the evidence to indict him. This is a 78-year-old man with a huge ego who doesn't want to spend the rest of his life in jail. In other words, this is someone who is very dangerous to Donald Trump in this very investigation.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now to Wyoming, where Congresswoman Liz Cheney...
Don't care about this. I don't care. Fuck Liz Cheney. Not interested. Not interesting at all. Afghanistan. Our top story tonight. Oh, wait. Hold on. We talked about this. What was all... There was some other shit I wanted to get to. Our top story tonight. Bible Man will watch later. Oh, breaking news. Coming out of NBC. Former Trump Organization Chief Financial Officer Alan Weisselberg is expected to plead guilty to criminal charges tied to his indictment by the Manhattan District Attorney's Office as soon as this Thursday at 9 a.m. These charges, of course, revolve around Donald Trump, I think, like, and the improper payments that the Trump Organization made in an effort to dodge taxes in the form of, like, I think, like, paying off their schools. They're coming for Trump's inner circle from, like, every fucking avenue. Terms of the plea have not been immediately disclosed. A spokesperson for the Manhattan DA's office declined the comment. Okay, I got it. Philip DeFranco dropped the video on the top G, okay? Shut the fuck up. There's no indication of any cooperation agreement against the former president. So there's that reality as well. What is this? We're in Hell, Left of Center video essays. We're in Hell YouTube. What? Key to my orders H3, HasanAbi, and Twin Peaks. Hey, I know you're not used to going outside, but maybe we can get a drink sometime. Brother, can't be fucking following me and be the deputy director of all these, like, fucking online outlets and then make a joke about yourself like this. Did you talk about how Trump increased prison sentences for people mishandling confidential material from 1 to 5 years? Yes, I did. Okay. That was funny. All right. Oh, this is fake, by the way. This is a fake video that's been circulating. Apparently, people are mauling over this. Let's take a look.
When this raid happened, and it was a raid.
It's not a raid. I mean, with all due respect.
It, of course, was a raid.
It was not a raid. They were serving valid process in accordance with the laws and Constitution of the United States and the state of Florida.
They didn't even do a good enough job. It's so obviously fake. They should have put in, like, another Sean Hannity talking moment.
They did it with integrity. They did it with honor. And to say it's a raid is disinformation And you
Why
guys
was
need
this
to
raid
excuse me.
conducted? Americans deserve
Excuse me.
answers tonight.
Excuse me.
It is ridiculous for anybody to call it anything other than that. I don't know what you call a bunch of people unannounced breaking into your home like this and taking whatever they want for themselves. That's exactly the definition right there.
You guys need to look at facts and stop trying to feed narratives. I understand why.
This was literally my joke. Like, this is the joke I made when I said, like, if you took Ron DeSantis speaking like this and put it over, it could be like defending the FBI's actions against Donald Trump.
How you do it, but it's not.
And someone went and did it.
Not supported by facts, and so you should be better
Well,
than
you
that.
don't raid the president's home before dawn with dozens of agents for a few documents that may or may not belong to the National Archives.
Sir, excuse me. No, excuse me. I'm not going to let you get away with it. These people did their jobs. They've been smeared as the Gestapo for.
Like, the person who did this didn't even fucking try hard. It looks like Sean Hannity's having a stroke.
Doing their jobs. They did a search warrant.
Well, call me a skeptic. I don't buy that for 1 second.
What you just said is editorializing.
The fact that the FBI, I think this is something else that's very upsetting to the American people, has been focusing their time and energy and resources on this.
What were they supposed to do? Just ignore it? Of course not. They went, they followed protocol.
I don't think they have a thing, and if they did, it would have been leaked by now.
Yeah, they didn't even try to, like, make it seem believable, I think. They were just, like, having fun with it. And then dumbass conservatives believed it because they're fucking stupid. Anyway, speaking of dumbass conservatives, Jim Jordan, he had a take on the politicization of the FBI.
Understand the template here. The template never changes with these guys. It's the left creates a lie. Big media, mainstream press reports the lie. Big tech amplifies the lie. And then when we try to tell the truth, they call us names and try to cancel us and tell the world that, oh, we're the ones not being square with them. So the country, though, the good news is they figured it out. And I'll tell you who else has figured it out, Trey. And you and John, with your background in law enforcement, appreciate this. 14 FBI agents have come to our office as whistleblowers, and they are good people. There are lots of good people in the FBI. It's the top that's the problem. But some of these good agents are coming to us telling us this is baloney what's going on. The political nature now of the Justice Department, God bless them for doing it, coming and talking to us about the school board issue.
They're saying it's baloney, sir.
About a whole host of issues. I mean, it's becoming a well-worn trail of agents who say this has got to stop. And thank goodness for them. And thank goodness that the American people recognizes it. And I believe they're going to make a big change.
I love this. This is like the same exact fake bullshit that they ran with when they were like, everyone's leaving the military. Everyone's leaving the police force because they're asking for vaccines. Or everyone's leaving the military because they're asking for vaccines. Like, and then no one left. It's the exact same shit. It's like, wow, they're really gonna fucking they're gonna start leaving the FBI in droves.
Words. They're announcing giant cult-like brainwashing. They're teaching 5-year-olds how to suck cock in public school. They are sitting there doing everything you could ever freaking imagine, killing babies after they're born. And the churches are such Pharisees, they're worried that I just talked about sucking cock instead of killing babies and chucking their damn organs out. Certain words.
I just want to remind you guys that this motherfucker made worth like around $170 million. And during 2018 CPAC, he made $800,000 in one day. Wild chili was eaten before that segment. Yeah. Your Honor, I've had wild chili that made me forget the names of my babies.
Sup, you be.
I don't think that was a recent video. Yeah, we're gonna watch Dr. Oz do grocery shopping here.
Thought I'd do some grocery shopping. I'm at Wegner's, and my wife wants some vegetables for crudité, right? So Here's a broccoli. That's $2. Not a ton of broccoli there. Here's some asparagus. That's $4. Yep. Carrots. That's $4 more. That's $10 of vegetables there. And then we need some guacamole. That's $4 more. And she loves salsa. Yeah, there's salsa there. $6. Must be a shortage of salsa. Guys, that's $20 for crudité, and this doesn't include the tequila. I mean, that's outrageous. And we got Joe Biden to thank for this. Thought I'd do some grocery shopping. I'm at Wegner's.
What is Wegner's? Do you mean Wegmans? That doesn't look like a Wegmans. I don't think that's a Wegmans. That's something different. No. That does not look like a Wegmans, bro. I know what a fucking Wegmans looks like. Oh, he's at a Redner's. Oh my God, he combined Wegmans with Redner's. Oh no. There's a Wegner's in PA? What, really? Or are you lying right now? You know how that's not a Wegmans, by the way? Because Wegmans would not have this kind of... They would not have this like kind of guacamole. You know what I mean? Wegmans is so good. I love Wegmans. There's 100% of Wegmans in PA. No, I know. I'm here at Walgett. Walgett. So dumb. Why did I laugh at that? Fuck you, man. Nah, he fucked up. He dumb. Also, there's so much to make fun of with this because, okay. Listen, first of all, bro, you're trying to appeal to the common man. Why are you saying crudité? Like, you're a politician, my man, and you're at a fucking Redner's because you want to, like, you're going to the budget one, right? This is like the cheaper one. It's like the fucking Ralph's. That's $2. Wegmans would be kind of like a Whole Foods. Stop saying Walgett, dude. Talmart. Stop! I don't know why it's so stupid. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading. Wegmans would be like the Sprouts, right? Like higher, upscale. Which, by the way, Wegmans, I love. Oh my God, I miss the subs. I miss the fucking Wegmans subs that I used to get in New Jersey. Fuck. Anyway, that's unrelated to the subject matter here. So he went to like. He went to like the Publix, right? Or the Ralphs of the Northeast. So he's doing that because he wants to like appeal to the working class. Like he wants to show his working class roots. One, he fucks it up by saying Wegner's, which is hilarious because like, you know, he was thinking about Wegmans at the time.
My wife.
Two, he says he's gonna get a fucking crudité. Why would you say that? Like, people already think you're like a foreign spy for Turkey. Like, what kind of fucking frou-frou shit is this? Oh yeah, I'm making a crudité. My wife wanted me to make a crudité. What the fuck's wrong with you? Say you're gonna fucking grill some meats. Even Mark Zuckerberg knows that like the way to appeal, and he's literally a demon and a robot. And even he knows the way to appeal to fucking the American people is by grilling some meats, smoking some meats, smoking meats. It's called a veggie tray. That's what I'm saying. And even then, it's like whack. There's an actual issue with high meat prices, yet he chose to only shop for wedgies. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like going to get fucking crudités for my wife. I'm getting crudités because my wife made me is so dumb. And he's like, oh, and I'm getting tequila. And this is before we get to tequila, bro. You are doing the worst job appealing. Bro, let me run this motherfucker's campaign. I swear to God.
That's $20 for crudité, and this doesn't include the tequila.
It doesn't include the tequila. Dude, there's something fucked up with this guy. Said wedgies, not veggies. Okay, shut up. I'm Turkish. Fuck you. Anyway, let's see what Fetterman, let's see what other Fetterman posting he engaged in. Have you seen Ludwig stealing your jokes?
Do you stand for trans rights? I stand for trans rights and trans wrongs. I'm all for it.
Wait, isn't this an old... This is making me laugh so hard. I love the stream, honestly. Huh. Interesting joke. Anyway, let's see what this other unhinged daddy posted about fucking about John Fetterman.
Now that John Fetterman claims to be recovering, let's pull back his hoodie and examine what's in his head. Looks like he has some screws loose. What's this? Fetterman wants to release 1/3 of all prisoners. That's crazy! Spend more tax dollars, everything will cost more. That's nuts. Slow energy production, gas prices will skyrocket. That's ridiculous. Socialized medicine? Where do you get these crazy ideas? Now it makes sense. Better close it up. John Fetterman is crazier than you think. Now that John Fetterman claims to be recovering, let's pull back his...
Why do they make these, like... Are they trying to lose? Like, I don't get it. Is Dr. Oz just trying to lose? Like, it seems like he's not made an effort to win. And instead, the only effort he puts out is, like, trying to lose against John Fetterman. Like, no one's going to look at that and be like, that's so stupid. Everyone's going to watch that and go, what am I, a fucking kid? Like, what is this ad? Like, either make it fucking scary or not. What is this, like, jib-jab looking bullshit? You know what I mean? He's literally out here doing fucking jib-jab memes, dude. John Fetterman is crazy. Bang, 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 boing, boing, boing. It literally feels like the target audience for that commercial is just clowns, dude. Like, he's really locking up the clown constituency with that one, you know? All right. We're going to do HogTok, but I wonder if we should do Afghanistan first or HogTok first. I think we're going to do HogTok first. HogTok first? I don't know if Dr. Oz has basically hired people that are like breaking his movement from within. All right. Now, you already know Michelle has been giving us the incredible content. She's out here fucking searching, scouring the depths of TikTok. Specifically HogTok. And I'll tell you this much, you know, she's brave, she's bold, and I'm really thankful for her because honestly, I can't find these fucking things, you know? So let's take a look. We're back for the bravest and boldest of Americans out there doing the Lord's work and stopping FBI dead in its tracks from retrieving classified material.
Before this year is over with, everybody, you're going to be running for your life. You're going to be running and there's going to be nowhere to go.
That's so funny. No, I won't be running. I will be walking for my life. You want to know why? Because have you ran? Last time you ran, segregation was in place, okay? Fuck you mean you'd be running for your life? No, I'll be walking for my life, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
All right, y'all need to listen to me very fucking carefully. You guys need to start getting into the mentality of shit hitting the fan very soon. With how everybody is acting.
Why do all these motherfuckers have gators, dude? I swear to God.
How the media is portraying what's going on within our government and how unstable everything is. You guys need to get in the mindset that this potentially is going to lead to war. You guys need to get into the mindset that bad things are going to happen so you are not frazzled. For any normal citizen.
Oh my God, does he have croquis? Everyone tag FBI ATF. What? No, dude, shut the fuck up. Don't do that. What? No, we're having fun. What's wrong with you? Dude, I don't want the FBI to go to their fucking house and like arrest them. Then they can't make TikToks about how they're going to kill FBI agents. Stop snitching to the federal government, you fucking goons. Who cares?
With no prior military experience, you need to get ready for fucking war. It's simple as that. All right.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's see what this guy has some fucking truths that he's about to drop. First of all, let me just say, is he even a conservative? Because I'm not seeing the Oakleys, okay? I'm not seeing the Oakleys, so I can't tell if he's a conservative or not. However, that high and tight, oh my Lord, that is cop skull to the dome. Right to the fucking dome.
Okay, America, listen up. We know Congress, they're corrupt. You may have one that's good. I don't really care. I don't trust any of the son of a bitches. They're after our guns. I told you it was coming, and not just me, thousands of other people. We got to unite now and fight because they're coming after the guns now. Biden just stated he wants to ban pistols.
What?
Your handguns. And they say these assault weapon, they're talking about your hunting guns, your 30-06 and so on. They're here to abolish the First and the Second Amendment. I'm telling you, now's the time to fight. We should have fought like 50 fucking years ago.
Wait. What happened 50 years ago? Where he like, wait, what is, does he mean like, wait, what? Hold up. Does he mean like when they gave black people, well, I was going to say rights, but like not really. Like, does he mean like during the civil rights movement? Like, what the fuck? You don't see a high and tight like that outside of a Marine barracks? Yeah, no, he's keeping the crayon eating going. You know what I mean? Well into his adulthood, like.
1952, Eisenhower signed us over to the WHO. So we're already there, man. Did you know that? I just found that shit out. So this... Anyhow, Biden just signed us up. Well, I think it's all fake anyways. I think that's all a show. Because Eisenhower signed us up in 1952. I just found that crap out. Huh?
Bro, what the fuck? What? Someone needs to please stop paying for the dad's internet and cell phone bill. No, this man has his own tree service. And guess what? Unless they're fucking lifting him up with a crane on top of a tree branch so he sits on it and breaks it down that way, this motherfucker's not standing on a tree, okay? It's one of the landscaping like tree positions that you need to be like extremely fit for. So you fucking know, big homie is a business owner. Okay? No, he's not the chainsaw man. You know he's like, no, you know he's the business owner. He's sitting in his fucking, I was going to say F-250, but the interior seems like a little less. No, he probably owns a tree, he probably owns a tree business. And like, that's what he does. Well, old Haas ain't never heard of a bucket truck. No, I was going to say he has a King Ranch or like that, but it doesn't seem as nice, the interior.
We've been sold off and we didn't even know it. Fuck me to tears. BlackRock and Vanguard, hell, they own that
Yeah, he's got the fucking OnStar package. Like, this looks like a Chevy Silverado more than anything
property.
else.
They're basically going to come over here and kick us all off of our land. Because they own it. Because these politicians sold it. They sold our land. They put it up for collateral to steal all the fucking money. Okay? They took all these loans out from China. China fucking owns us. The Rothschilds. Okay? You better know that shit right now. But you know what? It ain't too late. We can fight. I'm telling you right now, once the American people gets going, we will fucking die.
Yeah, I mean, you will die if you get going a little bit harder. That's for sure. From heart disease, but...
I fucking know it because I'm ready.
No, you're not. Okay, let's watch this one.
So, just imagine in 1940.
Yeah, see, no, that's why I said he's a business owner. The interior has never seen dirt. This man hasn't done manual labor since he got that truck. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I said he's the business owner. I just realized that's why we have to listen to conservatives, because they're always our bosses. Yeah, most of your bosses are conservative, yes. The only thing he's ready for is a stent in his heart. Yeah, he's not surviving that operation, my man.
41, when the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor, if we had gone ahead and declared peace with them instead of declaring war. Make no fucking sense, right? So
what?
Why are we declaring peace with the enemy now?
Wait, this man is like, Japan is our enemy? What is he, like, hate anime or something?
Makes no fucking sense. So just imagine in 1941 when the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor, if we had gone ahead and
wait, what?
declared peace with them instead of declaring war. Make no fucking sense.
You're obsessed with Trump, law? Wait, what? Bro, I don't know if you know this, but he's the president. Do you know that? I don't know if you like just got out of a coma or something. You're like, why do you care so much about a TV star from a failed TV show? Like, I don't understand. Like, what? Also, yeah, I am obsessed with Donald Trump. And not in the same way that like libs are, but more so in the same way that like Trump supporters are. You know what I mean? I'm closer to a Trump supporter with my obsession of Donald Trump than I am to liberals. Like straight up. Because the very same reasons why his supporters love him and think that like the FBI retrieving documents that they asked nicely to get from Mar-a-Lago is the same as like Pearl Harbor. Like that guy who's saying that wants to fuck Trump. Okay? And so do I. This is what friendship is all about. Bro, you gave it for free. Fuck! You gave it away for free. Yeah, we were supposed to blur it, dude. Real talk, did y'all have to use your hands to get them piggies intertwined? Bro, just watch the fucking paywall then. Watch the paywall shit. Didn't you say that feet don't do it for you? How should we believe that now? It doesn't. And also, it's a joke. Like I literally would fucking I routinely don't hide my fucking feet. I routinely, oh God, I'm joking. Please stop. Okay. HogTok. Let's get back to that.
That's right. So why are we declaring peace with the enemy now? Makes no fucking sense. So just imagine in 1941 when the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor.
All right.
Somebody to leave.
Oh.
I've never made a video like this, and I hate to be on here because I'm an ugly old lady, but that's what happens.
She seems like she would be nice. How did this happen? Give me tacos. Think of it the fire. Get the subs. How did this happen? How did this happen? How?
People, we've got to figure out somebody to lead us. We've got to start standing up for America. We're losing daily. Every day there's something else. We've got to fight. We've got to fight for our January 6th people. They did that so that we won't fight. They want us to be afraid. We can't be afraid. Anybody with any ideals?
Got a cute dog in the background who's hot. I told Will to take it down. We're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. We're going to post that content with the foot content. But this time it's censored. You guys didn't see it. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. If you saw the foot photo, do not spread it around. It's like an NFT. Leaked. Leaked. Fuck. Hold on. I'm posting it right now. I'm posting it. I'm posting my POV as well. I saw those non-fungible Tootsies. It's too late, bro. Well, you didn't see my version of it. Okay. Oh Lord, the walls of Hoscord has been breached. What is this? No! Stop! No! Whose perspective is this? What the fuck? Yo, that's funny. Fixed it? Bro, I told him to fucking put the link in this, and he forgot to put the link again. Mar-a-Lago got raided because Trump had the feet pic? Yeah, good. Paywalled the toes for you? What the fuck? You paywalled the photo as well, I think. Anyway, hold on here. I posted both of our... I posted both of our POVs as well. Jesus Christ, Amber. Here you go. Consider them babies funged. Abi hiç amyaladın mı? Evet, ananınkini yaladım. Anyway, all right, let's get back to it. Where the fuck were we? We were doing HogTok. Sorry.
Put him down in the comments, please. We've got to figure out a way to fight for America.
Will there be a bussy reveal in the next episode? We the people can do this in unity. We have the answers. Please join us. Oh my God. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay.
So the FBI raided Trump's house in Mar-a-Lago, huh? What are you gonna do when the government comes knocking on your door asking for your guns, people? I know us here in the South, we ain't gonna back down. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Please come and try. You might get a surprise on what you see. But it's time to band together, Americans, because shit's about to get nasty. Just a matter of when. I got a feeling it's going to be real soon. But
how can he aim? What do you mean, bro? If the FBI had him surrounded, he could see them. He'd be like, I know. I got peripheral.
I'll be the first to tell you I'll stand up and fight for any one of my Americans. Love y'all. Be strong. Let's get it.
I would. Just ask. All right then.
Yeah, yeah. My man has 40-40 vision. Yeah, he does.
Yes, I would.
Let's go. But like, wait, what are these glasses he's wearing? Homie had the Byakugan Hog Hyuga clan. This dude is streaming from his deathbed like, yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get you. I'm going to join your militia.
Hypothetical question. If Chinese and Russian troops...
Bro, this guy sounds like a hog, but he just straight up looks like any marketing manager you would see that, like, he just straight up looks like he works at fucking any number of like OMD or some shit, like any number of like different marketing agencies. Like he's like a mid-level marketing manager at OMD. His name might be Pucker Bush, but this is a lib. You know what I mean? You can't tell me this guy's not a lib.
Hypothetical question. If Chinese and Russian troops started falling out of the sky, how about a hypothetical second option? What if the
Okay, never mind.
American people are in the process of overthrowing the tyrannical government that our government has become, and Russia starts making air supply drops to, fortify the American militias? Just saying.
What?
China's not going to do it, because the people we got in office right now, yeah, they're in China's pocket. So they're not going to help. But Putin told us to keep our guns. He said the Second Amendment was a good thing.
This guy's like, what are these people thinking? Like, what? What? He's saying, you know what we're doing to the Azov battalion? What if Putin did that to us? The American Azov battalion. This guy looks like Baron Harkonnen from Lynch's Dune. Yeah, the more realistic version. The only thing they're seeing is nothing because of glaucoma and cataract, bro. It's just like, I mean, this is cool though. Remember what I said? Hogs are so creative when it comes to this sort of shit. Like, this is actually fun. Like, this is like... I do like the new Dune, yes. Got the golden hog watch right here. Dude, this is a cliche.
I got a message for all.
This is a cliche at this point, okay? I've seen this so many fucking times, like, at this point. And also, the reason why it's so goddamn deep fried is because everyone else has played this a million times over. Here.
You liberals out there. You want my gun, my firearm? Come take it from me. Just walk through my door, come into my home, and take it from me. With your weak, soft, liberal, girlish hands. Just try to put those hands on me. Those soft, liberal hands. Put them on me, on my body. Just slowly, gently dragging your fingers up and down my arm, giving me goosebumps. You want my gun? Come kiss me for it. But not like right away. Don't be too obvious with it. Let's do that thing where our faces get close to each other. And you know what's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. You just stare at each other's lips. But you're waiting for the right signal to give yourself over to them completely. Like in a walk to remember. Come do that for my gun. Bite my lip and play with my hair. For my firearm. If you want my gun, come spank me for it. Not like too hard, but like still hard, you know? Like
guys, this is fake. It's like a very funny classic bit.
Hurt me but make me feel safe at the same time, you pussy liberals. Now, I got to...
It's an obvious joke, okay? They're coming for brothers too?
Send this to your bitch-ass brother, just to remind him, he's a bitch, you're... Send this to your...
What? Why are you guys, stop sending fucking... Okay, we're doing something here.
So, I'll leave that right there. Hypothetical.
Okay.
Well, the good part is that everyone you hate is going to be gone within 3 to 5 years or unalived.
Dude, I love being a 35-year-old man living in Arkansas. Looks like he's 58 and he says unalived on TikTok, okay? Bro, you, especially with this fucking hairy ass chat, like, you should not be on TikTok, okay? I'm at the cutoff. I'm too old to be on TikTok. What do you mean? Unalive? The fuck, dude? You spent too much time on TikTok. I think you can't say suicide on TikTok. Yeah, I know. You can't say killed on TikTok. I know. My point is, he shouldn't know that. You're not understanding what I'm saying. He should not know that. Okay? If he wasn't on TikTok this hard, his wife Brenda, his bitch ass wife Brenda, wouldn't have left him and taken the children. Okay?
Best part is you're gonna have to start practicing learning how to fast with food shortages. Start packing your bags, guys. I'm sharpening my blades tomorrow. Well, the good part is that everyone you...
It's awesome.
Question for the real Americans on here. Are you all not fed up with watching this shit unfold on TikTok yet? Because I am. Like, when are we going to stop making fucking TikToks about the shit and everybody come together and actually stand up and do something? I mean, we've known for fucking years that the fucking people that are running our country are running it straight into the fucking ground. There's double standards everywhere.
Bro, Woody. Oh my God. I love Hogalinas, dude. I do. Like, why aren't we doing something on TikTok? Aren't we so mad on TikTok? Why aren't we doing something more on TikTok? It's like, bro, what do you mean?
Hypocrites everywhere. It's okay for one person to do something, but it's not okay for the other political party to do something. They're grooming our children. They're destroying this country from the inside out. They're taxing us to fucking death. Inflation to the point we can't fucking afford anything. These motherfuckers are sex trafficking children. Our military's corrupt. Our government's corrupt. The senators are corrupt. The president's corrupt. The United Nations and the globalists are fucking corrupt. Yet we audibly sit back and don't do a fucking thing but make more TikToks and fucking complain about it. Now come on. Like, when are these motherfuckers actually going to start suffering consequences for their fucking actions? Actions need to be taken, and they need to be taken now before this shit gets any more out of hand than it already is. This shit's crazy.
Some red. Then on Tuesday, I'll be wearing red. Nation's appreciation. Wear red on Tuesday. Show your support as a patriot for what these forefathers have done for us. I'll stand and
What? I love that every fucking movement, because we are so devoid of like any sort of mechanism of change, because we're so far removed from like any sort of genuine change, every movement ultimately revolves around like the black boxes for BLM. This is the conservative mobilization strategy on TikTok. Yeah, wear red on Tuesday. I saw someone say Hasan is homophobic. Is that true? Fuck yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. I'm the most homophobic. I am a foe to the LGBT community. Look at that. I even got a meme about it. Look. Imagine walking home and your dad is filming this TikTok. That will never happen because those children are very far gone, okay? You will never walk home to your dad making a TikTok like this because if your dad is this far down the fucking pipeline, your mom, Brenda, left him already, okay? Half of his radicalization came inside of the halls of divorce court.
You know, I can't even go about my regular day no more. Get up, go to work, do what you're supposed to do, all that. I can't just go along.
I feel like this guy, you know how like people who love fishing put the fish hook on the cap? Instead, he put it in his ear.
And do what I'm
See that?
supposed to do anymore because it's in my head and it's happening every day that we're constantly getting screwed. Constantly getting my rights taken away, my money taken away. I'm out here busting myself wide open to give my money to a government who's giving it away and then trying to take all my rights away. And then we got all these people talking about, let's all gather up, let's get together, let's do that, let's do this. I mean, it's way past time for that, if you ask my opinion. I just don't. This is the biggest bull, you know what, that I have ever lived through.
I love when people like scream about like a bloody rebellion, but then they can't say bullshit. It's the big old bull, you know what I mean? HE double hockey sticks out here.
And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. If, you know, let's go, Brandon.
Up to a tyrannical government with your AR.
I'm not. I'm gonna lay in the bushes and snipe their ass. Love you.
What?
I'm not.
Bro, this dude looks like the turtle huh emote that we banned recently. Good riddance. Listen, dude. You can't even get off the couch. What do you mean, dude? What the fuck? This dude is literally strapped to a fucking CPAP machine. And he's out here like, I'm gonna snipe their asses. You hear me? I'm gonna be camping. It's like, the old dude from MGS3, yeah.
I'm gonna lay in.
Yeah. I'm gonna lay in the bushes, and then I won't be able to get up without assistance. But listen to me. Oh, there's more. There's more. There's more of him. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck yeah.
You know, the military is only about 2 million strong, and you know, there's 45 million people every year buy a hunting license just to be able to kill something. Yeah. I ain't worried about the government. Appreciate it. Love you.
Is he in the back seat of a car? Like, is someone driving him around? By the way, you guys are going to say ageist, except he's literally 35 years old, okay? So technically, you're the ageist for assuming. Okay? He's 35 years old. Can't drive, bro. DUI. Motherfucker lives in an RV. He's in his Ubers because of his DUIs. Poor Uber driver has to fucking drive him around while he's talking about how he's going to assassinate every military member.
You think our Second Amendment can't take on the military? Isn't it funny that Afghanistan and Iraq does not have a Second Amendment? And they kept our military at bay. Yeah, we eventually did what we did over there. And some of my brothers and sisters that's been over there understand.
Wait, what? So I can't tell if this guy, because he's wearing grunt force shit, right? Look at that ugly ass American flag on the arm. I feel like 90% of grunt force's audience are people who did not, like, who failed out of basic. You know what I mean? They did not serve. Like, they definitely, he said, oh, some of my brothers and sisters that served, like, they know what I'm talking about. It's like, I didn't, but also, like, you know, but like other people did. They just love grunt force shit.
If you think the Second Amendment won't keep the military at bay, you must think that the military is willing to go over its own citizens. When those of us who practice our Second Amendment are military.
What? Wait, what?
Second Amendment won't keep the military at bay, you must think that the military is willing to go over its own citizens. When those of us who practice our Second Amendment.
He served at the Texas Sky Mall parking lot security back in 2012 before he lost his open carry license due to brandishing while drunk. Show some respect. Yes. Yes, dude. And also, auxiliary officers are also the real boys in the blue, okay? Why doesn't nobody give the respect they deserve, okay? Security forces at the Texas Sky Mall, they are regularly harassed by the black and brown teenagers that come to the Sky Mall and make fun of us, okay? And we can't even do nothing. One time I tried to tase one of these young hoodlums, okay? And then he wasn't able to get tased, so he beat my ass, okay? You think that's funny? I almost lost my job. I almost lost my job because of that. That's why cancel culture came for me. It's called the thin yellow line, brother. He did 4 years JROTC, no shot. You're laughing. He beat my ass, and you're laughing. Oh, man, dude. Okay. Hey, now that man protects my orders that I order from an airplane magazine. He's just like, why is this built like a thirst trap? Okay, why did he build this out like a thirst trap? Like he's like, yeah. Guess what? I got some friends in the military, and they said they would not rise up against their own kind. Yeah, us Second Amendment holders, we would fucking, we would go side by side with the military and kill all the bad guys. That's right. I mean, the Democrats. He's an Alabama 10? Yeah, probably.
When those of us who practice our Second Amendment are military. You got it twisted, boo-boo.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Oh God. That was. I think this is how they're going to win the war, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. He just served so much fucking cringe. He served. Hogs using AAVE is a critical hit. He served, dude. He ate all the crumbs, okay? He ate. And he ate all the crumbs until there were no crumbs left, okay? He served clit for real. What the fuck? We gotta run it again. We gotta run it back.
When those of us who practice our Second Amendment are military. You got it twisted, boo-boo.
You know he has like those fucking. You know he's done some of those TikToks that I used to talk about all the time, where it's like him wearing a vest for sure, no suit jacket, just the vest. Okay, like he's going to prom, like he's going to middle school prom, and he's doing a video, like a sexy video over 50 Shades of Grey. You know what I'm talking about? This is one of those like sexy. This is one of those sexy conservatives, okay? He definitely calls 15-year-olds kitten. Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. This one is so weird. What?
Absolutely, 100%. Okay, guys, if you don't know, this is a really good friend of mine. She's got really good shit. She's a no bullshitter, especially on this app. Go over there, give her a follow, give her a like. She calls people out on their bullshit. She's good people. She's good people. Have fun. Enjoy.
You think they're fucking? Oh, he's a truck driver, by the way. She got the filter on, too?
Absolutely, 100%. Okay, guys, if you don't know, this is a really good friend of mine. She's got really good shit.
She got the eyelash filter. This man has disappointed a sex worker before. Guys, she's 20, okay? There's a problematic age gap here. Literally 19. You gotta stop this.
She's a no bullshitter, especially on this app.
It's cool. Like, I mean, it's nice that they found love, you know what I mean, in a hopeless place. The truck driver and his boo's a local lot lizard? Yeah. You know that man does have normal human interaction often, like the rest of Reddit users?
Go over there, give her a follow, give her a like. She calls people out on their bullshit. She's good people. She's good people.
No bullshitter is what every Gen Xer ever says. She loves it.
Have fun. Enjoy. Yep, dear, that's for you.
The dick riding is crazy. I mean, dude, whatever. They found love, okay? Shut up. Shut up, okay?
Y'all know when Russia warned you not to give up your weapons?
Wait, when did Russia warn that? Bro, I swear to God, like, I think the Russian misinformation operations are, like, real. It's just grossly over-exaggerated in mainstream media as far as their, like, legitimate impact. Because I think, like, this is the impact, right? The impact of it is, like, you know, they're in, like, WhatsApp groups and shit. And people are, like, telling them, you know, oh, yeah, Russia will give you guns or whatever the fuck. And either it's, like, Black Hammer, okay? Either they're, like, funding Black Hammer or they're funding these fucking guys, okay? That's it. Meanwhile, I'm getting funded by the top of the hour ad breaks. At the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if there's, you know, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can subscribe for $5 or for free. Okay? With a Twitch Prime. If Russia's misinfo is as effective as its military, I think we'll be okay. No, that is what it is. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Gorbin Akan, thank you for the 5 gifty. Okay. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Another way to avoid those ad breaks, like I said, is by subscribing for $5 or for free. They aren't running a Putin speech through a translator. They just see subtitles and think, oh, that's definitely what they said. Show the unblurred feet pic during the ad break? Maybe. No, I'm not going to do that. No! Here's the 1-minute ad break now, by the way.
Your time's soon approaching. This is going to be a test of every man. Your whole world could possibly change. Take it ever how you want, but they're going to come to your house. This has all been planned for a long, long time. Pretty good old fellers out here in this world. Just trying to work, make a living. Don't want to be tested. There's a bunch of them. God bless them all. This is your warning.
This is Bartholomew of the United States Second Amendment Sovereignty Militia with a public service announcement. On behalf of the American people and in response to recent FBI activities of future presidents.
Theater kids. Also, I don't want to make fun of this guy. He might be Turkish. There's a rug on the wall. Or is that even a rug? Or is that just artwork that just looks weird because it's a GoPro
To
lens?
re-elect Donald J. Trump's Mar-a-Lago mansion in Florida, I am issuing a notarized cease and desist notice, ordering the complete halt to all federal law enforcement activities. I am also releasing a citizen's arrest affidavit for the habeas corpus of President Joe Biden, and in accordance with the Posse Comitatus, I command President Biden be immediately remanded into the custody of a military tribunal, and without any further delay, be brought before the Committee of Chief Magistrates on.
I can't tell if he's like actually he has a speech impediment or if he's doing that voice. But like, I mean, this is again another like theater kid. You know what I mean?
Charges of personation and treason against the U.S. Republic, as set forth in the Military Commissions Act of 7.
Make-A-Wish failed these kids, except like they didn't die. So, you know, this is what happens, I guess.
1976. To all you patriots in support of our continued battle against the totalitarian government, I welcome you to join me and fellow Americans at our next Second Amendment open carry demonstration at the St. Jude's Elementary School.
We're going to do an open carry demonstration.
Research Center for the Medically Disadvantaged, located at the Ormsby County School District headquarters in Ormsby, Nevada, where I will waive all membership fees.
This is a bit. This is not real. There's no shot.
Did you know that if the IRS comes knocking at my door with guns and arms, I got a surprise for them? I hope you do too.
What? This feels ableist. My friend, we make fun of conservatives all the time. Of course it's ableist. The fuck do you mean? Hello? Welcome to the HasanAbi broadcast. Yes, they're conservative. You are openly making fun of people that are, you know, that are not all there.
Did you know?
Working on a parody to the song, Do You Want to Build a Snowman from the movie Frozen, because it seems all the patriots are frozen right now, dealing with the government shit and allowing it to happen. So my song goes something along the lines of like, do you want a revolution? I think.
Okay, now I know where the Steven Crowder fan base is, okay? At first, I was always like, who the fuck watches Steven Crowder? Like, actually, who the fuck unironically watches Steven Crowder? Now I know. It's these motherfuckers, bro. It's these guys. These are the guys who watch Steven Crowder. This is Steven Crowder's fucking fan base, dude. Straight up. This is like, this reads like a Steven Crowder bit. Also, how is he allowed to fucking drive drunk? That's right, folks. Real Americans drive drunk, okay? In freedom country.
For it, the fucking government.
How is this any different than the dude who wanted to, like, get on SNL? Okay? I mean, this is literally the dude that wanted to get on SNL. Like, hey, Mr. Lorne Michaels, get me on SNL. I'm pretty funny, and I can sing like hell. Like, that's the guy. Whatever the fucking guy was. What's his name? Jake Novak.
Should really quit doing stupid shit. We tried to warn them and guide them back to what they're supposed to do.
A CIA black site couldn't get me to do this, and I was a theater kid. All these guys are out there doing it for free.
Now we need a revolution. A fucking revolution.
Dude, I gotta play this. I'm sorry.
I want to be the next SNL cast member, and here's why I should be a contender. Hi, Lord Michaels, I'm Jake Novak, and I know that you're feeling the heat because your roster lost Cade, Kyle, 80, and Pete. That means you got an open seat, and I feel I ought to be feeling it, because when it comes to comedy songs, I kind of been killing it. See, weekly music videos are my jam, bruh. I'm a rapid rhyming hammy nerd like Lin-Manuel Miranda mixed with Sammy Berg, but haven't you heard? I'm more than a rapper. I'm an actor, too, so here's a couple of nice guys getting their jackets. After you, after you, after you, after you. After you! After you've seen that scene, I mean, I'm in, right? But I've been sitting on the ringer. In addition to the spitting, I'm a hell of a singer. I could be bouncing out on Broadway, but I'm running for 30 Rock, so I can hand deliver you the next dick in a box. Not literally, obviously. I really want to give you the next big thing. Oh God. Dear Mr. Michaels, won't you give me a chance? My melodies will make the people laugh while they dance. I'll write, I'll perform, man, I'll sweep the stage. But whenever it is, I'm ready to do it in Studio 8H. What do you say? Did I dive or get you to bite? Maybe we could try it live on a Saturday night. So check my feed, you'll agree where I should be in September. Right with Colin, Keenan, Chloe, and Bowen as an SNL cast member.
Oh. At least that guy can keep a beat, you know what I mean?
Can I count on you, America? Wake up.
Fucking awake, all right.
The most terrifying force of death comes from the hands of men who just wanted to be left alone. They try so very hard to mind their own business and provide for themselves and those they love. They resist every impulse to fight back, knowing the forced and permanent change of life that will come from it. They know that the moment they fight back, their lives as they have lived them are over. The moment the men who wanted to be left alone are forced to fight back, it's a form of suicide. They are literally killing off who they used to be. Which is why, when forced to take up violence, these men who wanted to be left alone fight with unholy vengeance against those who murdered their former lives. They fight with raw hate and a drive that cannot be fathomed by those who are merely play-acting at politics and terror. True terror will arrive at these people's door, and they will cry, scream, and beg for mercy, but will fall upon the deaf ears of the men who just wanted to be left alone.
Yeah, we're going to watch the new Jubilee. Do all evangelicals think the same in a little bit? Hold on.
1,000 new IRS agents. Imagine IRS.
Bro, what the fuck? Yo, dude, what is he doing? These guys are like, they're at the limit, dude. They are trying their fucking very best. They are trying their very best to like do screen shares. Like this is too much technology. We got to take these motherfuckers away. We got to take the phones away from these
1,000 new IRS agents. Imagine IRS.
So here's my thought on this. Go watch the video. Listen closely to what the man's saying. 87,000 IRS agents. It's about 1,740 per state. You know, it's going to vary state to state depending on the...
I don't know if these fucking hogs know, first and foremost, okay, that IRS used to have 110,000 agents total, and it went down to like, what, 70,000 or something? And not only that, but also, it's not like it's not like there are actually 87,000 IRS agents, okay? Like, the 87,000 number is an estimation. It's not even true. A lot of that funding is going directly to improving their record keeping processes, which they haven't They haven't updated since the 60s, since the moon landing happened. Okay. And I don't know why the fuck these guys think that, like, these IRS agents are going to be not pencil pushers, but instead, like, you know, burly men that are going to come break their fucking doors down and steal their guns or something.
The population. But here's the thing. The sheriff's department, the sheriff and all his deputies are bound by the Constitution. So the IRS is going to arm these people because they just spent a whole lot of money on ammunition and they've already got the guns. So when they show up to your house, say, yeah, hang on a second, go inside, lock the door, call your county sheriff, let them know how many armed people there are impersonating a government official on your property, because the IRS is not part of the government. The more you...
What? What? Do you know what their whole thing with the sheriffs is? No, I don't really understand. I don't know why they think the sheriffs are actually going to be on the side of, like, the citizenry or something. I don't know why they think, like... I don't know why they think sheriffs are going to somehow be like the Wild West sheriffs that are going to be like, yep, you don't come around here, man. You don't come around these parts, brother. We'll shoot you.
Now listen, there's a lot of people that's on here. I'm just addressing this now, get it out of the way. They say, aren't you fearful of...
Is that a TikTok filter or is that a real fucking 10-gallon hat? Also, brother, if you have narcolepsy, how do you plan on overtaking the government? You're dozing off. You're nodding off in the middle of a fucking 2-minute TikTok.
You know, retaliation from the government or whatever. I'm over the government, y'all. What government? My government, our government. That's the only one I know of. Now, I'm a Christian. I love the Lord with all my heart. And I know He's the one that's going to stand over me and protect me when the time comes. And I don't care about the bleeding heart demos. They're saying, oh, you just get up and be fodder for the fire. Well, thank God I'll be fodder for the fire. I'm not afraid.
He's saying he's going to get fatter for the fire? Like, they're going to... What?
And I don't care about the bleeding heart demos. They're saying, oh, you just get up and be fodder for the fire. Well,
Oh, fodder. He's going to be fodder for the fire.
Thank God I'll be fodder for the fire. I'm not afraid. FBI, CIA.
We're going to do yeehaw, baby. We're going to do fucking yeehaw. You understand? There's nothing more glorious than submitting to Allah's will and doing a protracted piglets war and do a fucking yeehaw. I think he just wants to die. It's a convenient way for him. I mean, a lot of people do. We saw this during COVID too. It does get kind of sad. Like, after watching a couple of these, like, the ones that are really energized, that are like, yeah, I'm going to fucking shoot FBI agents or whatever, like, those are funny. But when you see stuff like this, like, it gets very real for a second. Like, this guy's brain is broken, but it's also kind of sad. Like, he just wants to die. Like, he's just like a suicidal dude.
DARPA, all of this other, I'm unafraid. This is an American unafraid. You know where I'm at. This phone tells you where I'm at exactly. Come get me. Make a mark. Try to...
Law, you suck. He better than you. Oh, absolutely,
me
brother.
out. Try to wash me under the bridge. But guess what? I've already got all these videos on another memory card And I've got it left in a place that you won't know of. And it tells other things too. So come and find me. Talk to me. I'm ready. Bye. That's one thing I was trying to get out of the way mainly. But to all my fans, all my people that, you know, follow me, I don't need followers. I need brothers and sisters that are going to stand up for America. And I mean you. You. I'm looking you in the face right here. You.
Us?
You can stand up where you are if you have to. If they come knocking, then you start cocking.
Okay, bro.
This is a 12-gauge perimeter triple arm. Let's set one up. First, you pull the trigger, insert the pin, insert the 12-gauge blank. Now you're fully loaded and ready to go. If you're interested, you're selling on our website.
Is it perfectly legal and not a booby trap? It makes a loud noise to scare off animals or alert you of people.
Link in bio. This is a 12.
What the fuck? Like I said, all the orange ones. This is the type of ads that Michelle's getting now.
Hope each and every one of y'all are having a blessed and amazing Friday.
Okay, this guy's definitely a Nazi. Okay, straight up. I mean, his name is Uncle. I can't even say it, but with a K. This is like a M Hut production. This dude is like straight out of fucking Michael's timeline right here. Oh my god, Big Homie just looks exactly like someone that Michael would find.
First off, I'm going to go ahead and say this: Donald Trump, you the man, you the president. You make that call. American patriots are ready. Let the storm begin.
He's a country singer? Wait, no way. Are you serious? There's a wait, hold on, new Ostenox tweet.
Bernie Sanders is the winner of the Nevada caucuses. This is another important victory for the senator. The most.
God damn it, dude. This is sad. He's definitely will flirt with your 16-year-old sister. Oh, yeah, true. He was big with white kids when I was growing up from Georgia. I think he's a white rapper. Wait, really?
Why you can't turn around and say goodbye. All you know is when I'm with you, I make you free and swim through your veins like a fish in the sea. I'm singing, follow me, everything is alright. I'll be the one to tuck you in at night. And if you want to leave, I can guarantee you won't find nobody else like me. I'm not worried about the ring you wear, 'cause as long as no one knows, then nobody.
This is such a fucking 90s shot, dude. This is not from actually 2010, is it? This is early 2000s, right? This like top-down shot. This top-down shot is so fucking early 2000s, like late 90s, dude. That doesn't exist anymore. You know what I mean? Like when you're on the piano and you look up at the top-down shot, it's so good.
You're feeling guilty, and I'm well aware. But you don't look ashamed, and baby, I'm not scared. I'm singing, follow me, everything is alright. I'll be.
At least he lost some weight. You know, good for him. Maybe he just shouldn't have done more. He did too much self-improvement in that front, I guess. Look how the mighty have fallen, dude.
So, everybody's talking about this fucking gun control bill.
That's not him? Oh, it's just like a different person?
Good. We need to discuss it. However, what you don't need to do
Bro, this is the most Australian hick I've ever seen, dude. Look at this crocodile Dundee looking ass over here, bro. What the fuck?
Is be fucking afraid. I want you to see something here. It's backwards, but mon labi. Okay? I want to show you this as well. We the people. Now, I don't give two shits what bill they pass. You could pass a bill where it says that every male has to castrate himself or be castrated by the government. And you know what I'm going to do? Come and castrate me, motherfuckers. Try to castrate me. Trust me, you'll never leave alive. And I'm hearing congressional members who are saying, you know, what you're doing is setting up death. What you're doing is you're setting up altercations between the American people who bother nobody and these government agencies like the ATF and the DOJ and the FBI and all the other motherfuckers that are basically of the crime family, organized crime family. All you're doing is setting that up. And that's exactly what they want to do. They want to set it up so that way there's an excuse to declare martial law. Well, fine, you want an excuse to declare martial law?
He looks like if Van Helsing hunted broken lawnmowers on garbage day. Oh, no. He went from gun control to castration directly, so he's admitting that he sees his gun as his dick. I mean, yeah, yeah. So you fucking come and you take my dick. You forcibly feminize me. Okay. Try to castrate me. I want you to feminize me first. I want you to shove. We're not doing bottom surgery before you give me a steady flow of HRT coursing through my veins. Okay? I want all this beard hair to translate back to hair in the top of my head. Okay, that's number one, baby. That's what's happening. Forced femme fetishes sounding off tonight? Yeah.
Oh, kick my neighbor's door down and try to take their fucking weapons from them. Kick my fucking door down and you'll never make it past the threshold. I'm fucking over all these threats, and the other thing I'm over is fear. Theodore Roosevelt, I believe it was, said the only thing we have to fear is fear itself, so stop fucking fearing these fucking stupid, repugnant bills that they're passing, half of which are filled.
Hold on, lobby equals free gun inside. Yeah, come and take it. Please, steal my gun that I have not in a safe, okay? It is certainly not in a safe. It is certainly not locked away. It's a free gun. It's right there for your taking. You can do crimes with it, okay? You can do crimes with it. You can do whatever you want. It's just, you know, it's yours now.
Filled with sneaky items in there that'll give them more money and give us less. Or actually take more money from us and put it in their pockets or their buddies' pockets. Stop being afraid. Grow a pair. Still be aware of these.
Shut up, Aryan Abe. Dude, homie's going to be put on a watch list. First of all, I'm just going to say something, okay? 100% these guys are already being watched, okay? I mean, they're putting it out there for everybody to see. But also, they definitely are already on some fucking watch lists. Half of these dudes are already... This guy part of the like Tennessee Valley Authority, technically, by the way. That's just so crazy to me. But anyway, we're not going to talk about that. I don't know. Maybe the state park staff is just something different. But like these guys are the guys that like snap, right? They fucking snap. And when they do, that's when you hear the FBI go, oh, he was on our radar. Like, these are those guys. All of them, okay? Yeah, he's a Tennessee State Park guy. He's a Tennessee State Park staffer.
Fucking bills so that you're not caught completely unawares. But don't route your life around what these motherfuckers are doing. Live your fucking life like you would any other fucking day. The only difference is be ready to handle your fucking business. If they're dumb enough to attempt this bullshit with going door to door and taking weapons, then they're dumb enough.
Serious question. For as long as Republicans have been saying the government is going to come and take their guns, has it actually ever happened? I know a shit ton of people who own guns and some probably shouldn't, but never have I known anyone who's had their guns taken by the government. No, and it's not going to happen because, you know, it's just not. I know the Tennessee Valley Authority is an electric company. It's like the closest that America has gotten to like you know, adequate publicly funded utilities. It's good.
Being afraid. Grow a pair. Still be aware of these fucking bills so that you're not caught completely unawares. But don't route your life around what these motherfuckers are doing. Live your fucking life like you would any other fucking day. The only difference is be ready to handle your fucking business. If they're dumb enough to attempt this bullshit with going door to door and taking weapons, then they're dumb enough to be strung up on the nearest telephone pole or executed with prejudice. After all, they're the ones acting like traitors. They're the ones that are betraying their oaths. They're the ones that are betraying the Constitution, which, as I've said before, the Constitution is the supreme law of the land.
Oh, he's wicked. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize he meant business, brother. God damn. Look at him putting that thing on his face.
Not. The Supreme Court is not. The government is not the supreme law of the land. So no matter if they make a bill that's repugnant, be aware of.
Oh, look at his go bag in the back right there. Look at that. Got the Punisher sticker all up in that.
Refuse it. Don't comply. But don't live your life like you've got to live in fear. Don't sit there and worry. Handle your business if and when the situation presents itself.
This is a quick PSA announcement to the brand new 30 to 60 ATF agents that are in Shreveport, Louisiana. As an American, a vet.
Bro, what? You're using a filter. You cannot credibly threaten to murder federal agents if you're using a fucking filter, bro. You can't do that. Like, you can't be serious and like say you're gonna kill ATF agents while also putting on a fucking Skyrim filter, dude. I mean, that's you can't do that.
Veteran and a resident of the area. A veteran and a resident of the area. Allow me to be the first one to tell you, we don't want you here. You're not trusted. You're not trustworthy.
Bro, you keep talking shit like this, that dog in the background, he's going to get shot, okay? And that's not even a threat. That's a promise. The ATF's going to come and kill your dog, okay? Why did they do that? Because you've been making TikToks like this. Stop making TikToks like this, dude. What the fuck?
Your agency is a farce, and you're completely unconstitutional. So please, take this as the first invitation to leave.
The real enemy is the Dovahkiin.
Louisiana.
Yes, nicely. What is this? What, the descendants of men would not be bullied? Since 1776?
Attacks that murdered 2,977 people on America.
Let's talk about it, Joe. How about the Bush administration?
Dude, that is the sickest shirt. It's a real tree shirt with no real tree pattern on it and just the American flag. I love that.
9/11. How about Hillary and Benghazi? Or how about you and your botched plan to pull out 13 of our soldiers losing their lives? You have yet to say their name, Joe. Say their name, Joe. You and your administration are the real terrorists, and you belong on the same hit list.
One of the most.
Benghazi. I've been watching that British man. He's black, but he's one of the good ones. Andrew Taint. Benghazi. That's right. He talks about Benghazi all the time.
How about Hillary and Benghazi?
How about Hillary and Benghazi, huh? I'm out of beer TikToks. How are all these dudes still wearing the same shades that were popular when I was a kid in 1992? Because that's the last time that they like genuinely had human contact, okay? Not a single person who watches these TikToks has all their teeth. Yeah, I mean, it says a lot about their financial predicaments, okay? These are people who are ultimately still suffering. They're still getting absolutely fucking cucked by... They're getting completely cumstered and dumpstered by capitalism. And they just, instead of like recognizing that condition, they have no interest in said matters because the divisive rhetoric that capital owners have so perfectly created has led their lives. This is the final result of avoiding the inherent contradictions. Okay, this is, instead of recognizing those contradictions and as they play out right in front of your eyes, you desperately seek alternative reasons as to why things are happening the way they are. Your life sucks. You want to fucking blame other people. And that is exactly what happens. This is exactly what the lumpen proletariat look like. Yeah, half of these dudes are lumpen proles, and the other half are fucking petit bourgeois motherfuckers who are small business tyrants. And that is the perfect coalition of hogs, right there to a T. Okay? But why are you not just basing it off their looks? No, teeth is a great indication of your financial status. What the fuck do you mean? It's very expensive. It's very expensive to get dental work. So they didn't have adequate. They didn't have adequate public health measures. We don't have that in America. That's where that comes from. When you have shit teeth, that means like, you know, you just didn't get the proper dental work when you were younger. You never had the opportunity to do that. Yeah, it's a sign for wealth, even in America, and even in this day and age. Yeah, West Virginia fills out a stadium to perform free dental services. Yes, an NGO comes in.
This is probably, I'm at 98% on this one, but this is what's probably going to happen over the next couple of months before November the 3rd. The Democrats right now don't know what to do. Their back's up against the wall. It really is. The FBI and DOJ, where are they at? Durham's fixing to come out in a couple of weeks, maybe 3 at the most, on another episode that he's got cooked up. Don't know what that is yet. But here's the clincher. What's going to happen right before the November 3rd, I'm going to say it's going to be probably around 3 weeks before the vote November 3rd, Trump is going to tell...
Yeah, if there was anybody who's in the know, it's this guy, okay?
...his people to unleash. You hear me? Listen closely. Unleash the evidence. And buddy, the Dems is not going to be able to do nothing about it. Congress is not going to be able to do nothing about it. It's going to be black and white. It's going to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. It's going to be damning evidence against the Democratic Party. Trump's got it all. Don't think he don't. He's not stupid, folks. Like I told you before, he's like me. He's not stupid. Seriously. It's going to happen. He's going to unleash all this whirlwind. He's just been holding on to it in his back pocket, waiting on the right time. They're just waiting on the right time, folks. And when that time comes, and it won't be long.
Oh, yeah. No, they're waiting. They're waiting on it.
It's going to come out, and the whole world not just the United States, but the whole world.
You just like me for real.
Government, TikTok, we ain't fucking going nowhere. We're all over this fucking platform. Everybody duets and stitches.
Yeah, this is it. This is the movement, by the way. Like, ultimately, it's all for the fucking Vine, dude. They're doing it for the Vine. Hey, stitch this TikTok. We got it big time, boys. We're gonna do it. You duet this. You stitch this right. You stitch this right. But with all my patriots, like, we're going to fucking do it. We're going to overthrow the government. This is the exact same energy as, like, I'm doing a general strike. Without, like, you know, talking to a single fucking... By just, like, making a general strike subreddit. And not talking to a single fucking labor union, let alone a labor union member even, okay? Like, I'm doing a general strike, brother. We're doing it. That's the leftist, like, anarchist, whatever version of this.
We ain't going nowhere. You shut us down, we'll come back stronger every fucking time. You're gonna have to fucking kill us to get rid of us. I can guarantee you that. One of us will die.
Woo! 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 Oh, man, I'm on fire today. Woo! 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 Woo!
Go get him.
Fuck this.
That's right. We'll
to be able to do 87,000 officers being commanded to use deadly force if necessary, carry a gun, be physically fit, work 50-hour weeks.
Yeah, dude, every IRS person that they're hiring has to fit those standards. Again, theater kids, okay? This is communism speak now. We can avoid another genocide. What do you really think is going on here? Be prepared, be aware. This has nothing to do with taxes.
Weekends, holidays. Wake up. What do you think's really going to happen? Prepare yourself for what's coming.
You'll find plenty of both down there.
These people are coming to kill Americans.
No man threatens a messenger.
This has got nothing to do with taxes. Why would the government allow?
Like, you know who worked for the IRS, dude? Asmongold, okay? You're afraid of motherfuckers like Asmongold. When you say, like, 87,000 new agents, they're going to fucking kill us all, you're worried about Asmongold coming to your house and being like, sir, you owe the federal government, you know, $10,000. You filed it incorrectly, okay? Can you imagine 87,000 Asmongolds with, like, fucking little pens? Sup, y'all? It's your boy Asmongold. I'm here with the IRS, and it seems like you didn't declare some stuff in your taxes, so.
And hire on an organization bigger than the FBI when it's clear that the FBI is in the government's pocket.
Perhaps you should have done the same.
Ask yourself the question, people. Be aware. Be prepared. Stand up, speak up.
Oh my God, this guy's head is perfect.
But I think that this liberal scum wants to spend $80 billion to hire 87,000 IRS agents to find unreported tax dollars, therefore to take more money from middle class people that already struggling and have no money at all. Why not send all those 87,000 IRS agents to Ukraine? I bet they'll find trillions of US tax dollars there. Just saying.
Yeah, let's go.
Guys,
We got Russian hogs. I love that. Suka blyat. Danny Rose is the best place for domestic terrorists to band together is Appalachia.
I am nothing, I am nobody. And if you think that I'm crazy and all that, just keep on scrolling. I don't care, you're going to weigh us down. I was born and bred at the foot of the Appalachian Mountains of Tennessee.
Bro, Oxycontin really fucking destroyed these places, man. Holy fuck.
Okay? I have been farming for years. I've been studying medicinal plants for years.
Okay.
If this gets bad, we can choose a place and we can all go down. Now, is that the best place in all scenarios? Probably not, but we can get higher on ground if it's water than.
I think partially like they're just bored too. It's like desperately community seeking. You know what I mean? When I look at this, the more I look at this, the more I realize like it's just they're sad and they're looking for a community. Like they're just looking for friends. You know what I mean? Half of these problems that they have would be solved if they like got really into DND and found like a DND group. You know what I mean? And then they could focus all their efforts and energy on that shit instead of LARPing as like revolutionaries trying to build a fucking militia.
Anywhere else. We're protected by the mountainous trees. There's lots of wildlife to hunt. Lots of places to grow. It's humid down there. It is humid. But that's going to be good for growing plants.
I can't stand people like her because she would be catfished by both the guys from Supernatural's picks despite seeing every episode. Maybe it's real, Michael.
If a group of you want to get together or we can meet in a certain place, we can all go down.
Just trying to fucking Jonestown each other. Like you're looking for a Jonestown opportunity.
So everyone's saying, keep cool heads. Don't fall for this.
I just want to, once again, you and Will are one of the best duos on Twitch, period. Thank you, D-Pipes. I just want to fucking say something here, okay? Top of the hour is upon us, and there's time for a 60-second ad break, okay? That's number one. Number two is you can avoid those ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Number three is you can also avoid those ads if you get gifted a sub if you're lucky, okay? D-Pipes, thank you for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the ad break now. Number 5, or more importantly, what I was actually going to say before I fucking debated you, okay? The reason why these guys are making these fucking TikToks and like losing their minds is straight up because the FBI, I want to point it out. The FBI retrieved documents from Mar-a-Lago that they asked kindly to retrieve. I know, shocking. How dare the FBI do this? That's the reason why they're behaving this way. Oh my God, I wonder what they'll do if Trump... Can you imagine if Trump actually fucking went to jail? I mean, I want to know what the fuck they would do.
Freaking Bureau of Idiot crap. Don't listen to this dumbass administration. Trump has got this. He's got a plan.
Oh, yeah.
What if everybody had said, keep cool heads. George Washington's got this. He's got a plan. There's only one way out of this. So everyone's saying keep.
No, he's saying like, you know, the revolutionaries didn't fucking keep cool heads, and that's why they won. Just like we will. But it's like, what are you going to win? What is the plan? Is the plan to go into the FBI headquarters and retrieve the classified intel and bring it back to Trump, to Mar-a-Lago? Like, is that what you want? Like, what's the stated purpose? This is why it all goes back to January 6th. Like, the goal was what? To fucking stop Mike Pence from authorizing the fucking votes? Okay. Then what would happen after that? Like, let's say you disrupted the process and they didn't do it. And you stole them or something. You know, they were in a chest or whatever. Like, do you think everybody just, like, would collectively forget that the election had taken place? This is the same energy that like a fucking child has when they think like, oh, if I steal, if Nicolas Cage was able to steal the U.S. Constitution, like then all matter of laws will change. It's a child brain. It's a childish way of looking at it. They have no plan. They have no method. They have no ideas. They're just angrily reacting to the information that's being served to them on their fucking timelines. And the way that they're angrily reacting to it with their baby brains is by like, we're going to fight back against the FBI. Like, why? How? What's the purpose of this? I want to know. None of them are actually none of them are actually getting in on that.
I want to start a movement, and I never do 1-minute videos, so I'm going to need your help against the algorithm. We the people recognize that this government is no longer of the people, for the people, or by the people. We the people recognize that most politicians...
Again, another Aaron Sorkin hog, dude.
...are in blatant violation of their oath of office and need to be either impeached or arrested. We the people recognize that the vast majority of alphabet agencies have been weaponized against the civilians, which is completely unacceptable. We the people recognize the need for severe term limits for all office holders.
True.
And we the people recognize that we have the ability to revoke our consent to be governed at any time, starting now. We the people recognize...
Like, when he popped off on this, did he think like, oh, this shit's gonna go viral and then like people are gonna rise up? That's fucking awesome.
The need for the abolition of all alphabet agencies who have armed themselves against the American population. And we the people recognize that we are, in fact, the ultimate authority. And we the people recognize that if this government chooses force over the rule of law, we are legally entitled to do the same. As such, I implore this government to choose the peaceful option. God bless you all.
Ben Shapiro in hog disguise?
I want to...
You start standing up for your fucking selves and stop playing these bullshit games they're playing. How's it going, white people? I just wanted to encourage all white men to start standing up for your fucking selves and stop playing these bullshit games they're playing. You did nothing wrong. Maybe
this is why Tim the Tap Man should never shave. Okay.
Your ancestors, but not you. Be strong, be proud, be white.
The most average Staten Island guy, okay?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video. So, Vladimir Putin, man, that dude is awesome. He just totally told the world what the hell is going down. He told everybody that Russia is pulling away from the crazy West, and they want nothing to do with the Americans.
What is this music? Why is this the intro porn music? Like, this is a porn intro music.
They're gonna secure all of their money in gold and valuable commodities. And he told other Russian rich people to do the same. That's a good idea. Then he said Biden is just trying to plunder his own people. And he pointed to the increase in the IRS and the fact that they have a mandate for you must be willing to use deadly force to join the IRS. What the fuck is that about? That's some scary fucking shit. But the fact that the Russian president...
How is Vladimir Putin saying all this? Is Vladimir Putin saying any of this? Shouldn't he be more worried about fucking, I don't know, doing the war he's doing or whatever? Why are these guys getting like... Where are these guys getting Vladimir Putin videos from? Is he on Truth Social? How is he? Like, why are homies talking like someone said head injury? They're talking like he's in the WhatsApp group. You know what I mean?
The president is the one pointing all of this out, and he's warning everybody in the world about it. That means something, doesn't it? I really think it does. So my people, my friends, let's pay attention. And most of all, stay frosty.
Let me tell you something right now. Let me tell you something. It ain't over. It ain't over even when the fat liberal sings, okay? This is...
Guy's in shape. He's got a bike and stuff. What's going on? Go bike around, man. What are you doing?
It's a spiritual war.
Even though his name is Our Election Was Stolen 7.
We are fighting. Satan does not win. Positive energy, prayer, love, peace for one another. That's what's going to win this thing. They can poison a bunch of sleepless souls that will never see the light of day. That's not my problem. That's not your fault. It's not mine. They're going to keep doing their thing. We're going to keep doing our thing. And you know what? At the end of the day, we win. All this evil will be put to rest. And R.I.P., I will not say. They will not sleep in peace. They will sleep in a...
No, this guy got a DUI while biking under the influence, a BUI.
Fire pit of hell. Because God...
And that's after he bought the bike specifically because he had gotten the third DUI.
God wins. And I love the Lord Jesus Christ. So take this video down, TikTok. But I know I said it. You know I said it. So go fuck yourself, because God wins and you have...
3-car garage, no cars. I'm telling you, that's a lock, okay? 3-car garage, there's only a golf cart back there and a motherfucking bike. You know his bitch ass got so many fucking DUIs that he literally had to sell the car, okay? He had to sell the fucking car, and he can't even ride the bike anymore because he got a BUI after he got 3 DUIs, okay?
Even when the fat liberal sings, okay? You scumbag, demonic, piddly diddler motherfuckers. You're gonna reap what you sow. You're gonna burn forever. Your skin's gonna fucking fall off. Your soul is gonna burn in the ashes. Enjoy, fuckers.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, so at this point, we've all pretty much seen that leaked list of all of us domestic terrorists that have now newly been labeled as such. And my question is, to all of those happy little 3-letter agencies, is do you understand what the average person in this country deals with on a daily basis? Just going to work, coming home, trying to pay their bills, take care of their house. Do you know all the demons that live inside of us? Because it's all the bullshit that we put up with on a daily basis, whether it be home life, self-hate, job, any of that, all those demons that...
Someone say, yeah, fuck the FDA. Patty Peggin, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. You know who I hate? The CDC. You know who I hate? The FDA. You understand me? If I want to get trichinosis, I should be able to. I'm sick and tired of the nanny state stopping me from getting salmonella, okay?
We work so hard to keep at bay, and all you're telling us is we're going to get to let all those demons go. And I know there's probably a lot of you out there like me that on that day and in that moment when those demons finally get released, we'll be truly free.
I've only seen motherfuckers whose guns should be taken away, like so far. Every single one of these motherfuckers' guns should be forcibly taken from their hands, okay? Straight up. But how do you do that? The FDA makes it so we can't have good sunscreen.
Some of us are looking forward to a day like that. So my question is, are you really willing to go there over grandma's cookie jar money? Are you really willing to go there over the single mom who's been putting, you know, as much...
But, like, what is happening? Do these guys think that they're, like, evading taxes by that level, like, by that margin? This is what I don't understand. Like, do they think that they have been, like... Do they think the IRA is going to come busting down their fucking doors with, like, commandos over grandma's cookie jar money? Also, why is everybody so into, like, evading taxes in this fucking country? What the fuck's going on? Did I say IRA? The IRS, sorry.
Much of her tip money away as she can in a shoebox at the top of her closet. You really willing to go there? Because there's a lot of us that are really hoping you go there. Not because we want that fight, but because we need it. Now, you have to think about, are you willing to deal with those consequences? Because a lot of us are.
Why did these guys want to kill people so bad? Because they're bored, man. They're bored. They're angry. They have guns. They live by it. Like, this is
Sure
it.
looks like the citizens of Sri Lanka has got this shit figured out. I tell you what, I think it's about high time we have a little fun like that here.
Yeah, no, this guy's just a fan of neoliberalism, actually. He's a no-opinion fan. He's like, yeah, Sri Lanka, the citizens rose up. Why? Because of the crazy modern monetary theory that they're trying to do out there. That's why. And that's what America's trying to do, too, which is why we're going to rise up when they try to do that here.
Here in the States. I'm talking from the sitting president all the way down to the county commissioner. But you got to know that there's always going to be more generations of these elites that's growing up with the same damn.
Stop ruining girls' trip? Wait, what? What did I do? How did I ruin girls' trip?
Ideas as their mothers and fathers. We need to make an example of the people that are trying to take our freedoms and our rights away. We need to shut this fucking place down and start completely over. It's time, y'all. It's past time. Well,
they said they were going to start banning
I'm exhausted with this. This is the last one we're watching.
assault weapons. But on the other hand, they said they would
I'm exhausted with the HogTok. This is the last one we're
grandfather
watching.
the people that already had them.
For
But
today.
they were going to start charging a tax on magazines. They were going to start charging a tax on any ARs, any stuff like that, any magazines that held over.
I'm sorry, but it's very obvious all the conservative people in these videos are not mentally all there. Brother, what do you mean? This is the... Every conservative that we watch, whether they're here or on CNN or in general that you encounter in your fucking real everyday life are not all there. Yeah, this is America. These are the ones who could figure out how to fucking post a Tic Tac. You understand? So they're on the smarter side.
10 rounds. I think this is where your 87,000 tax agents are going to come in, especially when they're arming them, because they're going to come around to collect the tax money on the guns. And if you do not have the tax money, you do not want to pay the tax money, you're then going to be in violation of this new federal tax that old Joe Biden wants to do. And he's now given permission.
Yeah, sorry, guys. Hogwatch is canceled because it's technically ableist. It's so fucked up. I know. We can't actually watch any conservatives going forward. Not Ted Cruz. Not any fucking politicians, because they're all fucking brain dead. So technically that's ableist, okay?
For his IRS agents to use deadly force. Think about it.
That's crazy how much that impact stuck, by the way. Oh, this is pretty funny. These are fake ads on, I mean, they're not real products. I think this person made like a fake product page. I downloaded True Social just to see how crazy it was. And these are some of the ads I saw on it. Tired of woke libs making you use paper straws? Then you need the My Straw from Mike Lindell, made with 50% more plastic so you can easily drink up those liberal tears. Backstar. Backstar is the only device that allows you to scan friends, family, and co-workers to determine if they've been tainted by the COVID vaccine. They use science against us. Let's use it back, said Frank Logg, inventor of Vaxstar. The only protein powder guaranteed to make you more patriotic, flavorless by design, so you can mix it into the drinks of your liberal relatives and make them see the truth. Obama doesn't want you to have this. Corn 2. Corn 2. The sequel to corn. The new conservative vegetable. Corn 2. Buy corn 2. Eat corn 2. I wish I could watch this. I wish there was a video. You like corn? How about corn 2? I don't really care about libs of TikTok. All evangelicals, thank you, Hasan the Hun, for the shout out. Oh, yeah, Living Blue, Texas. Michelle said, thank you, Hasan the Hun, for the shout out. I'll keep adding to the thread until the right comes back to reality. Okay, well, you're gonna be adding to that thread forever. Okay, it's not, that's never gonna stop then. Okay, let's watch. Do all evangelicals think the same?
Does that person know Jesus? Or is he the way to Jesus? Is he also...
oh, God, this is going to make me lose my fucking mind. Oh, man. Oh, brother. Oh, Jesus. Oh, do all evangelicals think the same, folks?
Also going to heaven because I see Christ in every human being? I'd say no.
They're evangelicals. What the fuck? They have to say yes.
Yeah, I would say agree because I believe that Jesus is God and his life, his death, his resurrection is the great redemption that God had for the world.
If you really think about it, if you believe Jesus is not the only way, you're calling God an idiot. Because you think he's going to say one day, oh, shoot, you could go to heaven by being a good person? And I spent all this energy and time to sacrifice my own son? Why didn't somebody tell me there was another way? I mean, if...
Oh, that's so good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my fucking God, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm going to die. I'm going to die watching this. I'm going to die. You're going to turn chatters into r/atheism Andys with this video? I mean, I'm going to turn into a fucking r/atheism Andy with this video. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on. Adult convert detected? Yeah. Get fucked, the own you with facts and logic? Oh, yeah.
If there was another way, Jesus would not have gone to the cross.
Do you think it may be just a tad harmful to say that we're calling God an idiot for those that maybe haven't come to that conclusion?
Oh, my God. That's a lib. Oh, my God. We have a lib-ass evangelical, baby. Let's go.
Yet, or maybe people that are wrestling through that, because I mean, think about it like this: if I grew
By the way,
up,
this is so relevant. This is so relevant to the last episode of the rehearsal. Oh my God, which was great. By the way, I didn't finish it yet, but fucking, I could not physically finish that episode.
or if we grew up in an like predominantly Islamic like territory, like, could we confidently say that we would still be Christian in those environments? I love your passion. I just fear we as Christians have like caused so much hurt by just how we've communicated things and just not giving people room to be messy in their beliefs and messy in where they are.
I support the LGBTQ plus community. 3, 2.
He's gonna say yes.
I'm just curious to see what support means. Like, I feel like a lot of Christians, at least that I've been friends with, I mean, even myself at one point would be afraid of saying that I support the LGBT community.
I know that we're just called to love our neighbors, and if my neighbor's LGBTQ, there's no reason why I can't love them, especially where we live. Like, to not invite people of that community into our churches, into our lives, into whatever we have going on would be just like a big loss for the church, because especially where we're at in the country, that's a very big demographic, and so I think missing out on that would just be...
Have you seen Angela's Insta video saying she was happy with how the cut turned out? Had no problem with looking like an insane conspiracy theorist and an anti-Semite? I love her. She's the gift that keeps on giving. Let's continue though. That's unrelated to the matter at hand. But she is like, I'm not surprised by that, because like I feel like that's who she is. Like the type of person who's like, I am that person. So I'm happy that it's coming clearly. The gay girl in the cutoff shirt isn't fooling anyone. Stop. You don't say that. But also, I agree. Okay? And maybe the other guy too in the back. Like, but also you shouldn't say that, even though you're probably correct. Okay?
And so I think missing out on that would just be a shame for the church.
Gun to my head, construction worker. Yeah, exactly. No, yeah. I can't even think when you say is she? No, dude, come on, the woke version. You got to say she's queer coded, okay? Which she is. So there you go. Boom, solved.
See, that's the thing. I agree with everything that you've said because I know that God loves them and they are a minority group that's been persecuted wrongfully, and I believe no one should be shamed or beat up based on...
But you literally sprinted to the other side. What the fuck, dude? My man was like, they shouldn't be beat up, but also they should be electroshocked. They should be electrocuted until they're no longer homosexual.
On their sexual orientation. But the thing is, what people do with their sex life in their own bedrooms is none of my business. I'm not going to say anything about that. I don't really care what they do. But when they come to my area and they tell me that my God thinks all that is okay, that's when I have a problem. But in terms of supporting their view of God is what I don't support.
I would also say, though, that that's a big generalization.
Why, bro? Why are you like this? Why are you writing for the white man? What the fuck's wrong with you? Somewhere along the line, the white man came and was like, hey, this is what you should believe in, dumbass. And then your grandparents or you, seems like an adult convert. He's giving a lot of adult convert vibes to me. But what happened? Why are you believing in these things? Okay, anyway.
Just like people generalize Christians and say Christians hate gay people, there's a lot of gay people who literally don't give two craps what Christians believe, It's kind of the same way, as much as we want to love people and we
Come on, bro, you're evangelical with a septum. Who are you fooling, madam? Who? Jubilee's yeah, let's throw this person in the pile. What okay. Yeah, let's figure it'll be fine. No one will know.
Have experienced the love of Jesus and we want other people to experience that. I'm not going to love someone with an agenda. I'm not going to love them with the hope that one day they'll convert. I'm going to love them.
Would you say that being gay is a sin?
No.
What do you think would classify being a part of the LGBT community?
Homosexual activity.
Because I would consider, I'm gay, but
Okay, well, I didn't say it. He said it, okay? Yo, that's sus, bro! Yo! 4K! Caught in 4K, being sus! That's my favorite meme, dude. Bro! Yo, that's hella sus, dude! Caught in 4K!
For some Christians, just phrasing that is, horrifying because they believe that being gay is a sin. Personally, I think that there's cultural and societal attachments to the concept of being gay, but if you just take it down to the textbook, being gay is simply attraction to the same sex.
Some of you are saying that you would advocate for celibacy for the LGBTQ community if they want to be Christian or not.
I think most Christians are on the same page of being gay is not a sin, but it's more so what you do with the fact that you are gay kind of delineates what's sin and what's not.
And I would even say it's not my
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, oh, dude, what the fuck? What? So he's just hey, it's okay to enjoy dick, just not, just don't lean into it, Is he saying it's okay to think about it, but if you put it in your mouth, then yeah, you can't do that gay shit? How are you a gay man?
Place to decide if it's right for a gay person to choose to be celibate. If someone wants to put something in their mouth, they can. I don't think I should have any opinion in that matter because it's not my life, it's not my sex life. You know what I mean? Because we don't have opinions on heterosexual relationships.
Okay.
Aside from sex before marriage, but it's we're not asking people what they're doing in their free time. You know what I mean?
I think a question we have to ask as evangelicals is why the LGBTQ community doesn't feel safe in our spaces. And I think that is a question that should be primary of if we really do love and accept people as made in the image of God, why don't they feel safe? And why do they feel like they have to leave our spaces? And I've had so many.
Yo, I'm always wondering. I'm wondering that too. People are always saying like, why? I wonder why. It's like asking if you got a bunch of Klansmen together and they were like, why don't we have any black participation in the Klan? Fellas, we need to open this up to diversity, okay? It's 2022. Shit's gotten a bad rap out there, brothers. What's happening? What the fuck? Why can't we get more blacks in the Klan? He's like, I know why. Look at his face. His face is like, I know why. Because me, I'm the one. I am the reason. I don't want them in my space.
Gay friends leave the church, leave Christianity. So many people part of this LGBT.
Jason's probably Korean. Korean Christians make American evangelicals look like Burning Man orgies. Yes, but also I don't know if he's Korean.
LGBTQ community, and so that is the question that I lead with in how I talk about and think about how we love and care for the LGBTQ community.
Evangelicals are misunderstood or mischaracterized by the media. 3, 2, 1.
There's a lot of Christian Filipinos too, yeah. Wait, why is Jason saying evangelicals are misunderstood by the media while literally leaning into the fucking meme of an evangelical in media? My friend, where do you think the meme comes from? It's literally you. You are responsible. You are doing it while you're simultaneously like, I mean, I don't know where this is coming from. Really weird.
Oof. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Sorry. It's just, that is so hard. I do feel like media outlets sometimes can focus on like failures in like Christian leadership and stuff. In that regard, looking at...
I just don't understand like why, if you take on the evangelical designation, okay, then like, why are you open to all this other shit? It just like inherently is contradicting. You could have been like a different type of Christian. You know what I mean? Like you literally could have been any other kind of Christian. You know what I mean? And you're like, no, I'm evangelical, but also at the same time, it's like really fucked up. Hashtag not all evangelicals. Exactly.
These examples in a way that feels betrayed, in a way that feels frustrated, then I would go on that side.
A lot of the times the negative media that does come to like the church or Christianity is because of one extreme. Again, that's just a generalization. Like if you see one group doing one thing, that doesn't mean the whole body of Christ is doing it.
If the prompt were Christians, I would definitely be on this side. I think the reason I would choose this side for the term evangelicals is because generally, like vast majority, like 80% of evangelicals voted for Trump. I do think a lot of the news or like the coverage about who we are and our failures is real.
I've literally never seen an evangelical Christian like this. I'm sorry. I'm sure they exist, okay? But like I've never in my fucking life met an evangelical Christian who's like, I'm an evangelical Christian who behaves this way, okay? Where the fuck did Jubilee find these people, bro? It doesn't make sense. They are the biggest fucking fundies, dude. Like, what do you mean? They're the most normalized fundamentalist religious group on the planet. It's literally like the Taliban and their understanding of Islam. And then you ask them like, oh, what do you think about this? And they're like, well, you know, we get a bad rap. It's very fucked up, bro. We get such a bad rap, bro, in the media. It's bullshit. It doesn't make sense. Maybe you need to get out more. Motherfucker, you think I'm going to be out and about and like meet evangelicals like this? What are you, crazy? I do go out with your mom, who's not an evangelical Christian. HasanAbi, I'm a Christian with a cross tattooed on my body and view something as strictly personal to me. It got me through dark times, and that's all it is to me. I don't force my shit on others, so whatever. Believe what you want. We are only all here once. Wait, what? Man, we're not fucking talking about you. We're talking about a very specific designation, okay? We're talking about a specific sect, okay, of Christianity that is very aggro, especially in America. You didn't say you're evangelical. You're just like, I'm just Christian. That doesn't mean you're evangelical.
Real. And it's kind of like the stark reality of our church. A lot of the issues that we see, I think we need to own them. I think we need to apologize.
Okay, do you believe that Jesus Christ is going to come back to earth and the rapture is going to happen? Like, that's the questions that these people should be asked. I hope they do ask that. Like, is Jesus Christ coming back to earth and all the fucking non-converted people are going to go to hell as you get beamed into heaven? Okay? Like, do you believe that? Do you not believe that?
Apologize for them. I think we need to repent from them. And I think we need to show people who Jesus really is, apart from this sort of conglomerate movement that we have. And I do think we're more...
Like, evangelicals are so different than other Christian sects in America that Paul Weirich, who himself is a fucking Catholic, abandoned his own people and was like, these are the motherfuckers I need to motivate. Okay? These are the people who we can mobilize. Do you understand? That's how much of a fucking important sect it is. Like, Paul Weirich of the Moral Majority recognized the mobilization factor within the evangelical Christian movement in this country. Yeah, a more real sample of American evangelicals would have been the guys from the conservative TikToks. Yeah, straight up.
Represented right now. Also, there's so many evangelicals doing beautiful work that represents who Jesus is and what the kingdom of God looks like, absolutely. But I think we need to own that the media isn't covering things that they're making up. They're covering things that are really happening in the church.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what? She just popped off? I didn't even...
We need to apologize for them. I think we need to repent from them. And I think we need to show people who Jesus really is, apart from this sort of conglomerate movement that we have. And I do think we're more represented right now. Also, there's so many evangelicals doing beautiful work that represents who Jesus is and what the kingdom of God looks like, absolutely. But I think we need to own that the media isn't covering things that they're making up. They're covering things that are really happening in the church.
They're talking about the abuse scandal. That's why they popped off. Yeah. A primary plank of evangelical Christianity, for those who don't know, because I feel like a lot of people are like, what's so different about them? Like, what's so different about evangelicals in comparison to like other sects of Christianity? Okay, is that here, and I'll use PBS Frontline, the Jesus Factor, okay, for what it means. Evangelicals are those who, first of all, believe the Bible is authoritative and infallible. Okay, the theological distinction which separates evangelicals from, say, mainline Protestantism, which generally veers from that kind of designation of the Bible as the authoritative Word of God. Okay. And secondly, they are most importantly focused on conversion, okay? So they're incredibly fucking annoying. They are the ones who are constantly trying to fucking convert you to evangelical Christianity, because they think that that is the only path towards salvation, that the rapture is going to happen. And when the rapture happens, when Jesus Christ comes back to earth and fights, when Israel takes over the entire land in that area, okay, Jesus Christ is going to come back to earth in Megiddo, and he's going to fight Satan, okay? And when that happens, and by the way, they think that this is going to happen before 2050. Okay. Remember that. And when there's a big anime battle, during that process, all the evangelical Christians who have been converted and all the evangelical Christians are going to be sucked up, beamed up into heaven. And all the people, including the Jews, okay? That's why I always say it's not like, that allyship that evangelical Christians have in America with Israel is not exactly a good one for the Jews in the end, if it were real. Everyone else is going to burn in hell, in eternal damnation, lest they convert. Okay? Dude, there are movies based on this shit. I watched it when I was a kid. Yeah, we did too. We watched it here. We used to do movie night. I love those fucking evangelical movies. Okay? It's viewed as the objective authoritative word of God, as opposed to the mainline Protestant view called neo-orthodoxy, which holds you see that the Bible becomes the word of God in a kind of existential encounter with it. So that's the distinction. Evangelicals are also people of faith in the American Protestant community who believe that you must be born again. As Jesus said to Nicodemus in John 3:3, you must be born again. And Nicodemus said, well, should I go back into my mother's womb? And Jesus said, no, but you have to be born of the water and the Spirit. In other words, you have to have your heart changed by him, by Jesus. Frankly, millions of Americans, unbeknownst to some people in New York and other elitist institutions, actually have had this kind of experience. Their hearts have been warmed, as John Wesley said, by Jesus Christ, who lives today and reigns over matters private and matters public. That's what evangelicals believe. Mike Pence, he's a born-again Christian. Okay? They care more about the emphasis on the individual nature of salvation. They have a personal and close best friendship with Jesus Christ. Their stands for Jesus, okay? They literally think Jesus Christ is like their homie. But it's ultimately about each person as an individual making what we would call a faith decision, deciding if you indeed ascribe to this theology or not. Second, another hallmark is that you get the sense that there's one source of religious truth. Okay? That it's salvation only comes if everyone converts to. Yeah, I know. We're not going to do the Jesus Christ is my N-word song, okay? Just stop. We're not going to play that YouTube video. If Jesus was on Twitch, you'd be washed, not going to lie. Stop trying to get me to play that song. Wait, what? You guys have never heard that? Jesus Christ, the internet has become like literally a relic. Chad doesn't know? Do you guys really not know? Okay. Yes. And this is where evangelizing comes from. You need to evangelize the others, okay? Evangelical comes from the Greek word of spreading the good news or whatever the fuck, which is evangelizing. That you need to tell others. If you believe that you know something is true and you believe it has eternal consequences, then you want to share that with other people. You don't want to just hold that to yourself and be silent about it. So there is a sense of wanting to make converts, wanting to let people know the gospel, the good news, so that they would be a part of it as well, which is part of the reason why they're so incredibly fucking motivated to impact political policy. That's why you're always like, why the fuck do these people care if I get an abortion or not? That's why. That's also why they're so like incredibly culty and fucking annoying. Like that's why they're so Karen-like, okay? In their religious beliefs, that it's like unironically built in to their religious belief is to be annoying. They have to evangelize. They have to tell you what you can and can't do about your body, what you can and can't do for salvation. It's like only they believe it. You don't believe that shit, but that doesn't matter. Okay? Anyway. Missionary work is considered to be very important to the evangelical branches. Mission work is also a prime example of how these groups indoctrinate teens by isolating them in foreign countries. Yeah. Okay, we're not going to do that. It's the same Christians who post everywhere how Christian they are. I know Tucker's back. We're going to watch Tucker in a second. We'll watch Bible Man after this too.
Oh my gosh.
Christians are about as annoying as LGBT. Wait, what? The gifter? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean by that? Take a week off, idiot.
Women should be allowed leadership roles in the church. 3, 2, 1.
I mean, why would they? They're not going to say no. These guys are the most
I didn't
woke.
want to open my mouth so I don't get taken out of context. So I want to first start off by saying I do believe that women are valuable and crucial in the leadership of the church. And God has defined gender roles for the family. I've had wonderful women pastors preach at my church. And so I do believe women pastors are good. But
like any
I believe that the senior
cult, though, there are cults out there. They take terms that we're very, very familiar with. They redefine them. A definition that I've come up with after reading a lot of brilliant Christian thinkers and also atheistic thinkers who are non-woke, here is what I've come up with. What is wokeism? It's an authoritarian worldview that seeks to deconstruct the foundations of our Christian faith by overwhelming, overpowering, and overthrowing those who do not adhere to its ideology. Wow. That's pretty heavy. If I had to define wokeism in one...
That's crazy. Like, wow. That's pretty heavy. That thing that I just made up, pretty scary stuff, right? It's like, bro, you wrote that. Like, you made that up. Why are you acting like it's... Oh, my God. I can't. Isn't that just evangelicalism? Yes.
One word, paganism. Let's throw out some names. Karl Marx. Friedrich Nietzsche. Sigmund Freud.
Wow.
pastor of the church is the father of the church family, and the father is a male.
I think there's a loose definition of leadership. I don't know if we're referring to specific positions within the church, but I do feel like, even in the Bible, there's so many instances of females expressing leadership.
As a woman who is studying to be a pastor, I appreciate that you say that you think women can be pastors. I do still think there's harm in over differentiating. I think something Jesus says is, or not Jesus, something Paul says is there's no more male nor female. And ultimately, I think part of what Jesus brings is equality where there was once difference.
Bro, I swear to God, being really into Jesus, being really into theology and being really into Jesus is like being super into a specific anime. Except that specific anime brings joy, right? At least and you can be really fucking annoying about One Piece, right? Let's say One Piece, because it's around the same length as, all the iterations of the Bible. It's at least One Piece brings you joy when you read it. It doesn't make you fucking question your identity. It doesn't make you fucking hate yourself. You know what I mean? It's not constantly giving you the worst lessons. And you're just fucking annoying, right? You're just annoying. You're oh, I'm a One Piece fan. It's never going to end. Everyone should watch it. And it's fucking annoying. You can be very annoying to other people around you. But the Bible is the same shit, except in this circumstance, it also upsets you. Just be really into One Piece. Why? Why the Bible? Put the Bible down. Be really into One Piece, okay? Be one with the piece. Actually, that's not true, because One Piece fans are literally the same as evangelical Christians, where they unironically evangelize One Piece non-fucking stop. I don't want a job, okay? I don't want a second job to get into an anime that's like this fucking long. The manga is like 100 sequences, okay?
Should be interpreted literally. 3, 2, 1.
What? But like, you're not an evangelical. You're also queer-coded. Okay, I'm not gonna say she's a lesbian or bisexual, but like, you can't be evangelical. Be like, oh, the Bible should be interpreted not literally. You know what I mean? Like, what? That's crazy.
I think to interpret the Bible literally is a very Western Christianity thing. And so I'm not going to say that one person who doesn't take the Bible word for word is in the wrong with that.
Yeah, I think the Bible is absolutely the inspired word of God, and that we need to understand it, but we need to understand it in its contexts.
Like, you're just Protestant. You're just mainline Protestant. You're not evangelical. Shut the fuck, get out of there. Get out of the fucking, stop answering the questions. Stop answering the questions. You're just a regular Protestant. Stop it. No, you can't do that. You're a fake fan. You can't. You can't do that. You can't say you're a Jets fan and then be like, oh, like, well, I don't know, the Patriots are doing really well every year. I kind of like watching them too. Like, no, you can't. You can't do that. That's not allowed. It's literally one of the rules.
In its genre, and make sure we pay careful attention to not just put our
She's a bandwagon fan. This is stolen fundamentalist valor. It's fucked up.
Western lens on, and I think that's how we can treat the Bible most faithfully.
I agree with that, that there are different genres, so I don't take every little thing as literal in the Bible. I take it as I see it.
I'd be curious to see your perspective on some of the Psalms.
Yeah, so as she mentioned, different genres, like Revelation isn't all literal, but the message where most of what the Bible says, I think, should be taken at face value is what I mean by literal.
There's still some room for interpretation with that, though. So it's like, how literal is that, you know?
Yeah, especially when your perspective is like, can be shaped so much off of like cultural and
Jets fans are evangelical, ride or die. Actually, not true, because they fucking don't evangelize. They know they're losing all the time, and they don't want to suck you into their fucking death pact, okay? The Jets are closer to Jews in that regard, from my personal experience. They're like, we don't want you. It's fine. You don't, you know what I mean? It's fine. We have enough in the fandom. Okay? No, you can't join. No, it's okay. Jets are Mormons. Don't bring the Jewish into this. I was raised in the Christian church, and the amount of preaching that makes you want to actually remove yourself from this earth was so significant that I hear it. Or am I in proximity of this church? I start entering extreme distress. Christianity is literally fucking traumatic. Actually, it's not Jews. It's more Catholic, I would say. Because, yeah, Jets fans now watch their games as a penance for the sins of our ancestors. The only Jets fan I've ever met also shit on his own team as he was brought up. Yeah.
societal upbringing.
Yeah.
I support the overturning of Roe v. Wade. 3, 2, 1.
I think you can absolutely believe in the sanctity of life and the sacredness of choice. And when it comes to medical decisions, I don't see why anyone else should have a say. There are no other ways that the government is regulating bodily decisions. I feel like it's just making abortion unsafe. It's making it much more difficult for women in low-income communities to get out of their cycles. And so,
Bro, come on. Jubilee is so fucked up for this. They literally were just like, yeah, let's come on. Like, do all Wahhabist fundamentalists believe the same? And then you got a guy like me in there. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, no, I think it's chill. Like, come on. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
So I think it's just going to do a lot more harm than good. And they're coming for things beyond abortion. They're going to start coming for birth control. They're going to start coming for contraception. Like, they've already said that these things they're going to start working towards. And this is just kind of like the first step of it.
I am actually pro-life, but I think we should have done a lot of groundwork in investing more in like the foster care system, investing more in like women's health care, investing more in like, you know, education and all these different spheres. Anybody who was pro-life, I think we also need to be the ones to also step up and invest more in women and children. Like, we need to be putting our money where our mouth is and putting our time and our resources.
I totally agree with all that. And as you mentioned, I think there's a lot of issues around abortion and Roe v. Wade.
Jason, what do you mean you totally agree with all that? You're literally off the fucking camera pan, dude. The camera has to pan to you. That's how strongly you agree with overturning Roe v. Wade. Oh, I totally agree with all that. Yeah, okay, bro.
But I don't really see this as an evangelical issue or even a religious issue. I see it as a moral issue. When is it okay to kill a baby? And overturning Roe v. Wade is saying you shouldn't.
I don't even think any pro-choice person is wanting to kill babies. I think that is a very harsh use of language. Because also 70% of women who have had abortions identify as Christian. And so in using language like that, especially when it's coming from the pulpit or whatever it is that is so harmful, because women in your churches, in your pews, in your small groups, and whatever, someone there has probably had to be like faced with that decision. And so when we as the church are using such harsh language, it's kind of putting a wall, it's putting a barrier, and it's pushing people away.
I also do think that there is something somewhat disheartening about
a dude having specific views on this issue is so cool. I really wanted to hear what Jason had to say. You really don't hear from dudes on the Roe v. Wade thing a lot, so it's wonderful that Jason enlightened us on the matter. You know what I mean? It's cool. I think that she's the atheist. They should vote her out. Yeah, this turned into an odd one out episode, dude. What the fuck?
how this looks right now, that all males are on this side and all females are on that side. Personally, I don't necessarily agree with like using the language of killing babies, because like that's like the darkest day in some of these like ladies' lives, like the darkest day.
And if I,
by the way, I do believe that. I do believe that there are evangelical women who also disagree with overturning Roe v. Wade, for the record. Why? Because they're women, okay? And as she also correctly pointed out, like 70% of the women that are getting abortions in America are Christian. There are evangelical women getting abortions. Why? Because it's a fucking medical procedure, okay? That's the reason. Women are on both sides of this issue. They are the ones who are guiding the conversation on the anti-abortion side as well.
I would go more that way, because you're right, there are a lot of issues, and personally I haven't experienced them. But I think the question is still, when is it okay to kill a baby?
I just don't feel like as a guy, like I could say much. Like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing right now.
Bro, he's like literally about to no longer be evangelical after the end of this video.
You're right. If it was about opinions, which basketball team is better, I think opinions, whatever, everybody's opinion is the same. But because as evangelicals, we stand on what the Word of God.
You know, there's where this type of girl goes to church. You live here, Mosaic. No, there's like non-denominational churches for all sects of Christianity, or even like literally all religions. It's very weird. But that's the type of shit that like Hollywood weirdos do, for the record. And half of them do it because it's networking. But yeah, and then you have that church, which like moves into Hillsong territory, which is why, you know, Justin Bieber is now like a Hillsong guy and like really into fucking Christianity and shit. But they're not evangelical.
Is saying to us, we can stand stand on whether something is right or wrong, or we could say that. We could be wrong about that. You're right.
I think any person.
Jubilee wanted to do evangelical agitprop so fucking hard, they cut out Jason's microphone. They were like, Jason, you're ruining it for us.
Who was pro-life, like, we need to be putting ourselves in a situation where we're bearing that cost as well. And it's not enough just to, like, you know, donate some money every month, right? And like support. I think
Mosaic is insanely evangelical. What are you doing? Oh, I didn't know about Mosaic. I was talking about the non-denominational ones. No, these are evangelical churches that are cloud. No, Hillsong. I don't know if Hillsong is evangelical or not, but Hillsong is like a fucking straight up insane fucking Christian church. Hillsong, on the other hand, is also Hillsong is Pentecostal. Okay, well, Hillsong, on the other hand, is also like they make it seem like they're modern. Okay, they make it seem as though they're modern, like their pastors got drippy shit. Okay. Their pastors dress in like Balenciaga and stuff. Whereas the church I'm referencing is like non-denominational.
all of us need to actually have skin in this game if we're going to be pro-life. And like, I think the church really needs to step up and be the ones to actually go to all those, go to the women directly, to really it needs to cost us something.
I'm excited to see the church equally fight for the sanctity of life at all levels, and not just in terms of the mother and the baby, but in terms of, people experiencing all kinds of quality of life, and that, I feel like talking about the sanctity of life has become politicized in terms of how we care for the immigrant versus how we care for the woman having an abortion. And I'd love to see us as the church be vocal about caring about life in general.
Non-denominational is just, I'm not like the other girls for evangelical/Pentecostal church. Do you think women should be proud of being able to have more than one baby at the same time? Heart? Like what, having twins? Like, should women be proud of having twins? Is that what you just said? I guess. That's a very weird... Hillsong is full-on cult. They're really bad in Australia and have completely infiltrated the right-wing parts of the federal government as well. Yeah, I mean, it's originated in Australia, and they did, there's some pedo stuff going on within Hillsong. There was also some gay conversion therapy shit popping off, too. Also, speaking of pop-offs, Tucker's back and popping off, better than ever, harder than before, harder, faster, stronger. Let's hear what he has to say.
At this point, no one has provided proof that it is true, not that august historians like Michael Beschloss wait around for actual evidence before pronouncing final judgment on cable news shows. They just go ahead. But for the sake of argument on our show, we're going to say that it is in fact true, and that Donald Trump did in fact have boxes of classified documents sitting in his cellar. Let's say that's true. What would it mean? Well, what it means depends in part on what the documents were. Did those documents contain meaningful information? Should they have been classified in the first place? Is there a good reason the rest of us should not have been allowed to see those documents? Now, you never hear those questions asked in public, but anyone who lives in Washington knows perfectly well they should be asked in public, a lot. Because in Washington, virtually anything can qualify as an official state secret, and often does. In 2011, to name one of many examples, the CIA finally declassified a trove of documents from the First World War. These documents dated back to 1917, almost 100 years before. One of these documents, the most ultra-secret of them, contained a recipe for disappearing ink. Now, why would federal bureaucrats spend an entire century hiding an outdated recipe for ink that you can buy legally in any magic store for your fifth grader?
That's awesome. Is Tucker Carlson saying that it's disappearing ink, like the top secret document? Tucker Carlson's like, why won't you show the nuclear details? Everyone should be able to have them after all. It's called the Second Amendment. And Americans believe in it. And if Americans believe in it, why shouldn't someone like Iran, for example, believe in it as well? Which, by the way, I agree with Tucker Carlson on that. You know what I mean? I'm pro nuclearization of Iran. So what's going on? I think he's just making a full-on argument for no classification. This issue is making so many hogs based. No, they're not becoming based, chatter. They're also not serious about like
people do with their
completely fucking defunding the FBI. Don't be a fool.
what LGBTQ people do with their lives is none of my business. And I believe they should have the same rights as other couples do in terms of government assistance, freedoms, tax benefits, of course, that there should be no discrimination. But when they come to the church and they're saying, can you approve our marriage before God? I can't disregard what I believe the Bible says, that there should be no discrimination. But when they come...
But at the top of the hour, if you're LGBTQ, you're going to be discriminated, okay? That's right. You're going to get served with an ad break. But if you no longer want to see those ads, you know, you could be gay, straight, doesn't matter. You can avoid those ads. All you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Okay? You can subscribe for $5 or for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. We're going to move on to Bible Man now. New React series, new React Lord content. I don't know if you're ready for this. I feel like you're not ready for this, but we're 81. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Austin is right. Your first reaction is homophobia. Yeah, of course. I'm a foe. So here it is. Or should we watch the Andrew Tate is actually a complicated one? People wanted me to watch this because I'm in it.
Sup, you beauty.
Or should we do Bible Man? Okay, a lot of people saying Bible Man. All right, let's do it. Also, breaking news. According to the DOJ official, the FBI is not in possession of former President Trump's passports. Trump had accused the FBI of stealing his 3 passports during the search in his Mar-a-Lago home. We're also now learning tonight that if any items not contained in the warrant were retrieved during the FBI search at Mar-a-Lago, they will be returned. Wait, what? So they might have actually taken his passports on accident? Oh my God, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God, dude. Oh my fucking Lord, dude. Oh, they're giving so much cannon fodder. They're giving so much ammo to Donald Trump. Nah, they were careful. It's all good. No, the motherfuckers are never careful. Okay. Gotta take some souvenirs, bro. Yeah, just like Trump did. Okay? They were found by the filter agents whose job it was to sort the stuff they retrieved. He was notified, and then he made the truth about it. What? The truth post? Oh. Oh, so you think like they actually found it to retrieve them, to give them back, and then they informed Trump that we accidentally took your passport, and then he fucking posted? He immediately popped off on it? Okay, hold on. I found a fire. Okay, so we talked about this. I talked about Bible Man because there was a board game that came up during the Austin Name Your Price show. Okay? Or not Name Your Price. The Price is Right? Or is it Name Your Price? Fuck, I got it right. Anyway, there was a board game. And the board game was Bible Man. And I knew a lot about it. Unfortunately, I lost the price on that to Valkyrie, who brilliantly figured out exactly how much the fucking board game cost. I don't know how. Probably cheating. And Peach Jars and Meowry had talked about it before. Okay. Yeah, most likely cheating. We're spamming this. I went to Bible Man live action show when I was little, lol. Yeah, we are going to watch the first episode of Bible Man. I used to watch this show with my younger brother when I was a kid. This shit's fire. Here you go. Juice it, juice it, juice it. Let the people know and buckle in because I think this is going to be a fun journey. Okay? Bible Man, an action-packed dramatic adventure and lessons in God's Word. First episode is going to be the fiendish works of Dr. Fear. A lot of you guys are going to be converted by the end of this. I'm doing the good Lord's will. I was just kidding when I fucking talked about Jason and the other guy and all this shit. Yes, there is an anti-Semitic Jewish Joker guy in this. Not this episode, but one of the characters is. A lot of the villains, from what I understand, are people of color. One of the villains is straight up an anti-Semitic depiction of a Jewish person who is the Joker. Dr. Fear suspiciously looks like Dr. Jakob, maybe, but probably not. Let's watch.
Topping our community calendar, the Clean is Cool anti-drug campaign kicks off with a benefit concert at the Scottsville Hall tonight. Show starts at 8 p.m. And now, keep your ear right here for more Listener's Choice non-stop CCM favorites with No Place Like Home by Scarecrow and Tin Men.
So what do you think? Looks pretty good. Oh, that reminds me, I've got something to show you on the way out. These are the first two. They came in this morning.
Hey, those look great.
Yeah, they're gonna work just fine.
Clean is cool.
Very cool. Hey, we better get going. It's getting late.
All right.
I'll get the lights. Yep.
Scary music.
Yes, but these will work better.
Oh no.
Do you remember this guy? He used to be like a different villain, but wasn't really good as a bad guy. So he's got to do it all over.
Damn, they're breaking the fourth wall already? Are you fucking kidding me? They're already breaking the fourth wall? This is experimental stuff, folks, okay? Like, his henchman immediately spoke directly to the fucking camera. It's Aiden and Slime?
Ludicrous, that's not it at all. I've simply graduated to a higher degree of evil. Just call me Dr. Fear.
Okay, that's a copy strike, bro. That's just a lightsaber. That's a lightsaber, dude.
Miles Peterson, a man who had it all. Wealth, status, success. Still, something was lacking. Miserable, alone, his spirit beaten, Miles Peterson gave up.
This is the origin story of Bible Man. This is how it starts. I'm always like
Then
this.
in his darkest hour, the words of a single book began to change his life.
Nasty
and at last,
ass Bible.
Miles Peterson felt the burning desire to
He
know
found the
God.
nastiest Bible of all
Inspired by
time in
the
a
word
fucking puddle of mud.
of God, and equipped with unyielding faith, Miles pledged to fight evil in the name of God. As Bible Man,
Put on the full armor of God. Full armor seeking. Waist belt of truth.
Okay, this is a gem. This is a gem. This is a gem. This is a gem. This is a gem.
Shield of faith. Helmet of salvation. And the sword of the Spirit.
Oh god, this is so fire.
One to the other says you're a boy. You've been taking drugs, messing up your mind. Watch yourself, you're gonna do the time. Just look at yourself, tell me what you see. If you think you're happy, well that's news to me. There's a lot of cats want you to stay around. Keep it up, there's a hole in the ground. Being live.
Bible Man gets down with children? What the fuck?
I said being live.
Oh no, Bible Man, get out of there. You're not allowed to be near a school.
Life and the life's in you. Doesn't matter, people, whatever you do. Too good to lose, and that's a fact. Just be a good old smarty cat. Yeah!
Why are they swing dancing in the fucking 90s is a question I
As
have.
chairman of the Clean is Cool campaign, it's my honor and privilege to introduce our two spokespersons. A hero who spends his life helping young people make right choices, and a young man who's clean, cool, and a leader, especially on the basketball court. It's my privilege to be his friend and principal. Now come on, let's welcome Kirk Cooper and Bible Man. Yeah!
Wait, what? His principal? Bible Man goes to school? What the fuck?
Bible Man will be doing interviews on radio and television for us, and Kurt will be speaking at sporting events, including next week's All-City Basketball Championship, where his team will be playing in the finals. Come on. Attaboy. As leaders in the fight against drugs, I'd like to present to you the two brand new, first ever, Clean is Cool buttons. Come on, let's hear it. There you go, Bible Man. Kurt.
Uh-oh, don't put it on, Bible Man. Don't put on the buttons,
Thanks,
they're
Mr.
cursed.
Rooney. I'm proud to wear this and represent my team. There's no better move than saying no to drugs. Bible Man?
It's laced with fent. Come on, it's the 90s. They don't have that yet.
Principal Rooney.
They haven't gotten
My
to the good
fellow
shit yet.
citizens of Scottsville. Sometimes being a leader can be a real challenge. But the Bible says in 1 Corinthians 10:13 that God will never give us more than we can bear.
They talk big now, but they won't be so brave when I start pushing their buttons.
Hey, Dr. Fear, pushing buttons isn't how you scare humans. What you need is like cutting-edge terror technology. You should watch some of their old sitcoms. There's this like one creepy one about this college guy who's really a nanny for these kids, and then he's got this stupid sidekick who's even more scary. Here, it's on right now.
Give me that. I'll pick the program. You make the popcorn.
The villain is science.
I have something for you as well. This check for $10,000 presented to you from the Miles Peterson Foundation.
Wait, Docs. Docs!
Thank you
What
all
the
for
fuck?
coming. Good night.
Wait, why did he just give up his identity? What the fuck? Doesn't he have a secret identity? Bro, this is literally 7 minutes into the first episode, and he just doxed himself.
You know, it's too bad Miles has to miss all the fun. Sure you guys can pull off a quick switch at the phone booth?
Get thee behind me, Coates. I'm not Superman, you know. Although John 15:5 does say that apart from God, I can do nothing. But kryptonite won't faze me.
No, but my panic button will.
God, he's so nerdy.
Dr. Fear, why do you call that thing a panic button? Because, I mean, it's not really scary. Where'd you get it anyway? Radio barn?
What do you mean not scary? This isn't some cheap video prop.
Okay, bro, come on. Just like fucking murder some kids. Like, what's happening? We're 8 minutes in. I need more movement. I'm not seeing enough movement. Why are you not murdering kids yet? What kind of fucking bunk ass villain is this?
State-of-the-art sinister device. And if you must know, I got it from the lowest authority.
Does he always fucking recite psalms and shit? Because I will literally lose my... I don't think I can watch this if that's...
Oh, you mean Lucy?
I am the link to underhanded computer influences, or Lucy for short. And for your information, Doofus, I am only a digital link, whereas you are the missing link.
You think you're so smart, dude? My name's not Doofus. It's ludicrous.
Stop it, you two. You're cutting into my screen time. I was speaking of dirt.
Oh, dude, there's no dirt around here. I'm just vacuuming.
He means us! Demons inventing rotten tricks! Dirt!
You guys mind if I call you Dusty?
Also known as Icky Rungy.
And I'm Terry.
We're your foul play specialists!
This doubting Thomas thinks your panic button won't work.
I'm certain we can convince him otherwise.
Oh, sounds like fun.
Okay, it's time for our...
I'm seeing a lot of internal conflict in the evil villain lair. There's a lot of people doubting Vladimir Lenin, okay? I don't know why they're just like arguing amongst themselves. Just do something. Just kill a kid, please. Lenin, kill a kid. What the fuck are you doing?
Gratuitous explanation. Want to tell the audience how the button works?
Oh, simple. The panic button digitalizes interkinetic energy.
Oh wait, they talk to the audience regularly. What the fuck? Wait, why do they keep breaking the fourth wall?
It transmits them as neuroprotonic magnetic micro impulses, which magnify the victim's inherent phobic reactions, such as the fear of insecti. You mean bugs?
Wow, well, like, kids have fears, so I guess it would work on Kirk. But Bible Man's a superhero, and superheroes don't.
Quiet, Doofus.
Commonly held belief, but frightfully wrong, as you'll soon see.
If I was a kid and this was like the only, pro-Christianity content that my parents allowed me to watch, and all the other fucking kids were like watching Harry Potter, I would be the Antichrist, okay? I would be fucking Damien from Omen, okay? That's insane. You would need to do an exorcism on me once I found out that there's so much other content out there. What the fuck is this, bro? Like, it's not even... I thought that this would be bad enough to, like, watch and, like, laugh at.
Initializing formula transfer. Formula transfer complete.
Hey, Coach, what's up? Hey, Miles. Just working on my latest invention.
Your invention? What about me? Something is wrong with this equation.
Okay, so you were punching a few numbers, but it's my inspiration.
Success is 2% inspiration and 98% perspiration.
Since when do gigapets sweat? Anyway, once I fire up these babies, no one's gonna be able to touch me. Wanna check it out?
Sure.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Damn, that's Hank Green.
Thank you.
I programmed them to convert light into a force field.
Oh, brother.
Okay, Eunice, all right, we were working on it together. Anyway, what do you got going on today?
Oh, I have a live television interview with that teen talk show Kids Speak about the Clean is Cool campaign.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you nervous?
Not as nervous as I used to be when I did public speaking, but yeah, maybe a little bit.
Well, just remember Isaiah 51:16.
I have put my words in your mouth, and I have covered you with the shadow of my hand. Thanks, Coates. Ready the chamber, my friend. It's time for Bible.
Now we're talking power. Executing full armor sequence.
Full armor sequence.
Waist belt of truth.
Waist belt of truth.
Breastplate of righteousness.
Breastplate of righteousness.
Shield of faith.
Shield of faith.
Helmet of salvation.
Helmet of salvation.
And the sword of the Spirit. I'll take the tunnel bike. Track it.
Welcome to Kids Speak, exploring issues from a kid's point of view. Hi, I'm Cindy Chavez, and today my guest is Bible Man. He's here today to talk about clean is cool. But what if your friends...
Yo, this motherfucker puts on an entire plate of armor to go on public access television and talk about, like, say no to drugs? That's it? Are you fucking kidding me? This is the wackest superhero. Where are the fights? Where are the people that he needs to kill? The villain has no, like, consistent motivation to, like, kill him or anything. There's no conflict. What the fuck is going on? Why is the Christian superhero a fucking lobbyist or a publicist? This is what the best thing that they could come up with? This is it. Like, Bible Man literally puts on a fucking entire kit. He puts on an entire kit of armor looking like the fucking LA Lakers mascot just so he can go on PBS and talk about say no to drugs, kids.
I think drugs are cool.
Well, Cindy, I think that that's a very tough situation. But I believe that that's when we need to become leaders, true champions. And I think that we can learn to stand strong. And don't forget, the Bible tells us in Proverbs 29:25 that the fear of man will prove to be a snare.
The thing is, like, the Bible is violent, dude. It's vicious, especially the Old Testament. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much fucked shit in the Bible. Just, like, play all the brutal parts. There's plenty of metal-ass shit in the Bible. This sucks. Get to the fun part.
Fear of man will prove to be a snare. Oh, brother, I'd rather watch Barney.
And I think it's something we need to keep in mind when those tough situations occur.
Whoa. I mean, face it. The Bible was written years ago. What does it have to do with kids today? Besides, it was mostly written about adults, right?
Aha! It's time for a little interactive TV.
Dr. Fear has a whole setup just for hating. I respect it. Yeah, he's like my hate watchers for real. He's got, like, They got me on the big monitor, you know what I mean? They're like looking at everything I do, going, oh my God, I can't wait to fuck this dude's day up. Bro, he moved before he got hit with the beam. Look at this. He literally started moving before he got laser beamed.
Right?
No. I mean, what I mean to say is I'm sorry. May I have a minute?
Sure.
Thank you.
What's wrong, Bible man? Is your old fear coming back to haunt you? Are you drawing a
Bro, this is literally Havana syndrome, dude. Like, the best you could do is make him poop himself, okay? You got this insane technology, and the best thing you could do is give him imposter syndrome. What the fuck? And also irritable bowels.
blank? Scaredy cat got your tongue?
He gave him social anxiety and a fear of public speaking. I'm going to lose my fucking mind, dude.
You don't know what to say, do you?
He will put his words in my mouth. And the shadow of his hand will cover it.
What's wrong with this? Transmission failure? What the devil?
Hey, what's going on?
So, Bible man.
Dude, why is a child running the fucking televised broadcast of what I assume is the CNN of this universe that they've created? I have so many questions. Why are there so many children actors, first of all? What is happening?
I still don't think the Bible holds water in today's world.
You know, Cindy, I'm glad you mentioned water. It reminds me of a guy named Noah. Yes, Noah was an adult. And yes, he did live a long time ago. But Noah faced some pretty heavy peer pressure of his own. Imagine this. God asks you to build a huge boat in your front yard. Now, all of your friends think you're nuts, right?
Right.
And they all laugh at you. The difference is, Noah listened to God. So when the flood came, guess what? All of his friends sank. Noah floated.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up. Like, that's kind of fucked up. What do you mean? Yo, you should be a Christian because, like, when all of your friends die, you can gloat? Like, what do you mean? Hey, being a Christian is pretty cool, child who's working the broadcast, this televised broadcast for some weird reason, because then you can stare down at the bloated corpses of your neighbors who laughed at you for building a massive ark that you filled with only animals.
Okay, so what's the point?
The point is, Cindy, that Noah didn't let someone else push him into making the wrong choice.
We'll be right back after this.
He quite literally let God push him into making that choice, though.
Got it. Cool.
Hey, this isn't fair. What's wrong with that thing?
Come on. Work.
Wow. Tragedy. Brand new state of the underworld equipment, and it's already on the fritz. They just don't make sinister devices like they used to.
Nothing's broken. Those Bible verses ruin the reception. We've put a chink in Bible Man's armor. Now it's time for you to go and work on Kirk.
Looks like a hotshot, right?
But with humans, the higher they rise, the more frightened they are to fall.
And we're feed that gear.
Yeah!
Come on.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, fuck the kids up, okay? That's what I'm talking about. Be a little evil.
bus with me.
How's it going, fellas?
Not so hot. The ball's been going everywhere but in the basket.
Even Michael Jordan had his off days, okay?
Yeah, I guess.
You okay, Kirk?
I don't know. I feel kind of weird.
You're not getting sick, are you? All right, look, knock off practice for today. Go home and get some rest. We're counting on you.
Yeah, good idea. See ya.
Hey, Coates. You okay? Your normally sunny disposition looks a little downcast.
I'm just worried about Kurt, man. He was off his game today, and he was complaining that the gym was cold. Heat worked fine. I'm just afraid he might be getting sick.
That's odd. I felt a little chill during my interview today.
Oh, great. Don't tell me you're getting sick, too. That's all I need. Both leaders of the Clean is Cool campaign down for the count.
Leaders? But Coach, you may be onto something. If you were going to wipe out an army, what would you do first?
Attack the leaders.
Exactly. I'm gonna go down to that gym and check things out, see if I can find anything more.
And I will be waiting.
What the fuck? Okay, come on. This is getting a little bit better. Okay.
Salt crystals.
Sulfur. I smell it.
Now, how would these get in here?
Okay, Batman could never, by the way. Like, new Batman, he could never. Like, he's on his detective shit, okay? He's on his motherfucking detective grind, dude. Hey, how about you detect the fucking cameras that are on you, Bible man? Oh, wait, you can't because you're fucking stupid.
Presenting the Battle of the Ages. Brought to you by the undisputed King of Evil. In this corner, wearing that tacky purple tights, our lightweight Bible man. Let's get ready to rumble!
Hey, didn't you used to be another villain?
Yes, but I'm trying something new.
They really are making jokes about the fact that they just had to, like, bring back the same boring ass fucking villain with a new gear. With new gear.
For a guy who just reinvented himself, you sure don't fight any better.
Hey, you used to be on other shows and no one's making fun of you.
That's because those shows were networked. This is home video.
What? You'll soon sing a different tune once I scare the scripture out of you.
Wait, this isn't even the best shit? Home video's worse, right? I thought this was episode 1, but I guess maybe it's like a different season or something.
I'm afraid not. 1 John 4:4 says, "Greater is he who is in me than he who is in the world."
What's the matter, Bible man? Are you having Bible block?
What does that mean?
Hey, here's a verse. Greater fear has no one than this, that he lose his train of thought in front of his friends, or his enemies.
The Bible according to Lucifer. Well, here's a word from my sponsor. 2 Timothy 1:7 says that God has not given us a spirit of fear.
I think the funniest part about it is that, like, you know, this is before Hollywood and like you know, big budget Marvel movies. So these motherfuckers are all like kind of fat and out of shape. So they can't really do like crazy action sequences. So all you're going to get is just like, you know, people going pew, pew, one-handed.
Too bad, but don't worry. I have plenty to go around. What's wrong, Bible man? You're not losing it, are you? What's wrong with this thing?
Proverbs 3:26 says that the Lord is my confidence, and I'm confident I can take care of you.
Not my bag, baby. But the game's just beginning.
Famously, actors were never in shape before Marvel movies. No, there was like plenty of fucking... Well, the budget was like really bad, is what I'm saying. You're right. There were plenty of in-shape actors. I just meant like the budget is so bad that they couldn't like fucking hire people who know how to actually fight.
Enter Bible log.
Wait, no fucking shot did this guy just do an Austin Powers reference. People who love the Lord are not going to be watching Austin Powers, right? Like, Will's 100 Thieves video had better fight choreography? Yeah, because it had me in it, bitch.
Z48-QL. Bibleman and Kurt have been stricken by some outside feeling of unusual fear. As a leader of the Clean is Cool anti-drug campaign and captain of the basketball team, Kurt's confidence has been severely shaken. End Bible log entry.
All right, Hughes, let's try this analysis one more time. There's got to be more to these crystals than just water and salt.
Negative.
I'm not gonna lie, the Megiddo Christian movies that we watched and shit, like all the other like crazy Christian movies that we watched are definitely better than this. Like they are, they had more action. There's nothing going on in this. Like it's like making me angry a little bit. It's making me mad. The lack of content in this is astounding. And it is actually making me upset. Don't you shit on my childhood? Bitch, if you're in here, that means this didn't hit, okay? If you watch Bible Man and now you're a HasanAbi head, that means like it had the opposite effect. And you're now a fucking godless, faithless, atheist motherfucker. Like this literally, this is the opposite of what they were trying to do. There's actually a way better Christian show called Chosen. It's free and actually good. I promise you this is the one you want. What is this? I want to see the Jewish Joker one.
And now for my Acme Instant Minions. Don't leave Hades without them. It's shake-up time!
Wait, is the evil villain in this one just gay? Or is it like satanic dancing?
The name is Doubt. Shadow of Doubt.
Who's the brand new evil in your town?
Shadow of Doubt.
Who's the baddest bad guy all around?
Shadow of Doubt.
Who's got the plan to take you down?
Shadow of Doubt.
Who's both the verb and the noun?
Shadow of Doubt.
You can take your faith and turn it upside down. You can rock your world. You Satan's little clown.
This is delightful.
Okay, I'm not even kidding. This bad guy is already cooler than fucking Bible Man. I mean, he's like automatically... Like, he's not even that good at dancing, but he's already cooler than Bible Man. Bible Man is too sturdy, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck was going on with this movie, but...
Shadow of Doubt.
can find. He's playing with your mind. He's my favorite villain. If you don't, you will be illin'.
You better be good, you better watch out, cause doubt is out.
Who brings the Bible man to his knees?
Shadow of doubt.
Who fills your mind with doubt disease?
Shadow of doubt.
The evil guy that aims to please.
Shadow of doubt.
Who eats his carrots and his peas.
Shadow of doubt.
His heart's so cold, he can make your brain freeze. The shadow of doubt makes doubting God a breeze. Whoa, Elton's in the house. Shadow, you're our hero.
The Bible man's a zero.
His eyes are baby blue. He's coming after you.
Just one dose of my doubt toxins and you'll be begging for mercy.
I just realized, like, I don't have to do this. Like, I don't have to force myself to watch this. I'm not in fucking Bible school. I just, like, I'm not like a child. And my parents are like, you have to watch this. You know what I mean? I don't know why we're just continuing to do that. It's like a real juice Lifetime anti-porn movie.
It's like you're a drug.
Addicted to cyber
like
seduction.
I can't face down. It's like I'm
Oh my god, he's using the mouse to fondle her titties.
It's like I'm running from you all the time. And I know I let you have all the power. It's like the only company I seek is misery all around. It's like you're a leech, sucking the life from me. It's like
Wait, this guy is so horny that he has to drink Red Bulls to like keep the momentum going. What the fuck, dude?
I can't breathe without you inside of me. And I know I let you have all the power.
This is just my childhood. Like, what? Why did they make this into a fucking Lifetime show? Oh, this is just young me, bro. What the fuck?
Realize I'm never gonna quit you over time. It's like I can't breathe. It's like I can't see anything. Nothing but you. I'm addicted to you.
Bro, he's so horny, he doesn't know how to spell. Dude, what? Why would anybody spell together like that? Stop! Oh, he said together. Oh, dude, what the fuck? What is she, like, really horned up by herself? Like, what is that? What is she doing? Also, like, does he actually fuck these ladies or what's up? Like, is he just imagining that he's fucking these ladies? Because, like, if he gets to fuck these ladies, like, it seems like he's having a great time, you know?
It's like I'm giving up slowly. It's like you're a ghost.
Wait, what?
That's haunting me.
The fuck?
Leave me alone. And I know these voices in my head are mine alone. And I know
That's hentai. Yeah, no, okay. That's too much. That's too much. Bro, this is literally my childhood. What the fuck? Virus on the computer? Virus on the family computer? I'm sweating right now. What the fuck? No! Oh my god. Mom is calling the cops. She calling the cops for real. She's like,
You've been buying pornography with my credit card. No, I'm gonna pay you back every penny. Justin, you're addicted. You can't stop. I'm not addicted.
wait, why is the dad beating his ass? Wait, that's like so much worse. Like being addicted to pornography is one thing. Dad doing corporal punishment is so much fucking worse. What the fuck? Getting your ass beat because you watched hentai? My dad beating my ass because he caught me watching a hentai. I mean, it kind of does make sense, though. Honestly, you know, your dad... Okay. You have a whole ass child, and then he's just like cranking at the fucking hentai. You have to beat his ass. No two ways about it. Okay, that's a failure. You know what I mean? You're ashamed. He probably should beat his ass. 2 minutes of this video is better than 40 minutes of Bible, man. Dude, this is jam-packed with goodness, dude. Oh, imagine going to the CPS and telling them your dad beat you because of hentai. Yeah, and then the CPS guy starts beating your ass too. The Child Protective Services. Yeah, now you got 2 ass beatings. Oh no. Oh, that's so good. A note to myself. Also, this is the worst porn. Like, dude, if your kid is paying for like literally all this shit, if your kid is like running up the credit card bill for literally the worst, weakest porn, it's like you can't even see a fucking nipple. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Yeah, you should beat his ass. What do you mean? Bro, get some better porn. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Wait, what? What was the title of that? Virgin vaginas? What the fuck? What a fucking amateur. You deserve to get your ass beat by your dad, dude. Why would you ever title it Virgin Vaginas? You have to say not porn. That's how you're supposed to title your porn. Not porn. Virgin Vaginas. You fucking dumbass. You fucking idiot. Virgin vaginas. Yeah, label it Bible Man, dude. You know your dad's not watching that dog shit.
What's going on? Your mother found this in Alex's room. There's a porn. Did you get it off your computer?
I had to buy DVDs, bro, and they were fire. I had only one DVD. The DVD I had was Jenna Jameson, the Pirates of the Caribbean parody. I think that's the only DVD I ever had. And then the rest of it, I just downloaded off of Aries, and then I would actually juice it. I would put it on CDs. I would burn it into DVDs. Clip in this movie where he first finds porn. This is so funny because it's like because it's a Lifetime movie, you know there is nothing TOS in this. You know what I mean? Like, it's an entire movie dedicated to porn, and I am not even remotely worried that there's going to be a singular TOS moment in it. Okay? It's so perfect. Yeah, I had to get one of those DVD burners, and then I would have to burn it into a DVD. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's finish this. Oh my God, I had to crank it to the 2-minute ad for Girls Gone Wild too. Oh my God, me too. Dude, the young generation doesn't understand. There's like porn so readily accessible on the internet for free, and it's so vast. Like, I literally, we had to make do. Brother, you don't know desperation until you're like fucking watching Cinemax. Okay, and it's scrambled, and you're trying to like unscramble it by sitting directly in front of the TV, like with one hand on your pee-pee. Okay, don't understand. Like, that's how desperate I was. Okay, yeah. Back in my day, we had to jerk off uphill both ways. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. It's true though. It's literally true. It's true. I beat off to tribal titties in an encyclopedia as a kid. That was true 90s material. Oh my God. Okay. Dude, we'll have to, oh dude, that's okay. That's, wow. Wow. I drew my own titties, and that's worse, dude. Oh my God, what the fuck? Christina Aguilera's clip dirty. Please say you also did it. Yeah, I have. I've talked about that. Britney Spears toxic. Christina Aguilera's dirty. Tatu, all the things she said. I'm listing off all the music videos I've jerked off to, for the record. These are... Yeah. Tatu was prime crank material back in the day. Yeah. See, that's fucked up. I should have been like, oh, you know, I'm like, what, 14 or whatever? I should have been like, oh, I can't believe they're doing queer baiting. I shouldn't jerk off to this. They're being lesbian for the male gaze. But, you know, alas, I was problematic, okay? "32-year-old here, gone wild videos on Comedy Central at night where A1 over the American Apparel website." Everyone under the age of 30 is like, what do you mean? Like, you were doing all this stuff? I don't fucking understand. Like, why couldn't you just like pull out your iPhone and like jerk off to Pornhub? You know what I mean? That's so weird. Like, you don't understand, brother. You don't understand the struggle, the oppression that we fucking faced. Is he trying to kill himself by jumping in the pool? What the fuck? Oh no. That's awesome, dude. It would have been even funnier if he did like a funny dive too, like Andrew Tate. Oh, it's the most fail son try. It's the most fail son commit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait, does he actually die? Wait, how did he die? Dude, what the fuck? Yo, he took the L to porn right there. If you grew up in... Wait, what? Yeah, his porn addiction killed him, not his parents' intolerance. Yeah. Wait, maybe this is pro-porn. They're like... The final message in this movie is like, if you let your child just like watch porn, he won't kill himself. Which is cool. Like, I'm actually in favor of that message if that's the message. Okay, this one is when you show your friend your favorite streamer. Okay, dude. And then he tells you at the top of the hour there's a 6-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. That's what you're fucking when you show your friend that, and then he says that, all of a sudden you're like, oh fuck. Or then he says you can avoid those ads also by getting gifted a sub. Magic All, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Gizmo Max, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Fucking staple.
Can't working. Hey, I found this pretty extreme website last night. Yeah, it's pretty extreme, dude.
Another multiplayer again?
No, man. Something a lot harder.
Go for it. Oh man, get that crap off my computer. I'm gonna get spammed forever.
But you gotta check out this thing with the huge...
No, come on, dude. No, I don't care, bro.
No,
That's
no,
way too
no.
twisted. Dude, we're getting scuzzy.
I'm fucking crying.
The fuck is Scuzzy?
Restraint.
This is the first time he finds out about porn. Okay, I need to watch this full movie.
Who's the best? We are. That's right. Yes, we are. All right, get out of here. Yo, Gooch. I see you slacking at the end of it.
Hey, what you doing with my PDA?
Just sending myself an email so I don't forget
Forget what?
how beautiful you are.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Wait, what the fuck? He has like a hot girlfriend? What's wrong with you? Why doesn't he just like... What? This makes no sense. Why is he watching porn?
You can use it for that anytime.
Thanks.
Even though that's a total lie.
Okay, you got me. I was playing an online game.
Duh.
I love cracking fucking brewskis, dude. I love just fucking dialing in, okay? Drinking whatever, non-branded energy beverage at night, listening to Scuff Linkin Park, just to fucking crank your hog.
Yeah, tell the girls less is more. Sophisticated, not slutty. I'll bring you tons of magazines. Exactly.
Mom.
I'll talk.
Mom, when's dinner?
Hang on. 5 minutes. Go tell your brother. Sorry.
Linkin Park.
Hey, dork.
No, get out of here.
Oh, what's that? Let me see.
None of your business. Get out of here.
Let me see.
No, get out of here. Get out of here.
Fine, I'm telling Mom.
Okay, wait. No.
Can I see?
Close the door.
Let me see.
I said close the door.
Okay, I can't watch this. This is literally giving me flashbacks. I have like heat flashes, okay? Looking at this, it's like killing me. It's killing my soul. I've lived this, okay? Why am I watching something I have lived, okay?
Look, I'm gonna show you. You gotta promise me you won't tell Mom or Dad.
I promise.
Look, I swear I'll smash all your video games. Got it?
Promise. Come on, hurry up. Dinner's in 5 minutes.
So how's the history paper coming along?
Why didn't the brother get broken by porn, though? That doesn't make sense.
Fine. I mean, struggling a little bit, but I'll nail it. Thinking about going to Amy's later, do a bit of work on it.
Nope. Not a school night. Not this late.
Mom, it's homework.
Call her on the phone. Sure, that'll work just as well. Alex, what's going on?
He's all pumped up. He just defeated the drug dealer in Grand Theft Auto.
That is so dumb. Oh my God. This is your Vietnam. It literally is. It is. Okay. I know I ran the last like 1 minute ad break, but I'm done. I'm fucking tired, boys. I'm tired. Yeah, he plays Grand Theft Auto and doesn't know porn exists. What is this? The majority of Ethan's recommended is Hasan. That's awesome. Look at his recommended. Trump had what at Mar-a-Lago? Most racist man in America pranked. One of the hardest decisions of my life. Trolley Problem Inc. Let's go. And then a femcel video with 60 views. That's concerning. What the fuck? Anyway, it's research. That's just their streaming laptop though. Thanks for the stream, Hasan. Okay. Love you guys. And you know, wait, is the clip from the Turkish bar fucking the kid who bit the guy?
I don't feel comfortable dancing like this. I don't feel comfortable dancing here at all.
Oh my God. Bro, that's so funny. What the fuck?
I don't feel comfortable dancing like this. I don't feel.
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my God, dude. Yeah, they're like Amurant, but at home. We have Amurant at home. That's so funny. What the fuck? That's crazy. Your boy's Pog. I have nothing to say to this. That's crazy. All right, chat. All right. They asked? What do you mean they asked? Okay, well, I don't know, but anyway, here.
Running lo-fi introduction, starting off the day.
All right, guys.
All the chatter is trickling in.
This has been a wonderful experience once again. Love you all. And I will see you tomorrow, okay? We gotta find a new React content arc.
Stun lock to the stun lock to the top.
We'll figure it out.
Just begun.
Peace.
There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Euchre's face. Sudden discord agitprop, gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiancé talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS React Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me in so many find some meaning through it all. So there he is again, the sun is streaming. The sun is streaming. There he is again. The sun is streaming.